Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in to a random midweek stream of Sebby Webs. Thank you, Cornfield, for the 10 months, and thank you guys for the subs. My God, during the starting soon screen. Memori, thank you for the Prime. Elliot, thank you for the Prime. Deku, thank you for the 9 months. Eoja, thank you for the 55 months, you bloody legend. And Dr. Snuffy, Woot, thank you for the 4 months. On Sebby Webs TV, welcome in. Yeah, I don't know, I was sitting around. My finger's actually a tiny bit sore, which proves that streaming is the hardest job in the world. So I was going to give DMC5 a bit of a break while it recovers, but it's like, you know, I think we can work with it. But I saw that there was a brand new game, 10 out of 10, from all major reviewers across the entire board, so you know it must be good. It's absolute game of the year, and it is none other than the one, the only, the indisputably best game of 2026, MIXTAPE. I cannot wait to see if it lives up to the hype. And from what I've seen, the gameplay would put Final Fantasy 12 to shame. All right, it's a good thing I put 50 hours, 60 hours into Final Fantasy 12, a game that I beat without pushing a single button, because apparently that skill set is going to come into play for MIXTAPE. That said, all memes aside, also Ariantidita, thank you very much for the 6 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. All memes aside, I am going to just try and enjoy it for what it is. I get the feeling like I think people are giving it like a 1 or a 0 out of 10 because it appears very astroturfed. It just appears very industry plant to anyone who's paying attention. But I will try and set that aside. Who knows? Maybe there'll be something. Maybe I'll like some vibes in it. I'm not opposed to the idea of the game. Let me put it that way. It's not like it even cost $70. It was like 25 Australian, which I think is like 20 US or whatever. But I think there's a tremendous backlash because it looks very industry plant. So I'll see if I can enjoy it. I bet you it's probably just gonna be like a 5 or a 6 out of 10. And there'll probably be some scenes where I'm like, what the fuck is this? Probably some millennial cringe writing. I think the low frame rate thing looks really shit. I think it's a bit of a psyop to trick people into thinking it's a style, when really I think it just saves money. But anyway. And it will probably only take like 2 or 3 hours of stream. And after that, I'm down to continue aura farming with Vergil and Devil May Cry 5. Because as soon as I wrap my head around his mechanics and his aura farming meter, I've been streaming for 12 hours, and I shouldn't go longer than that. So, also, before we do any of that, guys, there are two very short YouTube videos I want to record on stream. Just very, very brief Twitter things. Some things have been making the rounds, making the news. One is about Final Fantasy VII, the original game's ending. Was it a good ending or a bad ending? I think it was a good one, and I'll explain why. And the other one would be some of the memes I've been posting. Some of my contributions to the memosphere of the FF7 remake discussion, which I think is kind of funny. So, yeah, I posted a couple of those anime hand-on-chin memes, 3 different ones. And 2 of them did pretty well, and one of them, like, just fully exploded, both on Twitter and on Instagram. So I would like to make mini videos about that, then we'll continue. But anyway, welcome in, guys. How the hell are y'all? Sleight of hand, Grumpy Shoes, Hey Kira, Game for Chill, Diara Day, welcome in. Kino Melee, Vixie, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Reaper of the Grey, it's made by Australians? Wait, Australians made MIXTAPE? Oh no. Okay, in that case, it's probably gonna be shit. Yeah, sorry. That's a very Aussie thing to be like, oh yeah, if we made it, it's probably gonna suck. Then again, we did Hollow Knight, we did LA Noire, you know, these are all top tier. These are all very respected games in that regard, so I am also memeing. Screech, welcome in. Button Pusher, Vampirism, welcome in. Mero Enchanter, that's true about the music. Oh yeah, so regarding the music of MIXTAPE, apparently a lot of it's DMCA, copyright. Like I saw, I'm like, wow, yeah, these are all proper big bands. Worst case scenario? Okay, so best case scenario, right? It's just gonna have the VOD muted. I'm fine with that. That's okay. It's just one. It's the ad revenue from one stream. It's not a big deal. You know, I'm not pulling like 40,000 viewers, and that's like, you know, it's whatever. So the worst case scenario, however, is if YouTube auto cuts the live stream, like actually just automatically ends it because of that music. If that's the case, then everyone in YouTube chat just come over to Twitch for Mixtape, and I'll restart the stream when I'm done with it and change games. So, and if it I don't think it should, because usually YouTube doesn't do that for music. YouTube will do that for like visuals, like if you show, I don't know, a scene from the Witcher series, like the newest season, that will auto cut it mid-video. But music maybe not, because usually in the past, like the VOD will be up and then it'll just be like, okay, we can't monetize this because of these songs and all that. It's like, okay, I understand. So worst case scenario, it's just the VOD is muted, and I will have the VOD for Mixtape on the VOD's channel. I won't remove anything. Fuck it. It's like, it's gonna be like a 3-hour video. Like, you know, at best like 1,000 people are gonna watch it. It doesn't matter if it's demonetized. So it's more important that the game itself, that the stream is just there. Brimgash, welcome in. Clown Baby loves to grind. Adrian Veet, welcome in. AK Easy, thank you for the Billy face. HG Holly, what's going on? Oh yes, and also guys, we have a new emoji. We have a new emote. I'm gonna put it in chat right now. It is the Sebi sad right there. Look at the little sad Billy face. That was when I was holding him once and he looked down, and someone said in that screenshot he kind of looks like the sad cat. Let's see if I can find it. Like this. Let me put them both together. The thing is, the sad cat actually looks proper sad because his little ears folded down and he's like better lit. Billy's face is so dark that I had to up the brightness like 50 to 70% just so you can see it at all. He's actually got these really dark fur around his face, so he doesn't look fully sad. He just looks like he's looking down. But you know what? By Billy's standards, that's close enough. All right, I think it sort of matches up to the Sag one well enough. So yeah, Geneva, an emote to express peak emotions. Yeah, exactly. It'll be hard to top the Sebi stare though. Like that scowl of the camera is amazing. Is Billy your personal grumpy cat? He is. Also, my housemates are out today and tomorrow, which means that Billy has no one to hang out with except me. So he might be making more than a few appearances on today's stream. So, how you guys doing? What is going on? How the hell has everyone been? I'm trying to think if there's anything interesting I've done in my time off. I've just been catching up with Spy X Family. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but that anime is absolutely brilliant. It's so cute. It's so entertaining. And it's quite good because, like, that anime, whoever wrote it, they're still in touch with their inner child because Anya is such a hilarious kid character. But whenever it touches upon war, it takes that shit fully seriously. Like, they really understand how dead serious war is and why Twilight is, like, doing everything he can to prevent the outbreak of war. It's a great show. It's fucking fantastic, so. You're rewatching Overlord? Oh, I need to do that too. I loved Overlord. I thought that was so sick. Watching, not playing, Vic. Well, apparently that's what I'll be gonna be doing for Mixtape, so. Oh, and Devil May Cry on Netflix. I have heard, Chanta, thank you for the Subaru, and thank you for that follow. I hear the new Devil May Cry on Netflix is out, and I have heard that they absolutely nailed Vergil's character. The internet is in collective celebration with how absolutely perfect they captured Vergil's character in the Adi Shankar Netflix Devil May Cry. I heard it is, I could not be more accurate. For example, we get to see the American army shoot Vergil with tasers. He doesn't block or dodge any of it. He just gets hit by all of it, screams and drops the Yamato. My God, that's totally how Vergil would be. They even got the spelling, I think they even got the spelling of the name Vergil wrong on the promo t-shirt. Oh God Almighty! Though I don't know. I don't know how this guy keeps getting put in charge of IPs that he seems to not know anything about or even care about, or seems to actively want to undermine, or use those IPs as vehicles for his own fan fiction. I don't understand it. I don't know how this happened. Clearly the fans are not happy. It's very clear, man. It's very clear they're not happy. Saphira, thank you for the tier 2 subscription on Semi Webs TV. Thank you. I don't know, man. The fandom changed their PFPs on Twitter to Vergil in solidarity. That's cool. That's cool. Because I gotta say, man, watching Vergil just get taken out by random humans with tasers, I was like, bro, I just played Devil May Cry 3 for the first time, like, 2 weeks ago. I fought Vergil as the final boss of that. Okay, he's just too strong for that. He's too fast. It just wouldn't work. This is the guy, right? You shoot him with your twin pistols, he'll just deflect all the bullets with his sword with one hand. You fire a shotgun at him, he will stop the entire shotgun spread with one sword. You shoot rocket launchers at him, he'll deflect the rockets, man. You can't touch this guy, and it's not just a human shooting at him. I'm a fucking demon. It's fucking Dante with demon guns, man. You can't touch this dude. Like, this guy is so fast that he RP walks when you fight him. He RP walks and he teleports, and he's still faster than you. This guy's too strong, man. Is this Chrono Cross music? You're damn straight it is, brother. So, yeah. I don't think that's ever gonna happen, Cloud Shines. Although at this point, here's the thing, Adi Shankar could make an anime of Final Fantasy 6 to 10. It could be as butchered as the Devil May Cry series, but the difference is the modern fan base would eat it up, all right? And if you didn't like it, they would say, clearly you never played FF6 to 10. That's the difference between the fan bases of modern FF and literally every other fan base. Like, let me put it this way. If Adi Shankar made, I'll say it again, if Adi Shankar made anime adaptations of classic Final Fantasies and butchered them the way that it was done with Devil May Cry and Richter's Castlevania, the modern fandom would defend it. They would defend it, and if you complain, they would say that you never played the games. That's how bad shit is. So, you can remake 7 remake and rebirth videos are too good. You can't wait for part 3. Victor, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We might be doing some more shot by shots in the near-ish future. I don't know what we're going to do after today. I don't know if I'll finish the game with Vergil, but I do want to get my fill of aura farming with him. Next stream, I possibly might co-stream Reanimal with T10 Nat, which would be really funny. What else? Fans of the Castlevania adaptation, ignore the games, our version is better. Thing is, I remember enjoying the Trevor Belmont one sort of at the time. Because it was just kind of cool they were doing a Castlevania thing, and like my experience of Castlevania is mainly Symphony of the Night. I actually don't know a great deal about Trevor or the other characters. But I thought it was cool that they were bringing back a lot of enemies and bosses from the games into that. But I actually tried rewatching the Trevor one recently, and oh my god, a lot of the writing is like, it's brutal, man. It's just, I don't know. It feels pretty disrespectful to the audience's intelligence in a lot of ways. Nyako, welcome in, Nyako. You know, like, I know the church has had some shady shit throughout history and stuff, but like, it's just like so vilifying them, you know, like while they're like burning this woman alive, like Dracula's wife alive, you know, the priest is just like, it seems like she's trying to, she's like saying, no, Dracula, don't kill them. They know not what they do. Like, is she trying to stop the devil from taking vengeance on us? She's like, how admirable. Perhaps I'll say a prayer for her. A small one. It's like, oh, God. Well, I wonder what I'm supposed to think of these characters. Well, the moral ambiguity, it's off the charts here. It's like, come on, guys, this is a bit silly. I'm not even religious, and I thought this is a bit much. Dangerous Ace, welcome in. What was high school like 30 years ago? Well, the funny thing is with Mixtape, right? Mixtape is actually set before my time, in a way. It's set, I think, in like mixtape set in the 80s or the 90s? I don't know the exact year it's supposed to be set in, but I was 10 years old in 97. I wasn't driving in cars back then. I hit 15, well, I was 15 in around 2002-ish. So that's actually like my time. I'm kind of from 10 years after that. The music I grew up with was stuff like Limp Bizkit, Linkin Park, Korn, Metallica, Red Hot Chili Peppers. What else? Marilyn Manson. A bit of Godsmack. I stand alone. You know. What else? Maroon 5. The Goo Goo Dolls. So why don't you slide? I was like that. Yeah. I mean, I'm like 30. So in a way, I'm actually a bit after that. So I know a lot of people are saying that like this wasn't even music, that everyone was listening to at that age period. I don't really know if I'm the best reference for that. The Offspring, I listened to a lot of that, Blink-182, all this shit. So yeah, Goo Goo Dolls are great. Goo Goo Dolls are sick. Alanis Morissette, you ought to know. Fucking love that. Oh god. So Isaac was the sickest part in Netflix Castlevania. I liked Isaac. That's the thing. I like the Trevor Belmont Castlevania has a lot of bad writing and bad moments, I thought, but there's some characters who I found quite cool, interesting. Maybe it was just like the newness at the time. I don't know. I thought Alucard was kind of... I don't like the idea of Alucard swearing. I think that's a bit tasteless. Whereas I can see Trevor Belmont maybe swearing a bit. Isaac is fucking sick. I love that character. In fact, whenever I do an African accent in any of my voice acting, I'm just basically ripping off Isaac. That's how much I liked him. I thought he was sick. So yeah. Love your stuff, Sebi. Thank you, Classical Fungus. I appreciate that. You ended up not liking Castlevania and Netflix Nemo? Well, here's the thing. Like, I came back to it for Richter Belmont. And I had to turn that shit off in like the first episode. I was like, bro, this is unwatchable, man. Like, this just is wrong. It's just, it all felt wrong. It just, I don't know. Everything, it was Netflix. It was like turned up. Everything that was bad about the first Castlevania was dialed up to the max. It was brutal, man. So, eating dino nuggets. Nice. The cranberries. I fucking love the cranberries. Yeah. My Chemical Romance. Yep. Smash Mouth. All that stuff back then. So, it claims us in the 90s, but the music's 80s, and the Discman looks like it's in the 70s. God. See, again, I did have like a Sony Walkman, you know, back when I was like 13 or something, like a little disc, and you get a little burned music CD in there. But then the iPod came out pretty early on, I think when I was like 14 or 15. So everyone in my school we had iPods back then. And guys, get ready for this. Oh my God. The iPod was so revolutionary for its time that in this big fat brick that would break after one drop, it could hold 1,000 songs. Wow. That was the cutting edge of technology back then. And I had an iPod Mini, and I gotta say, the iPod Mini, again, broke after one drop, but it was a beautiful piece of technology. Like, it just looked and felt really nice. Super smooth, beautiful looking metallic cover to it. And the design is actually, like, beautifully simple. Rectangle at the top, circle at the bottom, smaller circle within that. Extremely simple design. You could almost picture it as like a hieroglyphic, you know, on each. A beautiful visual design, super simple, and yeah, it was a different time back then. So the Zune, you had a Zune? I didn't know Zune, but I know that one of the rivals was the Creative Zen, which was from Singapore. That was an MP3 player from Singapore. I remember there was someone at my school who was trying to insist that the Creative Zen was better. And maybe it was in some ways, maybe it had higher audio quality or higher capacity or whatever, but it failed in two things. One was it just didn't look as good as the iPod. And two, it had extra steps. Whereas this is apparently something Steve Jobs did, was he would always say like, whatever prototype they gave him, he said like, reduce the amount of steps, less steps to get there. Minimal steps possible to do this, this, and this. And and this is, I'll give you the example right here. iPod, you select music, You select the artist, okay, Maroon 5, bam, it shows you the songs. Press the song, it plays the song. That's it. I tried on my friend's Creative Zen, all right? Music, artist, cool. Okay, there's the song I want. I click the song, it doesn't play. Because when I click the song, it says, do you want to play the song or put it in a playlist? I'm like, no, this sucks. I hate the whole thing. I hate the whole thing already. When I click the song, it should play the song. Like, imagine that if it was on YouTube or YouTube Music. You click a video, and instead of playing the video, it now asks, do you want to play the video? Or do you want to put this in a playlist? You know what I mean? You got the steps wrong. You prefer that? You like... The thing is, Screech, you may prefer that, but the majority of people prefer the simpler... The simpler the system, the more effective it is. It's just... You gotta... In some ways, you gotta cater to the lowest common denominator here. Dumbasses like me. Less steps, minimal possible. So... If you want to put it in a playlist, select that once the song is already playing. Once the video is already playing. The way YouTube does it. So... yeah. Now phones don't even have headphone jacks. Here's the thing, Ace. That I think is bad. And I think there's a reason iPhones... Let me put it this way. There's a reason that, like, you didn't see iPhones remove the headphone jack until after Steve Jobs left. Because that is a stupid idea. That's a really bad idea. Because not everyone... I'm sorry. Wireless headphones are not so universal that they are the absolute norm. They're not the base. A lot of people still use wired. It should still be an option. And now, if you want to use if you want to plug your headphones, your wired headphones into your iPhone, you can't. You now have to buy this piece of shit. This useless, overpriced, breaks in 1 second rubbish dog shit little wire, okay, that costs fucking like $20 on its own Australian. This fucking piece of shit. Steve Jobs would be turning in his grave if he saw this. All right, Apple, you see this? This is not good. Look at this customer. Does this look like a happy customer to you? No, it doesn't, all right? Put the headphone jack back on the iPod. This is a fucking embarrassment. This is rubbish. No one likes this, okay? You know, like Baldur's Gate 3? Everyone likes that? Everyone disliked that, okay? Nobody likes this. It's rubbish. Lacey, welcome to the stream. I was just complaining about how you can't plug your headphones into your iPhone anymore. And if you want to, you have to buy this piece of shit, this rubbish. Also, guys, please chuck a follow to the lovely Lizzie over here. She's a beautiful lady. And yeah, I've had the pleasure of hanging out with her and Bang TTS in real life. She's a lot of fun. Chuck her a wee follow. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. So, yeah, all right. I fucking know. Dead Cells music. Oh, I would love to do another stream of that. And I would also love you guys to be the chicken. You know how in Dead Cells, when you have Twitch integration, someone in chat can be a chicken, and that chicken is responsible for healing me in game. And also, if you are the chicken in game and you at me and you say something, the chicken will say that on screen. Now, what was really funny is that, like, I was on low health. I'm like, heal me, please heal me, chicken. And the chicken's so just adding me the chicken on screen, just like bok bok, like bok. I'm like, no, don't bok bok, heal me, you silly bird, because there's like a chat delay. So they really had to like I had to catch up. Grumpy Shoes, thank you for the $3 super chat. You can buy wireless headphones at 20 AU. Now you're quarter the way there. It's just embarrassing, isn't it? It's just shit. So yeah, thank you for that super. As Frankie from One Piece would say, super! So, you listen to the stream with wide speakers in your old phone. Oh! Subnautica music. I hear Subnautica 2 is coming out. And you know what? I might stream that on launch, because I fucking love Subnautica 1. I think it's fucking awesome, that game. Would love to stream it. Eoja, most of the Steve Jobs era design is replicating design ideas from the 70s. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I do know that Steve Jobs studied calligraphy as one of his university subjects, and that he just found it interesting, you know, the art of beautiful handwriting. And later on, it's like, why did I do that? What was the point of that? Well, what's funny is that all that knowledge of calligraphy, all that study came into play when they were designing the iPod later on. It came into his sense of aesthetics and stuff. And Steve Jobs, a lot of people don't like him, but he said some shit that's pretty profound, pretty important. One of them is, this is the quote, I think. You don't know what you study in your 20s that you're going to use, you don't know what you study in your 20s that you're going to use in your 40s. And I thought that was really interesting, and he's right. And in my 20s, I kind of took that to heart, and I figured like, well, this is probably the last decade of my life where my brain is still a bit of a sponge. I think at around 30, things changed. Your brain sort of starts to solidify, get a bit set in its ways, but you also get very good at the things you've already learned. So I spent a lot of my 20s learning as much as I could, you know, just wondering what might come into play later on. And I gotta say, it's quite funny. As a streamer YouTuber now, a lot of all that weird exploring and just like experimentation, looking for new interesting things, a lot of that like comes into play on stream. So yeah, in sort of how I perceive things, my sense of aesthetics, storytelling and all that. So you never finished Subnautica 1, got the inactive lava zone and then never continued. I would say play it. Subnautica 1 alone is a masterpiece. One of the best and most unique games I've ever played. So, have I defeated Golbedia yet, Amira? No, I have not. What if Sebi ends up loving this game? It is made for millennials by millennials. Well, I think Kaladin, I don't think I'm gonna hate Mixtape, because let me put it this way. If I was a normal gamer and not a streamer, and I bought it, I'd probably just be like, what the fuck is this? I'm just watching a movie that now I have to press buttons through now and again. But as a streamer, for me, Mixtape is now this sort of like meme watch party event with you guys, where it's I'll be making jokes about it that I wouldn't be just making by myself, you know. I'll be wanting to entertain you guys. It'll be fun for us to like rip on the game together. And also, you know what? I don't mind listening to like some music. I wouldn't mind listening to its soundtrack of that. You know, maybe it's not exactly what people listened to in the 90s, but like, I like that music. Well, I don't know. It's made by fake millennials. That's what I think I might, that's a conclusion I might reach while playing that. I might be like, hey on, this is not how we were back then. Also, Kindred, thank you for the Subaru. Appreciate that. Thank you for that Subaru. Good day, sir. I hope your day is well. The wife is loving watching your E33 VODs. She's fallen in love with your VODs, and we even do your Titus laugh here at home when we laugh at people. Oh my god, you have the best wife ever. If you can both Titus laugh at each other and with each other. Thank you for that, Subaru. And thank you for enjoying the content. Prometheus, as much as we ripped on V. Yeah, that's the thing. And like, I don't, from what I've seen of Mixtape, I don't see anything particularly offensive or something that like makes me angry. I think there is some hypocrisy involved in it. You know, like from what I've seen, there's like a tongue-kissing mini game, and you know what? I actually thought the anime PFPs, who are normally at war with me, I actually thought they had a good point. That you put that sort of tongue thing in like an anime game and it would have to be removed for like a Western release. But then the Western game can just put this tongue kissing thing in and it's like, how is that fine? I think the anime PFPs actually have a point. And I also thought the anime PFPs, this is like 5 years ago, had the same point with The Last of Us 2. You know what I mean? Like anime games will get banned on Twitch for having some like, I don't know, some sexiness in it or something overly sexual, whatever. But then The Last of Us 2, I get to watch Abby with no shirt getting railed from behind by what's-his-face or whoever the fuck that is. Like a full-on sex scene. And I thought, you know what? The anime profile pics, normally you guys don't like me, but I am in full agreement with you guys here. Why is it okay for this game, this Western game, but not okay when Asian games do it? So, while it's really funny to annoy anime PFPs, because, you know, many of them deserve it, I do agree when they have a good point. I think they are a very angry group of people, but sometimes they're angry for a good reason. Our Arcade, welcome in. You enjoyed my videos in FF7 Remake? Thank you. I appreciate that. So, Cyberpunk is a better example of that. I haven't played it, so I can't tell. So, but I have only seen Edge Runners, which I thought was quite good. You know, apart from one character dying in the final episode of Edgerunners, I thought it was good. And I also think that if that one character didn't die, or if they found a way to res him, I think that Edgerunners would be better received, and I think more people would recommend it. So I thought it was almost a bit tasteless the way they killed this one character, and you know who I'm talking about. So you converted another remake fan into a Sebi fan, Real Gaming? Good. Glad you did. You're my tightest laugh as a phone alert. Oh, God help me. Fabricated nostalgia, Majora. See, I can see that as well. I think a game that kind of did this quite well from the 2 hours that I played it was Life is Strange 1. Because I remember playing that way back in like 2015, because I had nothing else to do. I was hilariously unemployed. And I was like, you know what, I can't believe I'm actually kind of enjoying this game where I'm playing as like some high school girl, and stuff you can do is you can just sit down on your bed and like listen to music and just chill and vibe. I don't know, maybe it was just because it was so different. I didn't get very far into it, but I'm not actually opposed to that idea of a game if you do it well. Remember what I was saying last stream, like with V in Devil May Cry 5 and Final Fantasy X too. I think that V is a cringe idea for a character. I think he looks cringe, I think he acts cringe, and he's very easy to make fun of, but he goes so hard. The game goes so hard in this character choice. He's so aggressively annoying that eventually I actually respected it. I respected the commitment. I respected the how kind of distinct he is. He's very much his own thing. He doesn't feel... He feels like an original creation. He doesn't feel like a copy of something else. I don't know. I respect when a character is so annoying that and never backs down. I'm like, you know what? You might suck, but I respect that. Whereas FF10-2, it just doesn't commit. You know, if you're gonna make Final Fantasy K-pop Demon Hunters Edition, then do it. Go all the way. But instead, it opens with that, and then it gets embarrassed, and then it pulls back, and then it's just like mid and boring most of the time. That's the difference. Like, and I think FF10-2's direction is bad. But if you're going to, I think it's a bad idea, but you should have committed to it. And if I directed FF10-2, it would be like K-pop Demon Hunters, all right? There'd be at least 12 music videos in that game. I wouldn't be proud of it, but I'd say, hey, at least I went all the way, unlike what we got. So, Telltales? I hear Telltale and Walking Dead is excellent. I hear Wolf Among Us is fantastic, and I want to do Batman as well. And I am going to do all those streams, because I am really looking forward to that. Detroit Become Human. I've only gotten halfway. I need to stream that. Monkey D. Adam, welcome in. You get a chance to... You'll probably beat me at Tekken 8, because, as I say, I will stream it a bit when Bob comes back, when Roger the Kangaroo comes back. But Heat alone is going to kick me the fuck out of that game. It's going to... Heat will make me stop playing it. Patriot, welcome in. Yeah, no, a lot of you guys are saying that. Tallulah, Adwin. Life is Strange 1 is supposed to be good, but every Life is Strange game after that is supposed to be bad. I don't know why. Actually, can anyone explain that? How come the first Life is Strange is good, but everyone after that is bad? What is that? Have I seen the new Marvel Rivals trailer for Cyclops Bang? No, no, I've seen bits of it on Twitter. It looks sick. It looks sick. And you know what? There was a heartbreaking comment in that said, it's so sad that we have to turn to China to see Western IPs done respectfully. And I'm like, fuck, that's so depressing. They're right, though. They're right, though. Every time I see Marvel characters in Western comics, these days, they just look like shit. They're just so... It's like bad writing, just weak, cringe, obvious political agenda. It just sucks, man. And whenever I look at Marvel Rivals, I get the same feeling watching that I did from seeing Marvel vs. Capcom when that first came out. I'm like, wow, these characters look fucking sick. Like, I would say Wolverine in his jacket is a bit of a miss, but a lot of the new souped up character designs in Marvel Rivals, I think they look fucking awesome. I think they look mad. I don't know. I'm not Storm, though. I don't like Storm's sort of like university haircut. I think Storm looks best with the full, beautiful mane of hair. But for the most part, I've seen a lot of Marvel Rivals designs I thought look fucking excellent. And I actually think a few of them, I'm gonna be really controversial here, look even better than their Western designs. I'm talking about Jeff the Shark, all right? And I'm talking about Squirrel Girl. And I'm talking about Jules J with the 16 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you. Like, I've looked at Squirrel Girl and Jeff the Shark from their Western comics, and Jeff just looks heaps dumb and basic. He doesn't look like this cute, iconic look he has in Rivals. And Squirrel Girl also does not look as ravishing as she does in Rivals. Marvel Rivals Squirrel Girl is fantastic. She is like the poster child for thick women everywhere. You know what I mean? Oh god, she looks good. Although I think they may have gone a bit overboard with Emma Frost. Emma Frost, I was like, my god! I mean, I didn't realize, I never pictured Emma Frost as this like towering Amazon with like Turbo Lady D from Resident Evil thighs, but you know what? Fuck it, it's a free country, I'll take it. Yeah. So, Rival Squirrel Girl is great. Oh, she's awesome. No, she's so fun. Mohawk Storm is epic for comic fans. Here's the thing. Let me put it this way, East Blue. Marvel Rivals character designs look so good that even though Storm looks like she has some annoying girl boss haircut, it still looks good. Like, if Storm, let me put it this way, if Storm had that haircut in a Hollywood movie or in a Western comic, it would look really annoying. They'd find a way to make it look really annoying. But Marvel Rivals took what is a hairstyle that normally it would be seen as a red flag, and they made it look good. That's how good these characters look, so, yeah. Jeff is from a Deadpool comic, so the point is that he's ridiculous. No, well, that's the thing. Jeff, that's fine, but if you look at his design from those comics, he kind of looks like, he doesn't look as good. He doesn't look as perfect as he does in Rivals. Screech, thank you for the 100 bits. Storm, which is a prequel. The others didn't have the charm of the first one. Except for Before the Storm, which is a prequel, the others didn't have the charm. What is Before the Storm? Sorry, I'm kind of lost with... I'm lost exactly with what we're talking about here. Love the glasses, Pearl. Oh, you, get out of here. Thank you. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree, Grumpy. Rocket Raccoon for the heel. I'm so bad with the heels. Like, my best characters in Marvel Rivals are Jeff the Shark. Hey, I'm good at... I'm actually a decent healer, man, believe it or not. I'm actually a decent healer. It's very... I feel very good about myself when I kind of sit back just spraying, like, healing shark water on people. I'm pretty good at being evasive when I pop into, like, dorsal fin mode and swim away. And there are a few things I love more than just eating everyone and then kamikazing off a cliff and dying. And killing the rest of the team with me. It's one of the most fun things in the world for me to do. Also, I get extra motivation by playing weird creatures. Like, you give me a bizarre... If you give me a fat little shark and I give him a little pink hoodie, that makes me happy. So, yeah. Would I ever host a Marvel Rivals event again, Geneva? Maybe. I actually quite like streaming that. See, a lot of you guys who came here through Expedition 33, you've probably never seen that I've hosted a Marvel Rivals with chat tournaments now and again. Not really tournaments. I mean, just like you guys all come in, we all play against each other. I try to balance the teams as much as possible. I try to make sure, you know, the ranks sort of balance out. It always ends up being a stomp one way or the other, but it's still pretty fun. It's still pretty fun, so. Yeah. Yo, JWK. Oh, what are my thoughts about that E33 photo? With a certain person? God, how do I talk about this without bringing up... Okay, let me put it this way. I don't want to be dragged into that conflict or whatever. We all know what I'm talking about here. All I've seen is that it's a photo with them at a convention. That's all I've seen. All right. With a certain person who shall not be named in the video game industry. That's all I've seen. This is not the same thing as them now being professionally involved with that company, professionally involved with the next game. It's a photo. That's it. So that's all I know about it. I don't think anything's confirmed, but I do think that that photo alone was enough to cause a bit of a Twitter shitstorm. I'm not saying, let me put it this way. The person's name is Nuclear. Just, you'll see it if you see it on Twitter. All right, you're not going to get it out of me. That's it. But the people who do know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. That's the answer, and that's all you're getting. So I'm sorry. Any opinions on Devil May Cry Season 2? I do like how they absolutely ruined Vergil's character. No, it looks like shit. And we should react to it at some point as well. So I think it's a nothing but a DR a day. It's like when I think that whole thing with that comic book came out that was also called Clair Obscur, and Sandfall lawyers contacted them and said you can't use that name. And basically, like, Sandfall themselves realized, like, hang on, wait. This, our lawyer, there's a bit of an overreach here. And I think they actually talked with the comic book guy and said, reach some sort of compromise or deal. But when that happened, right, everyone was saying, like, oh, well, looks like Sandfall is Ubisoft after all, suing these people for this and that and stuff. It's like, man, it's their lawyer. I highly doubt the video game devs. I highly doubt, like, you know, Guillaume Broche knew even what was going on until it was, like, too late. And then they sorted the problem out later on. So, yeah. What else? And for those people who say, like, well, Sandfall shouldn't be able to copyright the term Clair Obscur because that's the name of an art technique from, like, a few hundred years ago, it's like, yes, well, I guess by that logic, you cannot copyright the name Persona either. Because Persona is the name of one of the biggest terms in psychology founded by Carl Jung. All right, it's like a huge term. This doesn't mean that now you can make a game and call it Persona and somehow not get sued. Like, let's be real here, you know. And all the anime PFPs who are trying to say Clair Obscur can't call itself Clair Obscur for that reason, they will all shut their mouths the second you bring up Persona. So yeah. Savage Squirrel, thank you for the $10 super chat. I'll be satisfied if the end of Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy ends like Monty Python the Holy Grail, where everyone gets arrested by the police, including the game devs. Oh god. I do think that's a really funny ending for Monty Python the Holy Grail. Like, they're about to have some huge medieval battle against this castle, and then right before they clash, a police car just pulls up and, like, arrests King Arthur and his men under suspicion of killing some historian who was narrating the movie earlier. Which is basically Monty Python saying, we ran out of money and we ran out of ideas. And as a kid, I was shocked. I was like, what? Where's I want to see the battle, you know. But as you get older, you realize this is one of the greatest endings of all time. It's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. Eoja, you can't copyright the name Bumblebee because it's too common. True, but you can trademark it in the use of a character name. Exactly. It's like I think there was a famous copyright. There was a law case a while back where I think they used like a huge gorilla for something, and the guys who made King Kong said you can't use that. That's King Kong, and I think the law actually ruled in favor of the people who used this image of a gorilla because they said, look, this is just a giant monkey, man. This is just a giant gorilla. This is public domain. If they called it King Kong, sure, but they're not. You can just use a big monkey for stuff, man. So it's interesting copyright law when it comes to artistic stuff, because I can see how some of it cannot make sense at first, but there is a science to this. You know what I mean? Like, let me put it this way. The word call, we're all allowed to say call, right? We don't have to pay royalties whenever we say call. Or duty, okay? I can say duty and not have to pay royalties to anyone. But this doesn't mean that I can make a video game about a guy who takes 911 calls, and it's his duty, and I call the game Call of Duty, all right? That doesn't mean I can now do that. That now would get me sued into fucking oblivion. Like, do you understand? Do you understand? So yeah, and I think we all understand. You know what I mean? I think we all get it. Yeah. So, who's my favorite E33 character? Yours is Renoir. Honestly, Reese, I don't really have a favorite. I kind of just like them all. But I really like Lune. The song about Lune, I think, is quite special. I think she's the kind of gal... I made this into a short. She's the kind of gal you want on your team. You want this person who is strong, she's a great fighter. She's got this kind of unshakable will, this indomitable will. And, while she can get angry at Gustav, she's not like some sort of girl boss who's just like putting him down, or, you know, I hate you because you're a man, or whatever. She doesn't do any of that. When she gets angry at Gustav, she's angry because he's kind of giving up. and she wants him to rise to the task. She needs his strength. She needs him on her side. That's different from just like, you know, the way it's usually done. So yeah. Fungiana, welcome in. Feet, listen, Truemance. All right, you can like her for more than one reason. So, trash bin character, he's good. Lamau. So, Renoir's really cool though. Renoir's a mad dog. So, Savager, you are a lawyer. Copyright law is a very case-by-case basis. Yeah. Depends on whether there is a creative step and if it could easily be mistaken for another known IP song. Exactly, Valerian. And that's why with the comic book of Clair Obscur, it was a legal thing, because when you see, like, while Clair Obscur Expedition 33 is like the game of the year, it's the talk of the town, it was a cultural phenomenon, you then see this comic book with anime characters and it says Clair Obscur. Now, to a normal person, to any normal person, if I just looked at that, I would assume that this is some comic spin-off from the game. It's not the same characters, same story, but it looks to me like, oh, it's set in its world. It's attached to this. That's what I would think. You know what I mean? And that's why it became a legal case. And from what I saw, it looked like Sandfall and the lawyers sort of reached some compromise that was actually kind of generous to that guy. So, yeah. Before the Storm is the prequel to Life is Strange. Ah, okay, thank you. You play as Chloe. And it fills in the gaps of the first games. Okay. Why was it not as good? Why was the first game good and all the others weren't? E33 is about as close as you can get to a perfect game. For what it is, I mean, I don't really have any major complaints other than that I find the menu unintuitive. That's kind of it. So, there's only so many ideas and names. You're wondering at what point where you can't just copyright or patent certain names, Snowbaku. It depends on, like, how unique it is, I guess. Like, for example, I don't think you can't patent the word final. You can't patent the word fantasy. I don't think you can. But you can patent the term Final Fantasy. You know what I mean? Like, when you hear Final Fantasy, it's very clear what it is. Well, maybe not these days, but you know what I mean. Before Sakaguchi left, when you heard Final Fantasy, it was very clear what it was. But yeah, you couldn't just say, oh, you can't. I patented the word fantasy. And now anything that's a fantasy genre has to pay royalties to me. It's just cheating. It's just you can't really do it like that. So, yeah, like I can't make a game about a wizard who makes fantasy worlds, and this is the last one he's going to make before he dies. It will be his Final Fantasy, and I call the game Final Fantasy. No relation. I can't do that. I just can't, man. So, you reckon Bumblebee is a bad example on your part? Because there's tons of prior use, so Hasbro can't trademark it. They have to use Autobot Bumblebee to trademark it. Ah, cheers. Sorry, yeah, I'm still learning about this myself. Thank you for correcting that. Yeah. Imagine trying to patent the word react. Yeah, exactly. Nintendo would disagree. Well, you know, I'm scared of that. Well, I think we're all rightfully scared of those guys. I've seen like, I saw this Invincible meme where it's like, Sega when a fan makes a fan version of their own game, and it shows like Nolan, like Omni-Man, just like, yeah, like when Mark's playing the baseball game. It's like Nintendo when they see a fan-made version of one of their own games, and it's just Omni-Man just like punching Mark's face into the ground repeatedly. Just heaps of blood coming out everywhere. That's the thing. For all the criticisms of Square Enix, they're not scary like Nintendo. And they're not like that, so yeah. God, it's hot. Fuck, I'm gonna need to turn down the aircon in a bit. Trying to patent fundamental universal game mechanics is icky. I agree with that. I don't really like that, man. And I think I'm not a lawyer, but I do find it strange that there's a patent on being able to summon a monster to fight for you, when from my perspective it looks like Final Fantasy's been doing that since even before Pokemon. So I don't know. Like, I know for a fact FF4 is before Pokemon Red, and you can do it in that. But maybe it's like exactly like FF10 is where it kind of does play like a Pokemon. The Nemesis system, that's so sad. The Nemesis system is so sad. Why do they do that? Like, you made something cool. It could be cool to integrate into like all these different games, and then you made it so no one else can use it, and then you don't use it either. from what I've seen. Maybe I'm simplifying it, but that's how it looks. And I don't know why you would do that. It doesn't seem like it's making any money. I don't get it. So, yeah. I don't know. And I could be getting some of the details wrong, but that seems to be what it is in a nutshell to me. Yeah. They lost the patent case because there's prior art. Oh, okay. Well, that's lucky. That's good. Because I feel that's a bit much, man. Here's the thing. I can understand. I can actually understand and sympathize with protecting your own mechanics and your own inventions and your own ideas in video games. Like, you work very hard to come up with a million ideas. One of them works. One's a smash hit. You kind of don't want, like, other people to just blatantly copy paste it. And, yeah, I don't know. Like, I get it. It's annoying when you're just trying to do your own thing, when you're trying to use some other systems, but it's also annoying when you're the one who came up with it, and then you're not making any money of it. Because that's also, like, a very big thing throughout, like, I think, like, the history of copyrights and patents and stuff. There are a lot of people who came up with something, and that idea made $1 billion, but the guy who came up with it made barely anything. There's a reason, let me put it this way, there's a reason the law around this shit is as intense as it is. And why you'll often see severe cases of overreach. Because they all know those tales. They all know those early copyright patent stories, and they don't want to be that guy. There was one in Breaking Bad, even Walter White, I think, brings this up in Breaking Bad, where there was a guy who came up with some amazing revolutionary idea in chemistry. It was basically just kind of stolen, I think. And the company that stole it and made billions of dollars off this, they gave the guy a $10 savings bond. Like, this is a real, seriously, look it up. It's a real story. I fact checked this myself. I'm like, like, bro, that's a really bad look, man. That's a really bad look. Cause it's kind of why everyone is now so fucking intense on it these days. They don't want to be that guy. So yeah. But anyway, I am not a specialist in the law in the absolute slightest, so I'm also not the guy you should get information from. I'm just kind of like thinking out loud, and I'm kind of just saying what I've seen from my own experiences. So this is just Nurofen. My neck's a bit sore from walking the other day. Yesterday I went for a really fucking long ass walk. Sorry, it's not sore from walking. I slept on it wrong, but I must have walked about 4 or 5 hours, and it feels amazing. And I gotta say, guys, going for long ass walks is one of the best things, man. It's one of the best things I've started doing. It's just like, oh man, it's just been like fixing and healing everything. It clears my head out like crazy. Makes me just like, puts me in a really good mood. Gets my head out of internet argument zone as much. It's just like back to serenity. Where do I walk to? Well, I live in Sydney, and what I do these days is I just kind of pick a spot on the map that I don't recognize, that I haven't been to, and I might get a bus, train, or Uber there, start there, and then just pick a random direction and just walk around. So don't drink whiskey with that. I'm not drinking whiskey anytime soon. Like, that won't happen till, like, I don't know, 7 hours later or something. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Take Billy for a walk. No, you can't. We tried putting Billy in a harness. He doesn't like it, so it's really funny, though. Yeah, that's exactly Les Enfants Terribles. I go out into the middle of nowhere with no yellow paint, and I just kind of fill out my mini-map. And you know what? It's kind of cool. It's like it's like playing an MMO in real life. You know, like in Final Fantasy X, you have like the mini-map up there, and as you run around, you uncover more spots. It's like that. It's like playing Final Fantasy in real life. So, and it's really nice, man. Like, walking, it kind of just fixes like all your lower back problems, because a lot of lower back problems come from just sitting in a chair for too long. I think overall walking is like crazy good for your body, because it's not just like your legs, it's like all the stabilizer muscles. Like, there's a reason that scientists found it extremely difficult to program just a walk cycle for robots. Walking uses a lot of shit that you kind of don't think about. And also 3D animators back in the early days also said just simply having a character walk is actually really hard. It's way harder than you might think. But for us, it's so easy because human beings, we kind of just, we actually evolved to just walk really long distances. That's actually one of the things we evolved for. And if you think about it, it's like human beings, like we can't chase down a deer, right? We can't sprint it down. It's just too fast. But we can make a water bottle. And we can just like, you know, slowly jog after it or walk after it for like 4 to 5 hours until it, and while we're sweating heaps and keeping our body temperature regulated, that deer can't sweat. It just keeps running and getting hotter and hotter until it just overheats and just collapses from exhaustion. And that's when the human comes up, drinking its water, and throwing the spear into it is basically just like a courtesy at that point. It's just ceremonial. The thing's already kind of fucked. So that's kind of how a lot of humans just used to hunt back in the day, and we are evolved for that, you know. So, and another thing, I was listening to a little scientific thing about walking, and it was saying, well, it's best to do this in the outside world because not only do you have that like wide open space, your brain just kind of like goes, ah. And when you're out in like the wide open space, your own problems just don't seem as big anymore. That's one thing. But also another thing opposed to doing it in a gym, on a treadmill, indoors, just on the same spot. When you're outdoors, you're constantly on a set of changing surfaces. You're constantly challenging your body to adapt to like hills and now flat and now rocky road and now grass and like downhill and uphill and stairs and downstairs. You know what I mean? You're constantly challenging your body to adapt to the ever-changing world outside, and that also just like activates all these other things in your body that you just won't get from the gym. It's really good, man. God, I sound like such a fucking boomer. You should go on your walks, sonny Jim. And it's also not, God, I'm getting old. I actually enjoy looking at some of the houses I go by. I'm always like, would I like to live there? Oh God, I couldn't live in there. I don't know, it's interesting. And you get to see different parts. I like doing nature walks. I find that really cool, you know. And in Sydney, there's a ton. Like there's so much like waterside, there's so much like ocean. It's just fantastic. Sydney is just trees everywhere. Even though it's a huge city, there is still a great respect for nature, for the most part. So, welcome in, Dave. How are ya? Grumpy Shoes. Thank you for the $3 super chat. It's a true fact. We are the longest runners on this earth. We may not run fast, but we can outrun everything. Apex predators. So that's the thing, we'll just catch up to you eventually. That's the thing. Humans sweat everywhere. Whereas like dogs, I think, can only sweat out their paws or something. That's why they're panting so much. So a lot of animals, that's something we kind of take for granted. Like humans have insane body temperature regulation and a lot of animals just don't. And as I say, they'll beat us in a sprint, but they'll lose the marathon. So forest walls are super helpful for mental clarity. Uneven terrain is good for balance exercise. Yeah, exactly. And I think if you're not walking, your body just kind of thinks, you're dying. It's kind of annoying, right? Like the human body, it would be great if we could just adapt to chairs. And imagine if the human body's like, it would be great if the human body, right? It adapted to the world today and was like, oh shit, I need to look as muscular and handsome as possible while sitting in a chair for 12 hours a day. And actually sitting in this chair playing video games just made you look like Ronnie Coleman and Jay Cutler. You know, it just like looks maxed you like out the wazoo. Your hair just styles itself. Your face just like shapes and is like heaps handsome, chiseled, Giga Chad. It would be great if the human body adapted to that. Sitting in a chair just made you look like a bodybuilder. But sadly, we don't live in that world. We are still operating on Stone Age technology. Like, we're still operating on Stone Age blueprints in our genetics, and we just have to work with that in the super tech, high-tech world we live in today. Lady Money. Exactly. Sitting in an office chair, getting ripped. Fucking doing it right now, mate. Yeah, just look like a Baki character after playing Diablo 4 all day. So, and instead, we're just basically turning to Wall-E. We're just becoming heaps, we're just becoming huge and fat. That's instead what we're doing. We're just becoming huge and fat, sitting on chairs and just never going outside and talking to each other through screens. So, yeah. Those pools are random as hell. Jay Cutler. Oh, I know my bodybuilders, believe it or not. Well, at least I know some of them. I always found bodybuilding fascinating. ever since I was a teenager, because it's just like dudes in real life just turning themselves into Baki characters, just trying to look like Dragon Ball characters. Like, that's the whole goal. It's the whole purpose. Yeah, touching turd, welcome in. And I used to want to do that as a kid. I used to think like, oh wow, I want to be that jacked, until I realized like, you just have to make this your full-time job all the time. You have to 24/7 for years just be focusing entirely on just looking as jacked as possible. And you kindly only look that way like on season and stuff. On your off season, you're just like dirty bulking, you just like get heaps fat. And then, you know, you gotta, yeah, I don't want to use roids, man. I don't want to have to eat every 4 hours, including not being able to sleep for more than like 4 or 5 hours. Like, apparently all these guys, they have to wake up every 4 to 5 hours just to eat heaps of food and then go back to bed for another 4 hours. Just otherwise they will lose body mass, because their body is like trying to re-normalize itself back to its normal size. Because we're not meant to be that big. Let's be real. So, yeah. Drink protein shakes before you sleep. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. Look, if you want to work out, I think like protein shakes is like kind of essential. I don't want to do steroids, man, but like the eating thing I can't do. I can't do it, man. It's just, I don't know, man. I do, like, before every, let me put it this way, chat, before every stream, I eat about 500 to 600 grams of steak. Now that is something like 160 grams of protein in a single setting. And that is why you'll see me 10 to 12 hours later, still energized. Because that just slowly releases throughout me the entire stream. And I don't eat for like 10 to 12 hours, but it's okay because I've eaten too much beforehand, you know. Angel Roche, thank you for the tier 3 subscription. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hope you've been doing well, you fucking dog. 220 grams a day, Osha. It's too hard, man. It's too hard. So, have I seen The Rock's diet? I imagine it's gigantic. I imagine it's like non-stop. But I remember watching a documentary about Jay Cutler, who, for those of you who don't know, Jay Cutler is one of, I think he won like Mr. Universe or Mr. Olympia. He's one of the world's top, most famous bodybuilders. He even managed to beat Ronnie Coleman one year. Maybe more than that. I don't know the exact details. But Ronnie Coleman was consistently winning before that. Both those guys are monsters. But I saw a documentary about Jay Cutler, and he was just saying that, like, he just doesn't enjoy the act of eating anymore. And he doesn't even have a favorite food. He has no favorite food. And I was like, oh my god, man. I don't want to reach that point, man. I don't want to get there, you know. Yeah. So, if you're trying to gain mass, try liquid calories, smoothies. Oh yeah, no, I did that, Mujib. Like, I've been about 73 kilograms my whole life. And, I actually just drank a bunch of extreme weight gain shakes at some point. That was actually when I started streaming. Because I was on so much adrenaline, performance nerves, I didn't have the appetite. And instead of being 73 kg, I'm now roughly at 80. So about 7 extra kilos. And you know what? Feels fucking great, man. Feels great. I just have more energy reserves. I don't get injured just from like, I don't feel nearly as sore after workouts and stuff. I'm stronger, I'm fitter, more endurance and all that. Like, I'm not like, I don't know, maybe I'm fat on the inside. And I like playing as fat characters, like in Tekken, like Bob and Panda. But yeah, you know, this conversation reminds me of the regular show where Rigby's body quit. And I need to see that show. I know Muscle Man, but that's kind of it. Jay is still in insane shape. Yeah, Jay's cool, man. Ronnie Coleman is like a legend, man. Why do you hate yourself, Neo Reaper? Are you talking about mixtape? Alright, we'll get into it eventually. So, Special Forces had to amend their fitness criteria because holding too much muscle mass impeded combat effectiveness. Well, yeah, you reach a point where you're so jacked that it kind of nukes your cardio to an extent, from what I've seen. I think it's interesting that, like, Bruce Lee apparently experimented with steroids back in the day and just getting heaps bulked. But he said the problem is now he's too slow. And he said, I can't sacrifice my speed for this. Speed is just too important. And you see this get brought up when future Trunks fights Cell in DBZ, where Trunks actually gets into a form that's so bulked and jacked that he's actually as strong as Cell, if not stronger. And Cell realizes, like, hang on, we're actually evenly matched in this department. But what if I do this? Bam, teleports behind him, boom, and he's just too fast, and he kicks the shit out of Trunks. That's actually, like, legit. That's, that fight has grounding in, like, real-life experience and conversations and stuff, you know. In fact, if you know Bruce Lee, you'll see a lot of his philosophy and experiences, like, sort of mirrored in DBZ. So, Eoja, you dropped from 112 to 96. Nice. Respect, man, respect. Big brain Cell, yeah. No, you're right, Chaos. The thing is, Broly is the only one who it doesn't affect, but that's because Broly is the legendary Super Saiyan. He's fucking awesome, man. He's so fucking good. I agree, Mujib. Vegeta versus Cell is like one of the coolest looking Super Saiyan forms he ever had. Like, he is just so fucking jacked and so mean looking. He's so awesome. He's so sick. So, alright, chat. Enough fucking about. Enough fucking about. I think it's time. I can't think of anything else I've been up to in my real life other than, guys, go for more walks. It's amazing. In fact, I saw some tweet that kind of summed it up. Now, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a medical professional. I'm oversimplifying here. But the tweet said that they figured for them the cure of depression was just get out of the house. Just get out of the house as much as you can, even if you don't feel like it, especially when you don't feel like it. Just get up, leave, and go for a big-ass walk. You will feel better. Almost no one goes for a big-ass walk, comes home, and is like, oh god, I wish I didn't do that. Wow, I feel even worse. It doesn't happen, you know. It's just so good. That Final Flash was epic. It is. And you know what I love about Final Flash is it's so absurdly more powerful than any other move that Vegeta has that it's the ultimate sort of, call my bluff type move. It actually, like, Final Flash is cool because he only whips it out when the enemy is so much stronger than him that they're like, you can't even touch me. And Vegeta's like, oh really? Well, let's see if you can tank this. You're not gonna dodge it, are you, pussy? Like, I thought you were so much stronger than me. You're gonna step out of the way? To which, like, you know, this baits Cell, this baits Jiren, and they're just like, okay, yeah, whatever, come on, go ahead. And only at the last minute, when he's like, Final Flash! And it's just like way bigger than anything he's done before. Only at the last minute you see Cell and Jiren like, hang on, wait a minute. Oh shit! It's just like, like it actually knocks Jiren on the ground, which is nuts. Jiren wouldn't like fall on the ground even as a bluff. Like, it actually totally takes him off his feet. Cell is just completely half his body is missing. He's like, what the fuck? Like, so yeah, no, I like Final Flash. It's quite a strange move. Like, functionally it's useless because it's too slow and takes too long to charge. But when you combine it against, it's the ultimate move against an enemy who has a high ego, like a narcissistic enemy, an enemy who's full of themselves. That's when Final Flash is actually a legitimate technique. So yeah, and I do like that. I do like the look on Cell's face and Jiren's face when it's like, yeah, whatever. Hang on, wait a minute. Oh fuck! Have I ever watched Fist of the North Star? I fucking love that show. Well, I love the 1986 movie. And I do like the year 2000 set of movies they did. There's some scenes from the anime I think that are good, but the anime is also very old. Like, the anime is pre-Dragon Ball, and in some ways it is kind of a bit too old. But Fist of the North Star is amazing. It's one of my favorite things, man. Yes, Super Jesus Toki's amazing, Rao's amazing, Kenshiro, Shin is such a good anti-hero, fallen good guy. Jaggy is just such a good bad person. He's so evil. And all the B-tier villains are just great. They've all got a great look. They've all got their moments. It's so sick, so. The anime has a lot of filler. Yeah. Maybe I should like watch. I should try watching the anime again, but like maybe there's like a filler list to skip, because that's how I had to watch One Piece. Like One Piece will have, if you're starting One Piece, you need to go online and search One Piece filler list, and you need to put that bookmark next to your One Piece tab, and you need to watch it with that and check that now and again, because sometimes, like say you finish Alabasta arc, all right, the next thing you do is you skip the next 7 episodes. That's all a filler arc. It's nothing to do. It is so irrelevant to the story that things happen in that have the characters later on in the canon story don't even remember what happened in that filler arc. For example, in that 7-episode filler arc, they reach an island full of dragons. Okay, that's it. That's how it ends. An island full of dragons. Okay. Now later on, way later on in Punk Hazard, they run into a dragon, and they're like, a dragon? I can't believe such things exist. Listen, you fucking idiots, you short-term memory loss guy. You were on a Dragon Island earlier. But it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. It's non-canon, because that's how filler those episodes are. They are literally non-canon. There's no point watching them. So, they're pretty good these days, but they used to be really bad early on. So, yeah. Screech, One Piece is like a cheetah on a treadmill. Goes really fast, but goes nowhere. Yeah, I think they need to wrap it up. I actually think they need to wrap it up. It's gone too long. They should not ever try to do something like Dressrosa again. I don't think they should do something like Wano again. I think they're just too long. Bro, they're just too long. I even thought Wano was a bit of a mistake in terms of its aesthetics. I like, Wano is just set in Japan. Just samurai Japan. It's like, you know, I can watch like 500 million other animes for that setting. Whereas I think a cool thing about One Piece earlier is that they were just, it was always these fantastical, bizarre things you never really see in other shows. Like Egghead Island is its own thing. I haven't started Elbaf, the giant island, but that seems like its own thing. Water 7 is like its own thing. Marineford is its own thing. I don't know. I didn't, oh god, man. And Wano is just, Wano has something like 50 flashbacks of this little girl eating a red bean bun and crying. And it's like, it's just a really long scene. I was like, man, please stop showing this kid character crying because they can't believe how tasty a red bun is. Like, come, guys, please. I'm sick of this fucking character. Like, they're crying as like nails on a chalkboard. All right, Gizmo, welcome in. So, Wano arc is the last one you watch. Wano's still got a lot of good stuff, but I don't know, man. But the red bean bun, yeah. So, flashbacks. That E33 music in the background, Beningas, yes, it's good stuff. Also, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed the Simon E33 DLC boss fight video. That's on my YouTube. We've got some new long-form YouTube videos coming. We have some new shorts in the works. I'm gonna have to sit down and just schedule them all. But yeah. Marineford arc is the best, yeah. I think Marineford and Water 7, I think, are my favorites. Whitebeard is just the shit. Whitebeard is just like one of the greatest men in the history of fiction. He's just one of the greatest men in the history of storytelling. Like, there's just everything about that guy is cool. Everything about that guy is inspirational. Yeah. Alright, not fucking about. Let's do this. We are going to do the Dragon Ball recap. I'm going to record 2 short videos about some Twitter stuff really quickly. Very short. Then we're going to start Mixtape. Then we're going to go back to Devil May Cry. Not fucking about. Let's do this. In the last episode of SebiWebs TV, Sebi was playing Devil May Cry 5 as the storm that was approaching, and he finally defeated Vergil. Vergil, he defeated him even harder than Adi Shankar defeated Vergil in the Netflix adaptation when he butchered his character. He discovered Vergil's new aura farming technique, where the bar goes up by standing still, RP walking, and it goes down if you run or miss attacks, forcing you to play like the ultimate aura farming, turbo weeb teleports behind you, nothing personal kid character. Kickin' ass. But now, it's time for him to play Mixtape, the 10 out of 10 Game of the Year of 2026. Will he hang out in the 90s with his millennial friends? Will he enjoy his nostalgia slop? Find out today, only on SebiWebs TV! SebiWebs TV! 10 out of 10 mixtapery! Thank you! Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Shut up, Chrono Trigger. Thank you. Thank you for enjoying my Dragon Ball recap of SebiWebs TV. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Werewolf, what's going on? I apologize if I'm missing some of your chats, guys. I'm sorry. There's a lot of y'all here. A lot of y'all here. All right. I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. We're gonna come back. I'm going to record 2 very short videos. They're only like 1 tweet. We're not gonna dwell on Twitter for a while. And then we will start mixtape. All right. Enjoy the DBZ recap. Enjoy the chair stream. And I'll be right back. Alright, boys and girls, I'm fucking back. Chrono Trigger has nothing on mixtape. You're damn straight, King Crowley. Chrono Trigger in shambles after mixtape. Derapiku. What do you mean streamer can't read 500 messages per second? Exactly. I'm walking here. Alright. Alright. Let's do this. Right. Gestural party? Gestural party would be sick, but at some point they're gonna want to fight, and they don't understand that their punch will crack your skull and kill you. And they'll kill you, and then they'll just forget they killed you. Like Gestrals are dumb, they're funny, but they're also really dangerous. So, yeah. Alright. We're gonna do a YouTube video, guys. We're gonna do a YouTube video, and I'm going to timestamp it. And I'm gonna give this to my editor. Hold the line. Love isn't always on time. While I record this very quickly, I might not respond to chat, just to keep my mind focused on this, and then we will, I'll come back to you when it's done. Alright, let's do this. Oh, and there's no music, so it's just easier to stitch it all together. So, how do we do this again? So I'm just switching into YouTube mode. Yeah, so apparently... Oh, fuck. How do people do this? God damn it. How do people do this on stream? Yeah, so apparently on Twitter, it's going around that the OG Final Fantasy has a bad ending. Yeah, well, I personally disagree, and, let's see what it is. So, once you finish the original game, it then shows you... Oh, God, how do you do this? When you finish... Spoiler warning, just giving you a heads up. Okay, it's over. In the original game... in the original game, meteor is crashing down on Midgar. Eris has summoned holy magic that sort of stops meteor, but it holds it in place, you know. It's not destroying it, and then the live stream comes out. Boom, that combination destroys the meteor. All the characters are like, oh my god, bright lights, and then ding, ding, ding. And you see Eris look up from the light screen, and then the credits. And you watch the credits, because you're like, hang on, wait, is that it? What else is there? And then you see this scene, 500 years later. Actually, just in case there's copyright music, sorry, we're gonna mute this. That's just the way things are. But oh my god, it's Red 13! He survived! Yo, and he's got kids for some reason. I guess he either... He found he wasn't the last of his species after all, or he banged Cloud and had a bunch of children, which the date scene in FF7 Rebirth confirms. You know, as a Klanicki shipper, I'm glad that my ship was finally confirmed. But anyway, Red 13 survived. And here he goes, he's got kids. Goes, rawr! He goes, ha! Everyone's a winner! Then he looks over, Midgar. It's overgrown. Oh my god. Did humanity go extinct? Are all the people dead? And then this. And then listen. Okay, so you hear the sound of human children laughing, and you can assume that humanity survived. Alright, but now they live in touch with nature. Either that, or that's Red 13 laughing in his real voice, as it was revealed in FF7 Rebirth. But anyway, all memes aside, here's my explanation for why I think OGFF7 has a good ending. Alright? I don't think it has a bad ending. It shows Red 13 alive. If he survived when Holy and the live stream destroyed media, then the rest of the party probably did too. Right? We can assume that they lived in peace until the end of their days. Midgar is overgrown by vegetation. Did humans go extinct? You start to wonder. Then bam! The FF7 logo hits the screen. You hear the sound of children's laughter. From this combination of sound and imagery, you can imply that humanity survived, but it now lives in harmony with nature, like the ancients did. Because even without Sephiroth and Genova, Shinra's still killing the planet. Humanity's dependence on Mako energy alone, that would have killed Earth. Like, Genova and Sephiroth are a completely separate issue from that. Also, this is from 1997. This is storytelling from a time when writers didn't spell everything out. You could trust, they would trust that the audience would think about the clues given and reach their own conclusion. Now, is this a hippie message? Yeah, sure, whatever, it's fine. I think it's fine in this context, right? Because this is an annoying thing about this day and age, but I'm going to say this. Caring about the environment doesn't have to be political, okay? Respect for nature, it's older and deeper than that. Like, basic, simple respect for nature is, like, ancient. It's kind of sad to see how it's kind of a bit hijacked these days. But anyway, we're not going there. Let's go and I have a bit of an elaboration here. Oh god, this meme. We'll come to this later on. Lastly, I don't think that FF7 has a bad ending because Eris died, alright? By that logic, Lord of the Rings has the bad ending because Boromir died. The difference is that no one wants Lord of the Rings remake where the Fellowship fights 1 billion fate ghosts to bring Boromir back to life, plus moonwalking. Alright, that's the difference. Okay, Lord of the Rings fans kind of... they can kind of accept that, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Like, it's actually a very important part of his character that he dies. So, now, let's see what, understanding and, let's see what riveting comments we get here. I'm sure there's some good ones. You're such a fucking weird loser. The FF7 remake community in a nutshell, ladies and gentlemen. So I asked them, how did this post possibly offend you? But anyway, I did think that was a funny one. Now this then generates some discussions over what is canon, what is not. This guy Rubicon raises an interesting point. He's like, wait, so doesn't Advent Children take place after the game, like 2 years later? So we know that they survive. Well, my answer to that is that Advent Children is 2005. This is after Sakaguchi left. It has cool fights and graphics, but it's basically fan fiction, all right? It only exists because OG FF7 was such a mega hit. All the FF7 compilation stuff only exists because this game was such a hit. Notice how all this compilation stuff doesn't exist for like FF8, 9, 6. No, why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? It's because they weren't so big that they could be milked to death the way that OG FF7 is. So, we'll continue the conversation here. Fan fiction, my ass! It was made by the same creators. Keep your bullshit takes to yourself. Your headcanon is irrelevant. I'm working here. Well, you know what, Akira Ramirez? I said I know. That's why I said it's basically fan fiction, because that's exactly how it reads. Plenty of bad sequels and spin-offs are written by the original creators in every form of entertainment, all right? Movies, comic books, just books themselves, TV shows. I'll say it again. Plenty of bad sequels and spin-offs are made by the original creators. Why are Square devs immune from this rule? How come Square's devs are the only people in the world who are immune from this? When we've just seen this happen a billion times, like, over the last few decades. So, yeah, but anyway, I'm working here. All right, now, we then venture into some of this. So, Cloud Strife, apologist! You know what? You don't need to apologize. Cloud's pretty cool. So now I think we have this interview from Kitase here. This is where shit gets interesting and annoying, and I'll show you the conclusion I reach from this. EGM magazine. At the very end of Final Fantasy VII, we see the epilogue to the whole story that takes place 500 years later. So really, you have another 497 years worth of games and movies to fill in. Don't give him ideas, please, my god. To which Yoshinori Kitase, Kitase is like the producer, he says, oh, well, you know, maybe I'll try to do that. In a way, I consider that epilogue to be the true happy ending of FF7. Well, it's a happy ending, even though all human beings are destroyed. Ah ha ha! That's the laugh. Like, you know, that's how we laugh in real life. Now, you can argue that, oh, well, I guess this confirms that all humans died, because one of the guys who worked on it said that. Here's the problem. And they posted that with a, thinking faces. Here's the problem. I can do my own thinking face emoji, because here's what Nojima says about the ending.
In an interview with Japanese gaming magazine Dreamaga, roughly 2 years before the film's release, Nojima casually summed up the 1997 game's ending. Though people often say it's difficult to understand, the message is pretty straightforward. Basically, because of the efforts of Cloud and his allies, the planet is still around, and smoke is rising from Midgar, which means there are definitely still humans alive. The theme was quite simple. Of course, any FF7 fan worth their salt will tell you no such smoke exists in the post-credits FMV. And indeed, just moments later, art director Yusuke Naora chimed in to inform his colleague of this. Oh, I just remembered. I may have forgotten to add that smoke in. The rest of the staff present, including Kitase, Nomura, composer Nobuo Uematsu, and Advent Children co-director Takeshi Nozue, all proceeded to laugh raucously.
So which is it? Which is it? Because he also worked on FF7. This and this is where a more interesting conclusion from all this can be reached, right? And we're going to talk about here. So which is it? Why do these devs contradict themselves? And this is the conclusion that I will reach when it comes to determining what's true and what isn't in OGFF7. I just treat OGFF7 as its own thing, as the primary source. All the answers you want are in that game itself. All the answers you want about the characters, the story, it's all in that game. Don't look at any of the compilation stuff. That's just milking the franchise. And I'll say this, with all due respect, it seems like the devs will kind of just say anything. Like, these are the same guys who say, oh, we wanted to do all this with FF7 originally, but we couldn't due to hardware limitations, which is why we have now flooded the remake with a billion fake ghosts, Red 13 moonwalking, Disney musical numbers when you hit Gold Saucer, Sephiroth showing up every 5 minutes to say soon. I'm sorry, with all due respect, they've done some incredible work, but it just feels like they'll just kind of say anything. To me, it looks like they contradict themselves, they contradict each other, and sometimes they kind of just make things up on the spot. Like, apparently, I've seen an interview, Katase saying that FF7 and FF10 take place on the same planet. Or the same universe. It's one of these things. I may be getting a detail wrong, but like, I'm just like, I just think that's dumb. With all due respect, I think that's... The reason I think that's stupid is because that dilutes the significance of both stories of those games. Each Final Fantasy, the way it, during the Sakaguchi era, let's just say the best way it runs, each Final Fantasy's story is kind of a series of dominoes being laid over hundreds of years, sometimes even thousands, and when the game starts, that's when all the dominoes fall. And you're just like, oh my god, whoa, you're just thrust into this, and then this happens, and it was all building to this point, you know what I mean? And that's kind of the most... Every Final Fantasy, the story, is kind of the most important story that's happened on that planet. Like, ever. Whether it's 9, whether it's 6, whether it's 7, whether it's 10. If you put 7 and 10 on the same planet, in the same world, or universe, it just dilutes the importance of it. It's just like, you just raise all these stupid questions. We're like, well, you know what? Maybe let's not kill Sin just yet, because Genova's gonna show up. Why not just wait till Genova lands, and then just point Sin in the right direction, wipe her out, problem solved. And then you also get stupid shit like in FF10-2, there's some character called Shinra, and apparently he's gonna go found Shinra later on, and that's why you actually see in the Shinra building in 7 Remake, there's a photo, and the founder of Shinra in that group photo has the same mask as that guy. It's like, well, I'm sorry. If that character in FF10-2 is going to found Shinra, then Yuna should take her Glock and blow his fucking head off, alright? Because that guy's about to ruin the world. Like, you know, you end up creating these incredibly stupid scenarios and stupid solutions to these scenarios, and it's just like, no, keep these separate. Keep these separate, man. So, I'll say it again. You want to know what's true and not true in OGFF7, just treat the game itself as a primary source. Almost everything I've seen the devs say about it, it just seems to, like, contradict it, convolute it. It just seems to be, like, just new ideas they came up later on that they now want to retcon in to the original. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's stupid. Yeah, and I think I said something else about the, I think I've said something else about how I feel about the OG stuff here. Anyway, I kind of think that's it. I will just say this about the post Final Fantasy VII compilation stuff, all the stuff that came after the original game, all of it is poorly written. All of it. Crisis Core, Advent Children, Dirge of Cerberus, 7 Remake Rebirth, and I don't... If you read the novels, the Leslie novel, The Kids Aren't Alright, you are way too far down the rabbit hole. None of it's all just milking the franchise. Alright. Maybe if you've just arrived on the scene, you might see it all as part of one thing and it was all just as planned. No, it wasn't. While Sakaguchi was with Final Fantasy, from all accounts, he was opposed to having any sorts of like spin-offs or sequels to these games and stuff. Like, the philosophy was each Final Fantasy game in itself, that was all you ever needed for it. It was all a self-contained little universe. Everything you need to know about the story is in that. As soon as Sakaguchi is out of FF, you instantly get Final Fantasy X-2. Then you get all this other stuff, you know. And the sad thing is, Spirits Within, the movie that kind of like bombed Squaresoft and is the reason he left, that movie is so bad that when Advent Children came out, we all just put up our blinders and were like, oh my god, well at least it's a Final Fantasy movie. We turned off our standards because we were in so much PTSD after Spirits Within. And the thing is, Advent Children does have some very amazing graphics for its time, some very fucking cool fights. But the problem is, once all that sort of PTSD, once all that post-spirits within PTSD is settled, and you actually just watch Advent Children, you realize the writing is not good. It's very fan fiction-y. And it does change a lot of the characters for the worse, and I ultimately think it's unnecessary. And I just think it did damage to the FF7 brand. So, in conclusion, OG Final Fantasy VII is kind of the only one that exists. just treat it like that's the only one that exists. Everything else is on par with, like, Simpsons comics. So, anyway. Now, last thing. This is last little funny little Twitter foray before we conclude this video. I was browsing the platform, and I saw this tweet by Professor Noctis. He's a Final Fantasy content creator. He's always been cool to me. And I saw this. This person dropped this, and I can't respond because they blocked me. This is me just doing a bad impression of his voice. Listen. I don't hate Sebi in the way a lot of folks do, but I wouldn't call us friends. But if you hate when I treat people with kindness and respect, best to block and move on. I ain't changing. And the tweet in question is, you and Sebi being friends, unfortunately ruined you. Block. And that's it. So, now I just thought this is kind of a funny tweet, so I responded with, I'm sorry I ruined you. And he was like, yeah, he's like, it's all right, you know. Seems like you saved me from a pretty fickle follower and a bad speller. So thanks, I think. And he gave me a little red 13, to which I responded with,
everyone's a winner.
I mean, everyone was a winner in the end. So appropriate use of the meme. Yeah, and I gotta say, yeah, Noctis and I, we kind of just barely interacted on Twitter, really, but he has always been nice to me. He has never been rude to me. He's never been nasty. He's never treated me with disrespect, which is, he's always been civil with me, which is more than I can say for a lot of other people in the FF7 remake community. So I got no beef with him. I think he's cool. He's always been fine. And scene. The end of the video. Like and subscribe and whatever, you know, just so on and so forth. Catch me live on Twitch or YouTube. And get out of here, scram! Okay, that's the end of the video. That's the end of the first one. The second one's going to be even shorter. Thank you guys for sitting through this, by the way. Sorry, I just have to... I gotta make these things. It was a funny little thing. Let's continue. Yeah. Civil convos are rare? Yeah, no, he's cool, man. He's cool. Thank you for the shitty red 13, because we have memes, Joshua. We do have memes. And believe me, we're gonna get to that in a second, so... I started watching Sebi, and now I'm ruined. Lost everything. Thank you, Aloe Vera. So, alright. We're gonna move on to the next thing. This is gonna be very quick. Here. Okay, this is the new video. This will be very quick as well. And then we'll get to mixtape, alright? I know you guys cannot wait to see the riveting combat, the action-packed, button-mashing gameplay of mixtape. I know that you are on the edges of your seats waiting for that. But first, I have to finish recording this. Eris, welcome in. Alright, so, God, how do I start this? Okay, here we go. Hold the line. Love isn't always on time. There. So, there's a meme that's been going around for a while, which is the huge chin anime guy putting his hand on the other guy's shoulder. And it's kind of... It's this symbol for, like, delivering bad news. And you've probably seen like a million iterations of this, like Luffy putting his hand on Usopp's shoulder, you know, and so on and so forth. And some pretty brilliant ones, like Bartholomew Kuma from One Piece doing it, except he's popped the guy out of existence because that's how his devil fruit works. So, yeah. Now, I was looking for ones around FF7 or 7 Remake, and I actually couldn't find any. Not a single one. So I decided to become the change that I wanted to see in the world, and I made some of my own. So these are my contributions to the Final Fantasy VII memosphere, or whatever you want to call it. And these actually did quite well. So I did this one. FF7 Remake in a nutshell. And you can kind of figure it out. I posted this on Instagram with the caption, "Oh my god, they remade FF7!" And it's just Sephiroth just putting his hand on your shoulder with a fate ghost in the background. And it's like, oh no. That's what you thought. Because this kind of is what it was. How many of you, you know, you bought FF7 Remake, you're like, oh my god, a remake of FF7. You finished blowing up the first Mako reactor, and we all know that Sephiroth doesn't show up until after Midgar. So Cloud's just wandering around, he's blowing up the Mako reactor, and then boom, Sephiroth. Way too early. Fake ghosts everywhere. It's like, hey Cloud. It's not a remake anymore, buddy! So yeah. And he basically does this for the rest of the entire game. This is like a recurring thing. So, not bad though. 630 likes, you know, did quite well on Instagram too. Then, let's scroll up here. Oh god. There's a... Okay, we all know the Invincible meme, where it's like Thrag standing there just looking at the skull of the Emperor with all the Viltrumites behind him, and it's an awesome meme, and that also has taken over the internet completely by storm. I've seen memes of this for like SpongeBob, The Simpsons, One Piece, so on and so forth. I thought I would make my own little contribution, which is it's just Sephiroth holding the original Final Fantasy VII game case, about to crush it, just surrounded by a billion fake ghosts, ready to remake your classic into something far worse. So, that did okay. And also, it's not quite right. He's not looking down, but this is the best I could do. I mean, you can see Thrag's hand down there, which is just heaps dumb, because you never see Sephiroth's hand without a glove. But I think I did a pretty decent job with the Fate Ghosts here, with the Whispers, alright? They are actually all precisely arranged in the same position as all the Viltrumites, and sort of like even their heads angled same way as well. This took me a while to make, alright? I tried. Then we also have... Okay, I got my thumbnail guy to have a crack at this. He's much better with visuals than me. This is more accurate. It's in the cartoon style. Sephiroth is looking down. The original game case is cracked. But I don't think it's as funny. Like, it's more accurate, but it's not as funny. There's something just kind of like dumber and crapper about my version. But you know what? You know what? We can have both versions. It's like two cakes, you know. And oh my god, this one did really well. This one did fantastically. This is FF7 Rebirth side quests in a nutshell. It's just Chadley with a giant chin, just like, hey Cloud. You see that Ubisoft tower over there? You know what to fucking do. So, and then just like popping up and screaming in your face. Now, I didn't realize until I looked this up, Mai doesn't have a physical body at all. She's an AI made by Chadley, and she only exists on the screen. I didn't know that. A lot of you probably didn't know it either, because no one cares enough about either of these characters to to notice or think about something like that. Yeah, so, but this is, unfortunately, how it feels to play FF7 Rebirth's open world and its side quests. And look at that! 62,000 views, 2,500 likes, and on Instagram this did even better. This is like at like 4,000 plus likes on Instagram. Because it's funny, the Fate Ghost one earlier, that's kind of like more that's my major criticism. Everyone resonates with this. Everyone fucking knows what is being expressed in this image. They all think it sucks. And you know what I will also say, which is quite funny? There's one more meme. Let me find it. We'll go into this in a second, but like, I made 3 of these. This is the 3rd one. No one is angry with me in the comments. No one's quote tweeting me to insult me and say I never played the OG, fake fan, tourist, whatever. No one even dares, because they can't argue with any of these images. They're just gonna pretend these don't exist. They're just like, oh, fuck it. So yeah, this one is one of my favorite ones. When you finally reach the Aerith death scene in FF7 Rebirth. It's like, just her like, yeah, I'm not dying in this scene. Or am I? You don't know, and I don't know. It's like, also, I think the image of Eris on the big chin guy is just absolutely horrific. Like, this is easily, really look at that. This is easily the worst Eris has probably ever looked in any meme. So notice all the fate ghosts in the background as well. Notice all the whispers, rewriting fate, splitting the universe in half, time traveling. I don't know. Maybe it's all just in Cloud's mind. You don't know. I don't know. It's all a big old pile of bullshit. So yeah. And then I couldn't help but throw in my 2 cents here. A little spiteful comment. I am glad they remade this scene. I am glad they remade this classic scene faithfully. It would be a real shame if they added fate ghosts, multiverse madness, snappy one-liners during 40-minute boss fights, and a cameo from Zack. That would be crazy. Yes, that'd be crazy indeed. And at this point here, snappy one-liners during 40-minute boss fights. Like, if you watch that fight with Genova, right? Square should have just muted the characters' battle lines for that fight, because they are immensely immersion breaking. Like, okay, let me put it this way. You see the original death scene. Oh, and by the way, in the comments, just really quickly, if you want to see the shot-by-shot comparison, I put that in the comments as well. I will put all the tweets in the pinned comment of this YouTube video. Original scene here and the remade scene here, just to give you a sense of, well, you already know. But anyway, in the original, like, Yuffie is so devastated by Eris's death, and she's so young that this is kind of the first time she's seen someone she likes, like, die in front of her eyes. She breaks down and, like, falls into Cloud's arms and has to, like, clean up her sniffles afterwards. And it's actually amazing how much emotion they got out of this very basic 90s polygon model. It's very, very powerful image. But when you're watching Rebirth, where they're fighting Genova, her Rebirth character is like going, "Ha! That's what you get when you mess with a ninja!" Like, after moves, or when she gets hit, she's like, "Why me?" And it's like, oh, this is just either give them all different lines or just mute them. You know, you swap to Red 13. It's like, ha! Now it's my time to shine. Like, bro, Eris just fucking died in front of you. Man, like, you shouldn't be cracking, like, Marvel one-liners during this boss fight. It's very tone deaf, and it shows how in FF7 Remake Trilogy, there's actually very little attention to detail. Whereas if you play the original FF7, almost every detail actually really matters. A lot more than you might think. Like Cloud having preemptive materia in his flashback. Like, the fact that Zack's soldier outfit has 2 shoulder pads. Cloud's has 1. Why might that be? You know, or even little details like when you go into a shop in Junon, and there's one shop where if you go through and you don't have enough money, like in-game money to buy anything, an alarm will go off. The poor alarm goes off to say that you're too poor to be there. I mean, little details like that are brilliant, and that attention to detail is sadly gone in Rebirth. But anyway, that's kind of it. Oh. Sorry about this one. Oh, and then I made an attempt. I saw this meme going around, you know, the Ed Harris from the Truman Show thing, and I made my own. I tried to make my own contribution here. The Titus laugh scene just began. Have his already disappointed father enter the room. Sorry. Someone said they can hear this image, and I think they're not wrong. You can probably hear it in your head right now as you stare at it. But anyway, chat, that's all. This is my contribution to the FF7 memosphere. I will chuck all the links to these huge chin memes into the pinned comment section of this video. Feel free to rip them. Feel free to use them. I think they're pretty fun. This one, even if people love Rebirth, I think they can all agree on this one. And this one you'll see me use often. Whenever anyone's talking about story changes, I just use this on Twitter. It just sums it up in a nutshell. Anyway, guys, thank you for enjoying the video. Don't forget to smash the like and subscribe to Markiplier, to Sebi Webs. I'm not Markiplier. I'm actually Sebi Webs. Yeah, like and subscribe. Catch me live on Twitch, and Get out of here! I'm working here! And scene. Alright. Thank you guys. Look, I gotta make some long-form content, guys. Haven't really posted anything on my YouTube in like a really long time. Like, we have the Simon video, but it's been like a month since I posted anything before that, so. Screech, thank you for that 100 bits 11 minutes ago. Sorry I missed that. You don't know anyone who likes Chadley? Anyone who says that game is perfect is like, he alone kind of disproves it. So, alright. Enough fucking about chat. I'm gonna change my stream category to mixtape. Alright. I'm gonna call this 10 out of 10 game. That's what I'm gonna call it. Alright. Enjoy the StarCraft music, and I will turn my aircon down, and then let's do some mixtape. And oh, by the way, is Rebirth as good as mixtape, Logan? We're about to find out. Well, I think FF12 has trained me for the zero-button gameplay of mixtape, from what I've heard, so I think I'm prepared for such an occasion. Also, guys, everyone who's watching on YouTube right now, it's possible that when I stream mixtape, because of the DMCA music, it's possible that that might auto end the YouTube live stream. If that happens, everyone just come to Twitch, and when I change game, I'll just end and restart the stream so it's back on, so now we're on YouTube, because we don't have to worry about that for Devil May Cry 5. I'm okay with the DMC nuke. I mean, it's just gonna demonetize the ad revenue of just like a 3-hour stream. It's not the end of the world, you know. Look, not everything's about money, all right? Like when I stream Dispatch and I use the streamer-friendly music, I actually really regret that. Some of your recorded streams get muted for copyright. That's fine. I regret that about mixtape because people were saying some of these scenes, like the party scene, just wasn't hitting as hard with the streamer-friendly music. I was worried it would cut the live stream, but if it just ends up muting the VOD, it's not a big deal, man. It's not a big deal. It's not like this was the difference between buying a house and not. It's fine. All right. I do it for you, chat. I do it for you. Now I will be right back. So as I say, if it auto ends the YouTube video, hop into the Twitch stream, and then we'll just sort it out later on. Shaggy! Thank you for the $4 tip. When you have the time, you should listen to Silver Bullet, the song that plays during Nero versus Vergil, because I didn't hear the lyrics that were locked behind the S rank. Might recognize the song as a remix of something. Okay, cheers. Thank you. Thank you for that super chat. I'll be right back. The mixtape segment won't be available on my VODs channel, probably not on the main YouTube, but it will be on SebiWeb's VODs. So if you're not already following, if you're on Twitch, you can see that link. But if you're on YouTube, just search SebiWeb's VODs. It's a separate channel from the main YouTube channel entirely, and that's where all my VODs go. It's where all previous playthroughs go. And there's some where I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. The VOD's demonetized. Just have fun with this. You know, like Heavy Rain, I would have had to demonetize. I would have had to like censor something like 20 songs to the whole thing. I'm like, fuck it. I don't want to ruin this, man. Heavy Rain was too fun. Just do that. All right, I'll be right back, boys. Taking a fucking. I'm just fixing up my aircon. be. Liam Quinn, thank you for the raid. Kindred, you remember a certain scene where people uploading Control and YouTube DMCA'd the song that Control plays in a certain scene, even though, Yeah, no, DMC is really annoying with music. But usually on YouTube, it will simply demonetize the video, and you always have the option to trim that out of the video in the editor later on, and you just have to work with that. It's just how it is. Like, music law is pretty fucking intense. So, yeah. Have I played Quantic Dreams? I don't know that. Just gonna plug this in. Have I, Quantic games get weird at the end? Well, I mean, as I say, I know Heavy Rain, but I haven't... I need to stream Detroit Become Human at some point. Alright, guys. Are you ready? You're fucking ready. You can't stream some Star Wars games or the auto D. Oh, bro. Yeah, bro. You know. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. See, I experienced this a lot with Square. Like, a lot of their music from the 90s is still, will actually, like, mute the video. So I have to remove those songs from my Just Chatting playlist, which is sad. But YouTube seems to be able to tell when it's from a game. Like, I don't seem to get DMCA'd when it's the game itself. So, except the credit songs. The credit songs are always DMCA. It's really annoying, so. Yeah. U2 Eris? Yeah. You know what, Logan? I don't know anything about it, but let's find out. Let's find out, boys. Yeah. Oh, anime opening Shaggy? Yeah, no, seriously. Like, and here's the thing, guys. When I stream games like Black Myth Wukong, when I stream like Liza P, or maybe like Bloodborne or a Dark Souls game, a lot of times when I fight bosses or enemies, I'll actually mute the game's music and I'll put on my own brand of fight songs. Those streams will probably all be demonetized in terms of ad revenue, because it's just the way it is. So now that's okay. I can live with that. I can live with that because you can't put a price on fun. And sometimes it's just fun to put the FF7 boss music while fighting a Dark Souls Lord of Cinder. It just feels awesome. It just feels fucking cool. So, Shadow of the Colossus? Yes, I would love to play that. I would love to. Alright, enough fucking about. One's in chat, guys. One's in chat. If you're ready for the 10 out of 10 Video Game of the Year 2026 GOTY MIXTAPE, because here it comes. Get ready to go back to the 90s. It's time. Oh wait, whoops. Annapurna Interactive. Photosensitivity warning. This game may trigger potential seizures for individuals who watched that Pokemon episode back in the... Oh, you guys don't know what I'm talking about. Pokemon episode triggered things like that. Oh, whatever. Anyway, let's keep going. Play. I also might make a shorter two out of this, because I feel it's worth talking about. So, I've tried to sound balance this as well. I hope it is okay. And let me just turn this down for myself a bit. This is quite loud. Hold on. There we go. Alright, chat. It's time for the best game of 2026. Mixtape. Begin. In 3, 2, 1. My god, this frame rate.
The compact disc delivers crisp, high-fidelity audio in a portable form factor with a 16-bit signal and a staggering 74 minutes of playtime. It's the sound of the future. Make memories to good music. Invest in quality headphones. Always make a soundtrack, because pretty soon you won't be listening to music. You'll be listening to who you were.
Van Slater.
Tonight's playlist is important. It's a retrospective of greatest hits to accompany our last night together in the Big Suck.
Wow, this is already so annoying. This is so annoying. Also, let me know if my voice is balanced with them and the game music.
A milestone like this requires preparation, a schedule. One must think ahead to experience the now.
This is
These
so
are the
irritating.
last hours of our high school affair. It's romantic. I want to say something lighthearted, so I say... I bet one of us dies this time.
Stacy Rockford. My Devo.
Oh shit, we're going.
All right, guys, it's time. Woohoo! Kickflip, motherfucker! Ah, see, there is gameplay. There is gameplay. You have to stay on the road. You can't just crash into anything. Yeah, radical, tubular, rock and roll, dude. Lights out. Turn on the radio. Fuck. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can autopilot this. Let's see if we can do the FF12 method. That was my gambit. I got my gambits on. Check it out. Oh my god, that clap.
Share the road, airhead!
Woo! Wait, can I jump this? Woo!
I got the wobble!
Leaning back. Leaning forward. Whoa, look at his frame rate. Welcome to the future, motherfucker. Check out my frame rate.
And another car!
Wow. Enter the Spider-Verse really did a lot of damage, didn't it? And I say that as someone who enjoyed that movie for what it was. But you know what? This frame rate, this style is not great. Oh, fuck! What do you mean? What do you mean I can't just die? Ooh, hang on, can I jump off this? Yo! Rock and roll! What do you mean I can't just plunge to my death? What do you mean I can't just jump off a waterfall and die? Alright, Tony Hawk in shambles. That clap is so annoying. That clap is so annoying.
What's the frequency getter?
This is so annoying! You know what? I kind of respect how annoying it's being. I'm actually not opposed to the idea of this game. I think a lot of people are pissed at it because it came out of nowhere and got 10 out of 10s across the board. Whereas other maybe better games got like a 6.
Treachery! Subterfuge! Grab on! We'll take you over the bridge!
You giddy bitch. Tonight, we're invited to Camille Cole's beach party. It's the tits, it's the jam, everyone's gonna be there. College kids, rich kids, athletes, horse girls, skaters. It's teenage high society. Right now, we have no booze, but we do have some weeds. We'll start at my house, then on to Cassandra's, free drinks at our secret hideout, then arrive beachside at 9:45 p.m. It could be one of our greatest hits.
Wait. Kickflip, motherfucker! Woo! Rock and roll! Lights out!
Kyle driving?
Turn off the radio!
He's going to the party.
Think he can buy us some vodka?
I'll ask him.
Hey, look at that! Look at that! Wait, you see that? I went under my skateboard. Look! My skateboard went under the concrete. See, you could do that back in the 90s. We just lost the technology for that over time. Hey, can I ride into this, people? Hey, what's up, losers?
Hey, Kyle.
Kyle, buy some vodka.
Oh my god.
Don't think he heard you.
Alright. 10 out of 10, right there.
Your folks home?
My dad's home, yeah.
Lame.
You're lame. Like, wow. Look at that terrible frame rate.
I thought we were riding together.
I didn't want to get all sweaty and shit.
Fair.
Oh, secret handshake? I don't know what this is! Oh, come on, what do you mean? I might have to swap to my Xbox controller for this. Hang on, let's see if I can do this from my Xbox memory.
You know the music that plays before a concert?
Rock and roll,
Bands
dude!
always use the same playlist
Oh
when
my
they're setting up the stage.
I'm gonna
That's
swap to my
because
Xbox
it's a
controller.
countdown.
Hold the line. Hold the line, I gotta swap this over. Alright. Kids didn't talk like this back in the 90s. If these kids talk like how they actually did back in the 90s, this game would immediately get cancelled. Do you have any idea all the things they said in school back then you're just not allowed to say today? Oh my god. And in 90s kids' defense, movies and music were also saying those things relentlessly, non-stop, alright? Can't blame the kids for this one. So, I'm gonna say one thing real quick because I am gonna make a short out of this. Quinn Story, check your Steam notifications. Just 1 second, hang on. What do we have here? Oh, you can't give this to me, man. I'm not gonna play it. I'll accept it, but I don't know if I'm gonna play this, man. I don't, but I appreciate it. Thank you. You know what? I'll accept it. All right. You can sleep in the bed you made. But it's, well, anyway. No, thank you. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, man. What I was going to say is I do need to make this short. This low frame rate thing that they do, this weird low FPS look, I don't like it, and I didn't like it in Into the Spider-Verse or in K-Pop Demon Hunters, and I actually liked both those movies for what they were. I just think it looks choppy, cheap, lazy, and it's particularly jarring to me as someone who grew up with really smooth-looking claymation like Wallace and Gromit, Chicken Run, Ray Harryhausen stuff. It's... I almost wonder if it's a bit of a gaslight or a psyop to try and push that this is some new art style. I don't know. I don't like it. Yeah. And that's the short. That's it. Alright, there you go. Movies are shot at 24 FPS. Why is this 3 FPS? Yeah. And it's different from 24 FPS in like a movie, like in cinema. It doesn't, like that kind of looks natural, that looks right. Movies look weird in 60 frames. But this, I don't know. It's kind of, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, whatever. We'll make this a short. You never know. Someone's got to talk about it. Some people like it. And I think you just like K-Pop Demon Hunters. And Into the Spider-Verse. That's what I think, mate. That's what I think. Don't you look silly now. Alright, let's continue the game. Let's keep going. Makes sense of the Spider-Verse. It doesn't in any other film. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, as I say, like, it didn't ruin Spider-Verse for me. I thought, I've never seen this before. But the idea of the film itself was good enough that it kind of carried it. It got away with it, so. Alright, let's do this.
Roadies know when their jobs begin, when they finish, and when the playlist ends, the show begins. This playlist, the one you'll be hearing today, is a countdown to my last night in Blue Moon Lagoon.
You're still going through with this?
Afraid so. I leave for the airport at 6 a.m.
You've ruined our road trip.
I know this.
What's the name of this woman who's tearing us apart?
Bella Deltone.
So you fly to New York, you give this woman your mixtape, and what, she just hires you?
After she listens to the mixtape, yeah. I'll become the world's foremost music supervisor.
Face is so annoying. Just so
Music
annoying.
supervisor.
It's a great question, Slater.
Oh.
Imagine before you all the music of human history. Every sonnet, symphony, rock song, and radio jingle. A vast gallery of sound. This is the domain of the music supervisor. It's their job to curate a soundtrack that frames and elevates the narrative, whether it's a film, a play, or a television program. Stacy Rockford has wanted to be a music supervisor since 8th grade. I'm told her mixtapes are spectacular, though I've never heard one myself.
I actually don't mind that use of real footage and stuff. I'm a boomer, you know. I don't mind seeing that, you know. It's educational. It's a history lesson. So, also, I just realized, Zach Buster, thank you for the $2 super chat. There's an achievement to ollie over a car. Ooh, okay, I'll have to do that. So, she's an ox horde. She's an ox cord hog. Yeah. The funny thing is, I understand that. Bang. That's a very hard sentence to read out loud. So, I'm something of a music supervisor myself, Josh. Well, congratulations. Why are the characters so pretentious? Apparently this is my generation. Alright, let's see.
Once Bella Deltone hears my mixtape, she'll make me her protege.
But why?
Because my mixtapes bend others to my will. It's a strange, almost cosmic talent.
Unbelievable.
The next track is Just Like Honey by the Jesus and Mary Chain. A perfect bedroom hangout vibe. Might be the last time we're all in my room together.
How is a face so annoying? riveting. Let's see what the frame rate is, actually. Let's see what we got. Frame rate. 144 FPS.
My first kiss was with Colin Bruce. I didn't like Colin at all, but he was accessible, and honestly, I just wanted to get it out of the way. It was everything I hoped it wouldn't be. The mixtape he made me is entitled Music That Explains How You Make Me Feel, and the opening track is the 10-minute instrumental Odyssey, Galaxy, and Turia by Alice Coltrane, released in 1971. Totally ruined it for me.
Ah, yes, that naturalistic dialogue. Oh my God! This is horrible! Oh God! Oh, I can control their tongues! Why would you do this? Why would you put this in the game? What did I ever do to you? Why would you make me play this? Oh! You know what? The anime profile pics on Twitter do have a good point. If you put this in, like, an anime game, it would have to get censored for a Western release. And then you come to the West and we do the exact same thing over here! What? You know what? I can't believe I actually agree with the anime PFPs for once! The double standards! Ah, God help me! You know what they should do? They should make a mod of this, where instead of them kissing, is Jotaro and Kakuin from Stardust Crusaders. And you can just make him go that would be great. So oh God, this is getting turned into a short. Jeez Louises. Oh my God. This music is horrific. That's enough.
That's enough.
So I wouldn't mind a game like that, set in that time period, because then I would know all the music. You know, Sum 41, Bloodhound Gang? You're damn straight, brother.
Yo, I made us a tape.
Cops.
I'm a freak. I'm a freak. Silverchair, baby.
Are they gone?
I really think Hey! What happened to the music?
Slater, you said it was fit.
It was.
Slater,
It
you
totally
asshole! Also, Oh My Wings, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Oh, Oh My Wings, hope you've been good, mate. Hope you've been good. It's been a bloody million years, mate. Been a million years. Guys, chuck this man a follow. I've known this guy since like 2020. Welcome in. Welcome in. Screech, thank you for the 100 bits. When did I start playing mouthwashing again? I mean, apparently that's in this game. So, how much did I spend on this? This is about 25 Australian dollars. Here's the thing. I don't mind paying for that because then I can kind of be as harsh on it as I want to be. I don't want to do the thing where people are like playing this and then like refunding it. Like I'm enjoying the product here. Well, I've got the product here. I'm using it, but I will be as critical as I want to be and need to be, all right? Because I paid for it as a customer. You know, I don't have an opposition to that. And many of you guys, a lot of people apparently are just watching this on YouTube and not buying it. Something tells me a lot of you guys are just, my stream, this is how you're going to experience it. You're not going to buy it, all right? I don't think it's a big deal, so. Why didn't they allow the player to drive the car in this scene? Because then you couldn't headbang. You couldn't rock and roll, dude. The price says $11. That's probably 11 US. For me, that's like 20, 25 Australian. So Australian dollars, not great. Mike 14, the first 30 minutes or so requires no hands. Well, the entire 50 hours of FF12 required no hands. Okay? In other words, this game is better than Final Fantasy 12. All right? Also, I'm gonna turn my aircon down. So far, whatever I gave FF12, this game is still a cut above it. Better music, and I get to headbang to Silverchair. I think that's the best opinion of all, is that this game's better than 12. All right, I'll be right back. Actually, I don't need to. My aircon is actually blowing plenty of cold air. It's just that I'm heating up because I was headbanging so much. You know, I got an undershirt on. I'm just gonna take that off. All right. Sebi topless stream? Nah, I just took on my singlet. You absolute gooners. Thank you, Sebi, to buy this garbage game to entertain their viewers. Well, I mean, look, that's how a lot of people feel about, say, like FF7 Remake Part 3. They're not going to buy it, but they're going to watch me stream it and love it. So, I mean, you know, but I wouldn't want to get 7 Remake Part 3 for free. I would want to pay for that game because then I'm a customer, you know, and then I feel it feels fine to be fully critical of it. We call Aussie bucks kangaroo coins. Yeah, we don't have real money down here. So, all right. Tell you what, that's probably the best song in the whole movie, in the whole game so far. Oh god, it's a movie, isn't it? I had fun headbanging to that, but like, I think it's just kind of fun in this ironic streaming way that I'm doing it right now. I wouldn't recommend anyone buy this. People can also argue that, like, say Dispatch did not have a lot of gameplay. It had the gameplay of like when you send all the heroes out and all that. But a lot of it really, you're just enjoying the cutscenes and, like, you know, choosing to date Invisigal or Blonde Girl. The difference is that those characters were all fucking cool. Looked great, sounded great, story was cool, excellent voice acting, cool premise, really interesting story, well executed. And then on top of that, it's got that mini game where you send them out to do stuff. So that's yeah, there's a huge set of differences between this and that. Yeah. All right, enough fucking about. Let's keep going. Rock and roll, dudes.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Okay, something's happening. Almost. Woo! Back in business, baby!
Slater! Slater, you fucking hog! Slater!
He'll be back. I think.
And that's how you get away from the missus.
I don't think he's coming back.
Slater rules! He went his own way. My neck's gonna get sore from headbanging this stream.
Why do you have to leave tomorrow, though?
Only time I got a window to catch Bella Del Tone. She's back in New York before she bunkers down for summer shoots. I'm gonna bump into her at Roastery on Franklin and Broadway. She's a regular.
So, you're stalking her?
I'm stalking her.
You are right, chat. Dispatch does have actual choices in this. From what I've heard, this game doesn't particularly have meaningful choices. And I did say, Dispatch has those game moments where you build stats, send them out, pair each other up. Dispatch, you know what? Let me pair back that comment. Dispatch has a lot more gameplay than this, and it is fun gameplay. She-Wolf, welcome in. How is this game? How are you, She-Wolf? How are you doing, guys? Chuck it a wee follow. It's fun to stream so far, but that doesn't mean it's a good game. Let's have a chat with her.
Where was Camille Cole's party last year?
Her uncle's houseboat.
And it sank.
No way.
A bit.
Yeah, not all the way.
Absolute blowout. Billy Idol was there.
Billy Idol?
I think it was just a guy who looked like Billy Idol.
Nice day for a white wedding. Nice day to start again. Sorry, I like Billy Idol. He's cool. He's rock and roll, dude. This is the skateboard.
Boards are trending narrow with small wheels. I'm against it. Bad for ride quality.
Hey, little sister, what have you done? Dun, 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 dun. Why can't Billy Idol be in this? That'd be cool.
Aerodisc portable turntable. More aesthetic than high fidelity.
Hey,
Gets the job done.
hey, little sister, shotgun. Nice day for a white wedding. Dun, 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 dun. Should have David Bowie in this. Made by and for failed theater kids. The thing is, like, we do go pretty hard on theater kids. But in our defense, I'm one of them. You're right. I've lived amongst them. And two, they deserve it.
Portishead's debut album, Dummy. A must-have. Cinematic, ambitious, ahead of its time. Just like me.
Remember when I said they deserve it? Yeah, I wasn't memeing. Right. Billy Idol's too cool for this game. He is. No, he actually is. How did I come out normal Screech play? I don't know. I've lived deep in theater kid territory. Like, that is an inescapable part of acting training. But I think, like, I always liked just kind of non-theater stuff as well my entire life. Like, there are theater kids who that is their whole identity. You didn't come out normal, Jules? That's true. But I knew normal people outside of that. How about that? I don't know any other theater kids who did, like, worked as a forklift driver for a year, or did, like, demolition for a year, or road construction. They usually avoid that kind of work like the plague. And I've always known people who were kind of the opposite of theater kids in every way, and would call me names that if this was a real 1990s game, you would hear, but you're not going to hear them in this.
Plugged a mic into this. Tried to record a concert. Sucked hard.
Sucked hard, dude. Growfile, welcome in. Growfile, check it out. 10 out of 10, mate. 10 out of 10 across the board. I smell a game of the year.
My clothes are already packed. Also sent a crate of CDs to New York ahead of me.
Well. I smell a GOTY.
This is Cassandra and me at some mandatory school thing. I love this photo of us. Jenny fucking Goodspeed jumped in and I had to cut her out. Jenny sucks.
Jenny fucking Goodspeed, get out of my photo! You fucking bitch! So, anyway. Fingerboards were also a thing back then? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Dare you ask how it's going, Dark? It's fun to just stream. Do I think this will be nominated for a Game Awards at Game of the Year, Assyria? That's an interesting question. Are they going to... Are they going to course correct and realize, shit, we fucked up. Let's not make this any worse. Let's just not give it any nominations. It will just kill people's faith in video game journalism even further. Or are they going to double it down and nominate this for everything? I don't know. I don't think they will. I think if they're smart, they'll just cut their losses and just be like, you know what? Let's just pretend this never happened. So
You gonna be on the prowl tonight, Slater?
For girls?
they'll likely double down.
Yeah.
I don't prowl. Never prowl. Girls can sense a desperado. I'll just hang out, be Slater, and see if I get any bites.
That work for you?
On occasion.
I don't.
Can we get going? I'm jonesing. Know what I mean?
He's jonesing. He's jonesing. I don't think this should be nominated for Best Music because none of it's original music. This is just like songs by bands from the 90s that they bought the rights to put in this game. It's not, that's like pay to win. You know what I mean? Like, I would have even more respect for FF7 Rebirth soundtrack winning Best Music, which it did, and all it did was it remixed songs from 1997. You know what I mean? And all the original music written for that game was forgettable slop. So even that deserves Best Music over this. Stolen Valor? I mean, that's what I mean. Like, you can do that, by all means. Chuck music like this in the game, but I don't think that then deserves Best Music award.
Remember this night? It was the first time you snuck out. There's more photos somewhere. Huh.
Nomura got his trophy? Nani. Astrobot? I want to stream. I want to stream Astrobot. I actually really want to stream Astrobot at some point. It looks really cute. Putting this side by side with E33 is an insult. Well, I mean, all the people who are accusing E33 of being an industry plant, I don't think you know what an industry plant looks like, all right? This fits the bill a lot more. This looks like, as I say, if this was just an indie on its own, you just discovered it by accident, that's one thing. But this popping out of nowhere and getting 10 out of 10s across the entire board from everything, that makes it look industry plantish. You couldn't even put those two games in the same conversation. Hey, can I take a shit? Toilet paper on the floor? Fucking grogs. At least not on its side. Come on, mate. You turn metal but dress hipster. Hipsters, yeah. Waiting for me to play RE4 Nyako. I'll get there. By the way, guys, I did buy the original RE2, 3, and 4 on Steam. They were pretty cheap. So, I already had the remake of 1. The frame rate is an artistic choice, but Christ, it's bad. It's, I don't think it's the best idea. I'm not opposed to games playing or having a claymation look to them, but this looks worse than the claymation I grew up with. So, yeah. The thing is, right, you know what? No one also, if it is an industry plant, no one cares if the game is amazing. At the end of the day, most people do not give a shit about the process if the end result is fucking awesome. So yeah, you know, you can't wait for FF13. Oh god, we'll get there eventually, mate. So, you'll gift me RE5 to 9 for the sake of streaming all of us. Well, I don't know if I would redo RE8 or 7 or I don't think I'll ever stream 5 or 6, but I will stream 9 after 4. And what do I have to do? Where's the yellow paint that tells me what to do next? I need yellow paint. Help.
Here's one. Yeah. This is where it all started to go wrong.
Oh, I collected it. So, Wallace and Gromit was peak. Wallace and Gromit was fucking awesome. Those who grew up with Wallace and Gromit, that was like, that was revolutionary for its time. What's down here? Really great sense of humor as well.
Feeling no pain here.
So clever, so well written, so much heart. Gumby? Yuma, Sebi would do literally anything except FF13. That is not the reason I'm playing this. I'm not playing this to avoid playing FF13. I know how it looks. Alright. I know how it looks. But it's not true.
It's like 8:30 in this photo. Cass is wasted. That's the thing with strict parents. When their kids finally get out, they go way too hard.
It's quite suspicious. McDowell, minus 50k. Welcome in. Oh, are you talking about, like, hang on. Did you... here's the tragedy. Here's the tragedy, McDowell. You spent 50,000 channel points to say that, but I read multi-chat. And it doesn't show up. Oh, I might need to remove that chat reward now that I multi-stream, because I can't see when you spend 50,000 channel points just to say that. Oh, I'm gonna have to remove it. I'm so sorry, guys. It doesn't work with multi-streaming anymore. Bideen, you finished Verso's ending on E33? It's pretty intense, isn't it, man? It's pretty fucking intense. Yeah. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm sorry if that's happened to any of you guys and I haven't noticed. Wait, was that the game? Was that the gameplay I had to collect photos and peg them up on here? Oh, God. Oh, come on. Alright, new music. The only thing I'm really looking forward to in this game is the music. I do wish I could have been alive during this era of, like, these American house parties, but...
It's the film! I know! That's why I'm outside with you!
Man, if her dad's out there, she's totally partied out.
I also don't think... I wonder if it was really like this.
Wait here.
Yeah.
Where are you going? Oh, right.
House parties actually suck to Yosha. I think you're right. I think house parties look amazing in cinema, and I think in real life they're just never as good. So, it's like wanting to live in a music video. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's go.
What's demanded of us? This is Sensitive to Light by Rainbow, 1978.
Fuck you, dudes! Rock and roll!
Are they following us?
Oh wait, there's gameplay. Hang on.
I can't go to prison.
You! Rock and roll! I'm a motherfucking trolley! Oh shit! Can I get caught? You! Hey, what's up, officer loser? Alright, well, maybe I'll be better at the game if I don't play it at all.
What are we doing?
If death looks you in the eye, dude, don't blink.
See, you know I'm bad at driving when I crash less when I don't drive at all. That's how bad I am at driving. You rock and roll dude! Okay, alright. FF12 time, alright? I got my gambits on. I got my FF12 gambits on, alright? I'll let the game play itself.
I'm trying.
See, all my Final Fantasy 12 skills are coming into play. And that's how you know it's the best FF. Alright. Check it out, dudes! Rock and roll!
We are officially breeding.
What they're doing is actually so fucking unbelievably dangerous, and none of you should ever try this, alright? You do this in real life, you're gonna end up on Live League.
As you can see from these stunning pictures coming to you live, a trio of young adults have driven a shopping cart onto the I-19 at high speed. I tell you, Dave, and everyone back there in the studio, I've been reporting in the field for well over 40 years now, and I've only seen this 5 or 6 times.
Never happened. Never happened. Let me crash it. You rock and roll. Oh wow, it's on rails. Fail safe, dude. booing off the pier, rock and roll. Our drunk friend is gonna die. Wow, this is amazing. This is incredible. I'm so glad I'm streaming this.
That's how I remember it.
Also, I don't think Dev are a one-hit wonder. I can think of at least 2 songs by them. 2-hit wonder. Remember When by Mitch Murder. I like Mitch Murder. I like the song Palmer's Arcade. But that's kind of the only song I know by them.
I don't think I've ever seen you without headphones on.
It's stupid.
It's not stupid. I'm just curious.
Most of the time, if I don't have music on, I get the panic.
What's the panic?
Like, time feels like it's drifting by. I feel like I'm wasting something.
So you try and block it out?
It's not like that. Sometimes I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to be feeling. Some days I feel nothing at all. But you pick the right song, it holds you in the moment, gives it meaning. Because the music's going somewhere, and you're going with it. Oh, I got you this. You know, as a gift.
I like this song as well.
Sick. It's got skulls on it. Thank you.
Hey! Hey, are you gonna pay for that?
You know how to jet?
To what?
Jet!
Stop right there, criminal scum! I was just navigating the ocean of me. You'd rather hear the fat lady sing in FF7 Rebirth than listen to
I
this?
got deodorant, eye clear, mouthwash.
I got some rolling paper.
Who said
I
that?
got a yo-yo.
What's
What's
up,
a
Eliminator?
yo-yo?
You know, you spin it up and down.
Oh, like an actual yo-yo. I thought it was code.
This could have been a movie. Yeah. What is this, chat? Is this the 90s or the 80s? This looks 80s to me. Let me pay attention to a bit of the details here. It's like a hybrid of 90s and 80s? Yeah. Pause menu. That it can't. It's not 99, bro. It's not 1999. Is that where it should be on the thing? I don't know. Am I just reading this? Is that you put the date on this? This is not 1999, man. The mid-90s in many places was still very much like what people think the 80s were. Yeah, maybe in like middle of the nowhere towns, it was like that. So I grew up 99. I was in a big city in Asia. It was nothing like this. I can absolutely tell you that. And I was 12 years old, so I would have been several years younger than these characters are. This is 92, you reckon? 80s and 90s. I don't think you should mix the 80s and 90s, man. I think they are actually really distinct, you know. Like just listen to 80s rap versus 90s rap, you know. 80s rap is like, I said a hip, a hop, a hip hop, hippity hip hop, you don't stop, rip rappity rip rop, you know, it's just like kind of like this fun bouncy stuff. And then like 90s rap, you get like Biggie Smalls, and it's just like boom, oh, Biggie, 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 can't you see? You know, it's just like totally different, man. You get like Onyx, man, from the 90s. You get like Eminem and stuff. Like 90s rap goes really fucking hard. It's like way more intense than 80s. 80s is still super fun. I just said hip hop, you don't stop. Oh God, I'm a boomer. Yeah. People love the 90s, hated the 80s? 80s has a lot of cool shit though. I don't know if I ever hated any of them, so. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. No, that's a good point, yeah. I'm thinking about 80s rap. It's like, Now what you see is not a test. A beep bap bap beep a doop beep bap. And then 90s is like, Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Just like just coming straight at you so much harder. Let's have a chat with you, dude.
Who's the guy who hands out joints? Barry something? You gonna be at the party tonight?
Caleb and Corey are going, so he'll probably tag along.
A hippity hoppity. Stolen property.
I tape MTV when I'm not home. Films aren't all strings and trumpets in the 90s. You gotta be close to the bleeding edge.
So this is the 90s, okay, in America. But like in sort of some middle of nowhere town, I guess. Yeah. Grew up in the 2000s was peak. 2000s is a fucking peak. They're all peaks in their own ways. Like 80s, 90s, early 2000s, they're like an incredible run. I guess 70s, 60s is very disconnected from me, but the 60s is kind of the beginning of it all.
This is our graduation road trip. Or, it was. We've been planning it since we met Cassandra freshman year. From Blue Moon Lagoon to the Sea Glass Museum, a bunch of other crappy places, down through West Hollywood to check out the Vinyl Countdown in Hot Rocks, finishing outside Cassandra's college for orientation. I'll be in New York this time tomorrow.
Wow.
Slater and Cass are leaving without me. This has been the cause of much friction.
What a naturalistic piece of dialogue. All right, what songs they have? The road trip playlist potentials. Truckin', Space Truckin' by Deep Purple. Come on, let's go space truckin'. You know what, chat? This is another reason I wanted to stream this game, is because I think we're gonna have a lot of booming out to some good old classic music while we're here. Running Down the Dream, The Boys of Summer, Road to Nowhere, Spirit and Back in Black, Hit the Sack. Got some AC/DC there. Running with the Devil, Moving on up. Running on Empty, Mr. Blue Sky, Kiss, The Message, Computer Love, Be Quiet and Drive, Muzzle. Oh, Rosanna, Rosanna, da-na-na-na-na-na-na, Rosanna. All right, I got Toto there. The In Crowd, anything by Led Zeppelin, Lido. Oh, who wants to live forever? Freddie fucking Mercury, boys. Freddie bloody Mercury, absolute legend. Johnny and Maybe, all right. Is that a Trojan horse? That's a Trojan bull. Crappy road trip stops. The Sea Glass Museum. Giant fish, giant cow. You Americans probably know what this is. This is all new to me. The Bottle Art Gallery. Deftone songs. This game isn't made for foreigners, Fangiana. Oh, I recognize some of the music. So yeah. Toto? I fucking love Toto. Hold the line. Love is always on time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Road trip, Rocky, Cass Slater in a hired convertible with a Chevy Red. Los Angeles venue guide. Hot Rocks, the classic band venue. Great Wings, a must for any music lovers. Great place to check out local bands, discover the next big thing. Fuck, it would have been so cool to like road trip America during this time, like 80s, 90s. Dire Straits, patented. I fucking love Dire Straits. Fucking love them. One of my favorite bands. Super chill. Super chill. Why is it every time a game tries to fit a theme, they only have music from that era? Well, I mean, well, that would make sense. I mean, if you want to capture that vibe. I know that when I was growing up in the early 2000s, we were all listening to a lot of music from other time periods as well. We were also listening to a lot of, like, we all knew, like, 80s, 90s, and some 70s stuff as well. Even though it was, like, 2003, 4, 5. So, back in the 90s when the world was still normal, we can get it back, boys. We can get it back. You just gotta stop letting people fucking shit up, alright? You gotta call them out, okay? You gotta vote with your wallets. Hey, listen, fuck you. You gotta say, you know what? No, I will not buy this game or watch this movie. Alright? It's disrespectful to me and to everything I believe in and stand for. Fuck you. I won't buy it. So, yeah. I'm seeing a few things like, did Lady write Lady from Devil May Cry? Well, I mean, that's the thing. Netflix's Devil May Cry, a lot of people just like, fuck this. Why even watch it? You know. Metallica, Iron Maiden. Oh, I was listening to Iron Maiden. So good. 2 minutes to midnight. We can't wait to meet you. Meet in the maid quadrangle to begin your college adventure. Sex, 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 the number of the beast. Sorry, you can tell I love this shit. A size high. Sorry, chat. There's gonna be a lot of that this stream. I also love Rime of the Ancient Mariner. That was cool. Like a 12-minute song. You could get away with that back in the day. You don't do that today, mate. You do not write a 12-minute song in this day and age. Blind Guardian? I fucking love Blind Guardian. Like the 3 songs I know by them. Cause now you all know the bards and their songs. I wish I knew the lyrics to that. Dun da 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 da.
Got? No dubes?
No dubes?
No Bortolini's Pinot Grigio?
Dude, I just bought a plane ticket. I'm broke as shit.
Weak.
What about the
Camille Cole's
dubes?
in the new Mariah Carey film clip. Met her and everything.
Huge if true.
When were you talking to the Camille Cole?
She called Jenny's sister.
Jenny fucking Goodspeed? Ugh.
Cole is, what, 3 years above us?
Yeah, my sister's here.
Camille Cole told me your sister's freaking wild. We should raid her room for booze.
Maybe.
What about
She's
room
way
for
cooler than you.
dubes?
She'll have booze.
What about the dubes? Sorry, I can't get it out of my head. Oh man, they need to say something like, "Hey, doucheweed, pass the chronic." Quinn, thank you for the $1. Give the game a chance. You're enjoying the vibes and story. Need to hear you found a gameplay. I'm not shitting on the game. I'm actually not. I'm looking at it separate from the 10 out of 10 AstroTurf reviews across the board. I've said before, I'm not opposed to the idea of this game. And I am having an enjoyable time streaming it. Would I say it's a great game or would I recommend it to everyone? Probably not. I'm also like right in the beginning. I think this game suffers from being just overly gassed up.
Sometimes a whole soundtrack for a film will get replaced. There's a 2001
Hey, we already
Space
did this
Odyssey
one. Shut
soundtrack
up.
that was never used. This is David Shire's unused synth
Shut up.
masterpiece
Shut
composed
up.
for Apocalypse Now.
Shut up, you said
Total
it.
gem.
Shut up. How do I... Okay. It's Netflix. It's not nostalgia. It's Netflix thinking it knows what nostalgia is. Yeah, no, I can see that. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with like a nostalgia game, but you kind of have to get it right. The tricky thing is, it's hard to kind of nail every single person in the world's this universal sense of nostalgia, because we did all grow up watching a lot of the same things, listening to a lot of the same things, but there's also a lot of stuff that was just like, it was just totally different. So,
If I bail early, my dad will check my bag.
oh, then he might find my dubes.
I smiled for every photo
yeah,
before
wait,
junior
no,
year.
shut up,
But
shut
then
up,
Slater made
shut
me
up.
metal.
Shut up. What do I need to do? Where's the yellow paint? Where's the yellow paint? Like, you can pick the difference between like authentic nostalgia and like fake nostalgia. Where do I wasn't listening to anything the character said. Where do I go? What do I do? What am I supposed to do, chat? Where's the yellow paint? Where's journalist mode? Is there a button that gives me journalist mode and tells me what to do next? Jules, I gotta get the dubes! Oh, sister's room. Okay. Thank you, chat. Thank you. See? This is why journalists love it. Ooh.
My hair care products are filth and malevolence.
My hair care products are filth and malevolence. Ah, that good old indie slop dialogue. D, Darlene. Thank you very much for the 61 month-aroo. Alright, other room.
The Rockfords. Me, Sister Debbie, Dad, John, and Mom, Susan. If we had a TV show, our theme would be People Are People by Depeche Mode. Make of that what you will.
I forget, is that Depeche Mode song? One of you was saying that Depeche Mode song is early 2000s? I don't listen to Depeche Mode, so I'm the wrong person to ask about that. Yeah.
It's weird being in your sister's room.
I know. I never come in here.
Even the Cuphead journalist was able to play it? Sound of silence.
It's locked. I know why you are here. I'm locked. The key is close.
Mysterious. Cool. Just like your sister.
Shut up.
Damn it, sister.
You were in my dream a couple of nights ago.
Were we doing it?
No, we were trying to buy plants. Like, potted plants.
Wow.
Then we were in the gym when we lost the plants.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Lame.
Lame.
And then we did it.
Yeah!
Nice.
And then Nice! And then we smoked the dubes! Hey! Hey dudes! Where's the dubes?
Debbie used to be good at rowing. Then she saw Cabaret and her brain changed.
Then she smoked a dube!
Oh god, Jenny fucking Goodspeed is in this photo. She haunts me.
What's your problem with Jenny?
Yeah, piss off, Jenny!
No, no way.
I did it last time.
I look like a child. I can't hand over money with these little hands. Slater, you do it. You're the one with the mustache.
To be honest, I appreciate what you're saying about my stash. It is a wilderness, but no. Today, Cass rides the way.
Did not need to say that.
Fine.
Yeah, I will try and make the grandest slushy ever.
As will I. I got a few recipes. Watch and learn.
Oh, gameplay. Here we go. Yeah. Then we pour in the brew crush. Boom. Kapow. And then we move the cup. Get some bubble gum. That's right. It's time to change the flavor.
Bubblegum.
Boom. Yeah. Mixing up my slushy. Mixing up my smoothie. And now gonna get some cherry.
Cherry.
Yeah. Fill up the cup. That's right, son. While I play Cuphead, and I can't pass the tutorial, because I'm a games journalist, and I can't play the game. I'm gonna get some grape, I'm lame. Yeah, lemonade. That's right, son.
Classic.
Feel the pain. Getting some lime. Then, top it up with some orange
Electric
time.
orange.
Boom. Yeah. This is gonna be a horrible slushy.
It could
Just
turn the
every
world of slush
flavor.
recipes on its head. Okay, stand aside. Once I was the apprentice, now I am the master.
Yo, check it out. Cherry cola. That's right, Ron. Oh, look. Hey, look. I'm in the frame rate. Hey, look. The game's now I'm in the frame rate of the game.
Too hard on Cassandra?
I'm low frame rate as well.
Take it.
Yeah, bubble gum. As my frame rate gets fucked up. That's right, son, I'm in the 90s. Don't you understand that you're not like me? Yeah, it's the blue crush. That's right, son, gonna fuck you up. Yeah, getting that grape. That's right, son, and it's super late. Lemonade, feel the pain. As my lime will bust a rhyme. Yeah, get the orange. Then I'm gonna, nothing rhymes with that word, so that freestyle rap is a turd. And this cola, it is brown, like a poo, going to town. I'm sorry, Chad, this is so stupid.
I tip my hat to you,
This is so
sir.
dumb.
A revolution.
What are you doing?
Holy shit.
Hey, Jenny, we're
Top tier
making
gameplay
slushy
so far,
recipes.
mate.
It's
Absolutely
like,
top tier.
sport.
Cool.
Oh my god.
Were you out front of the Cineplex last night?
Oh yeah, I saw.
Hold the line. I might make both those into shorts. I feel like you know, we'll put my both slushy freestyle raps as shorts. Oh, those are gonna look so stupid, man. So stupid. Those are the worst slushies I've ever seen, man. Just like every flavor. 2026 Streamer of the Year. You damn fucking straight, mate. Kent Bloody Ninja, welcome in. Better than the game. Well, the thing is, right, here's the thing. I would not recommend this game to anyone, but I am loving streaming this game. Does that make sense? Like, I'm enjoying streaming this more than FF12. That's the thing. That's the thing. As much as like you guys might rip on this game, I'm having more fun streaming it than FF12. Deal with it.
Something with aliens?
Oh my
It was
God.
boring. Close Encounters 3?
Oh God.
What a soundtrack, huh? All time.
Yeah, it's like watching a bad movie with your friends. That's what I think it is.
I don't really listen
Oh
to the
my God.
music. I just watch it.
I know everything I need to know about you.
Jenny, you stupid bitch!
Someone draw on your shirt?
Oh yeah, I did. It's a wizard engulfed in a celestial aura.
That's so cool.
Hey, Jenny.
Cassandra, your bangs are hot.
Oh my god, thank you.
Are you gonna come with us to Mickey's?
I'll try and convince my dad. It's a maybe.
Be there. Nice to see you.
God, I hate Jenny fucking Goodspeed.
What did she do? What did she do? Wow, this main character is such an asshole, man.
Why do I hate Jenny fucking Goodspeed? I got my reasons. I've got us getting to the party at 9:45. Do we deem this a cool arrival time?
Sounds cool.
Yeah, unless you bail on us just before we leave.
I'm not above hoofing you out the window.
Try it.
Fucking Jenny. Jenny Goodspeed, you nice person. Who's not an insufferable bitch like me. Alright, let's open this drawer. Jenny Goodspeed, she's a whore. That's right. Look at this pencil. That's right, son, gonna make a stencil. Wow.
A concert ticket.
Which?
I wonder who is playing. Must be in here somewhere.
Yeah, a Betamax remote. They don't have those anymore. And Jenny Goodspeed is a whore. Sorry. Alright. Oh shit, can I do drugs? Oh yeah, Xanax drugs. That's right, son, gonna take them up. Gonna take all these pills. Like a shill. Boom. Yeah, how do I take the pills? How do I take all these drugs? A stapler. Dr. Lincoln. Dr. Lincoln, Jenny Goodspeed, she is stinking. Yeah. I hate that bitch. She is nice and not a witch. Sorry, my brain is fucking cooked at this point. It's fucking cooked. So, Power Mix. How do I use any of this? How do I do anything? I found it.
Found it. Oh, crashing waves at the Coliseum. What a show.
Damn, I wish we could have gone.
We did
God
go.
Gamer.
I didn't go.
Yeah, we went with Rockford's sister. Big Rockford.
It was before we hung out.
Huh. What did you guys even do before I came along?
Oh, you know, just hung out at the mall a lot.
I've got like $8 left.
No, I got it. So, let's get real ugly.
Fusion! Ha! Oh,
Great composition.
Get upstaged, mate. You're not even in the pic.
Could be our album cover.
Back in the 90s when I'm with my girlfriend, hanging around with my best friend Slate. Jenny Goodman is a fucking bitch, and she's so nice. I fucking hate her. Bam.
Do you envision anything when you're posing like a movie tone?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
They'll use that photo when you go missing, Slater.
This kind of reminds me of like the Last of Us 1 DLC, where like you're Ellie and her mate in sort of a prequel for the game, except that was just done way, way better. That was actually kind of an interesting idea. I don't know, to my memory. Also, Quinn, thank you for the $1 tip. Rocky is Gen X. Why is he talking like a millennial? Well, I mean, here's my opinion, right? If you do a time period, nail the time period. Like Mad Men, for example. It's not the most interesting time period to a lot of people where Mad Men is set, but they nail that time period. They try to be as historically authentic as possible. McDo, thank you for the $5 super chat. Sammy Webb's rap album. We need more of those tunes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's like a dream we have the flu, Jules. What do you mean? I'm gaming. I'm gaming. Beep, boop, boop. Beep, 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 beep. More gameplay than FF12. Think about that.
Can the camera handle the kind of sauce I'm putting out here?
Yeah.
I think I blinked.
This is super weird. The more you look at this, the weirder it gets. Oh,
that one's gonna be bad.
Huh. Oh, hi there, opening.
Nice. What song would be the soundtrack of tonight?
Wichita Toe by Harper's Bazaar, released in 1969.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Then they make a game with this, but they just listen to Limp Bizkit, you know. But this generation, we don't give a fuck, and we will never give a fuck on until you give a fuck about me and my generation. Hey kids, take my advice. You don't want to step in a big pile of shit. Captain's fuck. We're on the Titanic. Like that's fuck it. Do that. I would chill for that, mate. Maybe. But it's good. Anyway.
Yeah.
Strangers of Paradise? No, not Strangers of Paradise, because Strangers of Paradise uses Limp Bizkit music from all their latest shit, which no one knows or listens to or cares about. All right. If Strangers of Paradise want to do it well, they should have used Rollin' or My Way or Nookie. And to my knowledge, they didn't.
We didn't get up too much. You know what, dude? You need to lay off the dubes. Yeah, or break stuff. Break stuff. You know what I mean? Like, if Strangers of Paradise was gonna do Limp Bizkit properly, then basically the standard fight song for a normal encounter should have been break stuff. All right? Just one of those days where you don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. You don't really. Oh my god.
If you see
It should
Dave
be like
Bowler
that.
corner me at this thing tonight, you must save me.
Sure?
Yeah, I'll kick his dick off.
Is he trying to bone you?
Not even. I said I like baseball just to be nice, and now he won't shut up about it. He sees me from across the room and his eyes light up and it's fucking baseball time.
I actually don't think that's a dick kickable offense. I'll save you though.
But is it a doob smokable offense? What if I smoked a doob? Give me some of the break! Dude, how about your fucking face? Hope you know I pack a chainsaw what? A chainsaw what? A motherfucking chainsaw what? So come and get it. Like, that's what it should be. That should be Strangers in Paradise. Alright, what do we have here? God. So I'm actually like heating up from jumping around to all this music. That's why streaming is the hardest job in the world. I want to smoke a doob. What's going on, Mike Beyond? Yeah, Ken Ninja, if you're gonna do Limp Bizkit in a game or a movie, you only do it from the first 3 albums. $3 Bill, y'all. Significant Other. Or the chocolate starfish! And the hot dog flavored water! Only those. And you could probably skip most of $3 Bill. It's a bad album, but it's extremely antisocial music. It is extremely angry. It is like you don't want your parents to catch you listening to $3 Bill, y'all. So, yeah. Let's open it up. Oh, you saw Limp Bizkit and Korn live? Oh, I'm jealous. Well, 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 what have we here? I think I found my sister's dubs.
Stacy, if you're reading this, it means you're rifling through my closet for booze.
And dupes.
It's true.
I knew this day would come.
Piss off.
I saw it in a dream. And so I have placed this letter here for future Stacy to tell her this. Your time in Blue Moon Lagoon will not last forever. Life changes quickly. Leave nothing unsaid. I'll call you from New York. I love you, and you're gonna be fine. Kisses, kitten. P.S. For booze, check attached photo.
Whoa.
Look at that stash.
Where is it? The Ritz?
Yeah. It's a clue, I guess.
We've been to the Ritz 1,000 times. There's nothing there.
Obviously, it's hidden. She must have left more clues.
Another mystery from Debbie Rockford. It's like when she gave us the map.
Yeah, the map. Wow. How long ago was that?
3 years ago. The day she left.
Who said the main character looks like Adrian Brody? Who said that? All right. Have some respect. 3 years earlier. Oh, God. Oh, God, she does.
Where did she leave the map?
Sorry. Stop.
On my desk?
Stop.
You sure
God's
your
sake, chat.
sister left it?
I mean, the morning she leaves for college, the map appears.
I think someone's been smoking too many dupes. Oh, here we go. Gameplay. Oh my God, we're running.
Sister school. What do you think it leads to? Booze?
Feels a bit elaborate to just leave me booze.
Ew, rock and roll, dudes. Where's the dubes? Ooh, train.
Porn?
Ew. Why would she leave me porn?
Well, there's a porn stash in a bush out past left field at the Belmont Diamond.
And you've seen it?
Yeah. It's of a poor quality.
And what? You all just sit around looking at it with your boner sticking out?
It's not like that. It's a rite of passage, a glimpse into the seedy underbelly of suburban America.
Gross.
Yeah. You guys, is that what you did back in the 90s? You smoked dubes? Sat with your boners out in 15 frames a second? Yo, where's the dubes? I got a boner. Where's the dubes? Sorry, chat. Sorry, this game is actually brain rotting me, but I'm still enjoying streaming it. Whee! The frame rate is just amazing, isn't it? I mean, it's got a distinct look to it.
We don't get outside much.
We're outside all the
Gameplay!
time.
Look!
What, like in alleys and bus stops?
Yeah.
I had to press a button to climb that.
High shit. I'm a docile, lowlands creature.
Better than FF12.
I don't own shorts. Slater, are shorts metal?
I think cargo shorts are.
Is industrial military derived clothing metal, though?
I don't fucking know.
Where am I going.
God, I'm looking for dupes.
This isn't the way.
Oh, your brain is running from watching this shit. Don't you worry, I'll be alright. You're alright, mate. I will find a way. I will find a way to make this entertaining, right? This is a test. This is a test of my streamer reflexes. Can I make this game entertaining to watch? I'm trying. I'm trying. Yeah, no, Grandma's Boy, Fanscape, Grandma's Boy actually is a much better representation of gamers in a lot of ways. Also takes a lot of liberties being a movie, but it I wouldn't say it's 90s. It's like early 2000s though. But that movie feels more authentic than this, I would say. Oh my god. Wonder if I'll find any dudes.
You ever think about buying a motorcycle and just going wherever the road takes you?
I hate motorcycles.
Sure, but like a car or whatever.
No, I don't think you understand my stance on bikes. I want to make this clear.
Thank you, chat.
Tell me all about it.
It's not just that motorcycles aren't for me, okay? Bikes suck on a philosophical level. The loud ones, anyway.
Why? Bikes are hot.
No, they're not. They're lame. It's all about the privilege of loudness.
Okay.
Loudness is earned. You're a singer on stage, you're a politician or someone. There's a situational awareness to loudness. There's circumstance to it, because loudness is a rare and precious commodity. Right?
Right.
Not everyone gets to be loud. You gotta earn it. But motorcycles, they buy loudness, and thus, they suck.
Wow. Okay. But, you know, a road trip would be awesome. Just us three.
I'm down.
We could go wherever we wanted.
I'm there.
Wow. This dialogue. Eliminate, I'm reading your chat. Not a single 80s or 90s kid has ever said something like that, period. It's like nostalgia slop, indie slop, isn't it? Yeah. What a story, Mark. Fucking hell, mate. Oh, God. Rock and roll, dude. You reckon they don't know any metalheads? There's degrees of metalheads, I guess. Like, there are ones who like the more melodic stuff, like Iron Maiden, you know, Metallica, Blind Guardian. And then there's ones who like Cannibal Corpse, Cryptopsy, Cephalic Carnage. What else is there? Godflesh. Try and think of some of the more horrific ones I know. Agoraphobic Nosebleed. No, that's Grindcore. Or you can go full stoner rock with like stoner metal, like Electric Wizard and all that. Yes, I actually know these songs. I actually know some of these. Opeth, if you want to listen to people sound like literal demons. So yeah. But although something tells me you wouldn't put Opeth or Cryptopsy in this game. So yeah. Arch Enemy, oh my man. So, what's going on, Farouk? How are you? There's as many metalheads as there are metal subgenres. There's so many. Yeah, Gua, Pig Destroyer, nice, I know. Drum Corpse, Behemoth, and so on and so forth. You know, there's a lot, man. There's a lot out there. So, Mega, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Based Cryptopsy and Agoraphobic Nosebleed shoutouts. I know a bit more than you. I know more music than people might think. That stuff is really intense, though. That stuff is really intense. You almost need to train yourself to listen to that. You didn't know I knew metal like that? No, I know some metal. I like Godflesh a lot, just because of their sheer, ultra-crushing bass. And they sound like there's something out of the Stone Age. No, they sound like there's something out of the Dark Ages. Breathe. breathe like rats. It sounds so brutal. What else? Nile? Yeah. Like, I've been through phases where I listened to enough metal that, I started, like, listening to, like... It's when you discover, like, the parody tongue-in-cheek metal bands, like, oh, what is it? Hatebeak. Does anyone know Hatebeak? Hatebeak is a band where their vocalist is a parrot. And they just record the parrot, like, going... And they have songs like Bird Seeds of Vengeance. And, what are the other one? This is a real band. I'll look it up, man. I'll see if I can... Oh, shit, it's so fucking stupid. And he's called Waldo, the most evil bird in metal. But unfortunately, you can't do live performances because he just gets scared on stage. Here we go. Hatebeak. This is a real band. I can't, this is real. Hatebeak is an American death metal band featuring Waldo, a grey parrot. These guys are such a sense of humor. Hatebeak is reported to be the first band to have an avian vocalist. They never tour so as not to distress Waldo. Signed to Reptilian Records. The sound has been described as, quote, a jackhammer being ground in a compactor. Aquarius Records magazine called Hatebeak, quote, furious and blasting death metal. It made its second record with K9us, a band whose lead singers were two dogs. Yes, this is also true. K9us is a band, and yeah, the dogs are just like with the music. Hatebeak's goal was to raise the bar for extreme music. The discography includes Beak of Putrefaction, Bird Seeds of Vengeance, The Thing That Should Not Beak, Number of the Beak, Birdhouse by the Cemetery. Oh god, that is so funny, man. Bro, these guys are such comedians. This is why I like metal. This is why I think it's worth rabbit holing, like, certain things. Like, this I only found from friends who told me about this. Because they had just rabbit holed metal enough to be like, there is a band where the lead singer is a parrot. And there's another metal band where the lead singer is a dog. This is real. It's so funny, man. This is the nostalgia you signed up for, Jankin. I've been around. Look, there's advantages to being 38 years old, mate. Which is that I've had a lot more time and years to learn and know useless shit like this. To know stupid shit like this. Maybe Billy can start a band. Billy can't. Billy doesn't meow. Billy would need to utilize his face for something. His just incredible stare. So yeah. Oh my god. Billy metal. You're seeing Weird Al in September, Yoja? Weird Al's fucking awesome. Weird Al's so sick. So, I mean, Weird Al's one of my inspirations for when I do my parody songs and music videos, which I need to get some of them touched up and put on the main channel. So, you're 42, you with me? Yeah, oh mate. Like, you know, we'd all love to be young forever, but when you're young, you just haven't rabbit holed as much shit. You haven't gone down enough rabbit holes to find the really bizarre shit in life. So, for the most part. So, Bro Job? I don't know that one. Steel Panther has some ridiculous songs as well. Metal Billy. Yeah, Billy's more of a model. He's more of a model cat. So, maybe I might turn that into a short as well. Maybe I could show you guys, like, Hatebeak and K9us. Oh my god. I wish I could. I wonder. I can't show that on stream, sadly. I can't. So. There's also. I thought Fintroll was a really funny idea for a band. Fintroll, I forget if they're Finnish or Swedish, but they sing. Their genre is called troll metal, and the reason they sing in Swedish is, according to them, because they think Swedish sounds like a troll language. They said this is the most trollish language we could think of, so we sing. So we sing in Swedish, I think. Oh, they say, hang on, look, yeah. They're Finnish. Do they sing in Finnish though, or do they sing in Swedish? It was, like, that was their justification for singing in that language. They said it sounds like a monster language. I mean, the thing is, in Scandinavia though, everyone just kind of speaks like 5 languages anyway. Like, they all speak like, like Norwegian. They all speak English to an extent. Swedish is a required language in Finland. Yeah, okay. Like in like Netherlands, I think they all speak like 4 languages. That's like normal. If you're in Belgium, I think you got to speak like 4 languages as well. Then again, they speak like Flemish. That's kind of like a mix of Dutch and French. I think. I could be wrong on this. So, yeah. Oh, shh.
What a summer, huh?
It's gonna last 1,000 years.
I think we're supposed to go all the way to the far side of the fields.
Well, should we float out there? Start a new life?
Let's waste an afternoon.
It's never a waste.
I think I smoked too many dupes. I say you hold it down.
Yeah!
Dupes! Dupes! Okay. It's not a game? What do you mean? It's gameplay. Check my gameplay, dude. Dupes. I have to move forward, alright? So it's still better than FF12. Dupes. Sick moves, dude. Hey, thanks, man. So, ass, what do you mean? I'm flying. Whee! Look at the fish, dude. Rock and roll, dude. Zach Fair would fit in this game. He unironically would. Yeah, yeah. And that makes me sad. Whoa! Smoking the dupes! I'm floating! Floating on dupes! Wee! Smoking dupes! Smoking dubes! Smoking dubes! Smoking dubes! What am I playing? What am I playing? Oh. Smoking the dubes! Yeah, this is a metal soundtrack. Dude! Dubes! Dubes! Oh, I crashed into a rock. Dubes! You don't remember the 90s being like this? Well, clearly you never played the 90s, mate. Clearly you're a tourist. And a fake fan. Fake fan of the 90s, mate. The thing, I'm not opposed to a sequence like that. I just think it can be done better. Maybe better music. Let me put it this way. In the game Journey from 2012, there is a scene like that where you just like slide down all this golden sand and it's heaps cinematic. The thing is, it looks better, feels better, better music, it's more artistic, and it was 2012. This is 2026. Like, yeah. I don't know. Just, Abzu as well, Grofile. Abzu and Journey kick the shit out of that scene. So.
Whoa. No way!
Dubes!
It's the fucking Ritz!
Yeah, but shitty. Filthy. Like us.
This could be our kingdom.
We could get fucked up here.
I can't believe she never told me about this.
The fucking
Maybe
Ritz!
she thought I'd squeal.
You've gotta throw a party.
No. We can't tell anyone.
Why not?
As soon as one loser talks, that's it. Every parent starts looking for their shitty kid here.
Right on. What is coolness if not exclusivity?
My sister trusted us with this place. This is our bit of the big suck. No one can know about it.
Totally.
I will take it to my grave.
The big suck.
It's time.
Time.
Say
Smoke a doob.
adios to my house, amigos.
Wonder if I left my dubes in here. Sorry.
Leonard, shut my door!
Goodbye. Stacy's room.
Is this peak? It's 10 out of 10, mate. 10 out of 10.
This is Monochrome by British group Lush off their second album, Spooky. It's a fat whale of a song. Lush were one of the first bands to be called shoegaze. It's heavy, but it's nonchalant, like my friend Cassandra. Cass was pretty tame up until freshman year. Then she chose rebellion. I remember it well.
A fat whale of a song. I only know one song by Lush. They got a good sound.
Yeah?
My dad said I shouldn't hang out with you.
Who's your dad?
He's a cop.
Oh, sweet. Reputation.
He thinks you're the ones who spray painted the Reagan statue, that you're shoplifters.
And
And
dupe
that makes you want to
smokers.
hang out with us? Is that right?
I've decided to disappoint my parents.
Dope.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
What's your name again?
Who wrote that line? Oh, God. You're kidding me, bro.
Cassandra's just great, promise.
Oh, that was great. Oh. I'm sorry, I have to clip that. That caught me off guard. That is a line and a half, mate. I'm gonna ride a flaming stallion of delinquency. Oh, that's incredible. I'm gonna take a piss real quick. That was this is, you know what? I'm so happy I'm streaming this. As one of you said in chat, it's like watching a bad movie with a bunch of mates. The movie's not good, but the experience is. I'll be right back. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. I just got to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency. Right. Back. Sorry, guys. Just had to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency. This is what 20-year-olds think the 90s was like? Yeah, Yeah, I don't know, man. It's funny, even if you didn't... You know, sometimes you can just pick the ring of authenticity to something? If that makes sense? Like, I can see that in, movies or shows that really, really tried to nail that. Like, Stanley Kubrick did that with Barry Lyndon. Mad Men, I think, sort of attempts to do that as hard as it can for, like, the 1960s. I wasn't there in the 60s, but it feels right. It feels like they've kind of, like, tried to nail every detail, big and small, in that regard. Whereas this, I'm just taking a flaming dube. So, yeah. Yeah, this is what 20-year-olds want others to think the 90s was like, because, yeah, How's Mixtape Decaying Reaver? This game is a 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 dubes! Woohoo! Rock and roll, dude! Kick, flip, McTwist! You!
Camille's party's at the beach. Do we
Rock
need
and
towels?
roll!
Gore!
Dude, fuck! Whoops, sorry. Yeah, the thing is... Oh, can I jump over this? Rock and roll, dude! Huge! God, I'm bad at driving. What do I jump off this? Yeah. What do you mean I can't jump to my death? What kind of... Let me just... Come on! Come on, let me kamikaze. to a horrible death. Come on, mate. Watch this. Rock and roll, dudes! I ollied the car. Nailed it. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I'm really sorry. Oh, no! It reset me on top of the car that I ollied. You! Need to smoke more dubes. Gotta smoke more dubes before you kickflip. Yeah, oh shit. You. Rock and roll. Death is overrated. Double reset. Don't stream when you skate. This game is so carried by its soundtrack, because as I say, I think Lush, this band that's playing right now, has quite a nice sound to it. The strength of this game is its soundtrack, not the actual game itself. Yeah. Watch out, dudes! Sorry, I gotta stop trying to kill myself in the game. Hi, Diddley. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 11 months. Wow. You know what? I kind of am the perfect candidate to stream this game because I am that bad. Whoa! Nearly met the end. Nearly met my match. Wouldn't be able to smoke any more dubes. You! Dubes!
Stick to landing.
This is so dangerous what we're doing. This is so dangerous. You don't skateboard through someone's workplace. My God. Hey, fuck your paint, loser! Yeah! Yeah! No overtime for you, motherfucker! That guy's getting fired because of me.
Which way did you
Now I
go?
can be unemployed
Do the
and
newest
smoke some
thing.
dubes.
Badass. I thought you got hit by a truck.
Oh my God. The whole game is just going downhill somewhere. Some could argue this whole game is going downhill. Both metaphorically and literally. But you know what? I am enjoying the soundtrack, and I am enjoying that, like, I'm not getting walled on anything. Actually, I'm probably...
Yeah, I got a good feeling about tonight. It's gonna wail.
I trust your vibrations.
I'm probably the
I do
closest.
have a certain aura about me, don't I?
I'm probably the closest any streamer has ever gotten to getting walled in this game because I keep crashing into walls. And it keeps restarting me. It keeps resetting me. And that's why I'm the best streamer. Ultimate games journalist reviewer. Mega, thank you for the 100 bits.
We're now crossing Little Mill Creek, perfectly timed to coincide with Deep Space Scan by Curtis Dunn, who released one incredible album, then disappeared into the ocean. We listened to Deep Space a lot when we first started hanging out and wasting time. Not far from here.
Deep Space Scan by Curtis Dunn. God, I thought I knew music. I don't know a lot of these songs or bands because I've been too busy listening to Hate Beak. I've been too busy listening to metal bands.
Blue Velvet.
Where the lead singer is a parrot.
You're just saying that because you want to be alternative.
Watch this.
I'm artsy. I'm bohemian.
Rock and roll, dude.
Aliens?
Did you see
Not
that?
as good as Alien. Brazil?
Haven't seen
it. Pee-wee's Big...
Brazil is a fucking top-tier, excellent movie. Directed by Terry Gilliam. And, you know what? Just look up Brazil. Watch it. Absolutely incredible film.
Adventure?
Yeah, I fucking love that movie.
You don't need to watch Pee-wee's Big Adventure, though.
Great film. Dope film.
I want to be like Pee-wee Herman.
Sexually deviant?
No, like that scene at the end where he's crashing through all those different sets and situations and stuff.
I'm not that bad at this game! I skipped it before! I skipped it before!
That's what I want to get out of this place. I want to try every flavor, see what I like, find out what turns me on, you
Journalist
know?
mode.
Sounds like sexual deviant.
What are you gonna do?
Watch this.
Look, I'd like to fuck around and lick all the ice creams, but I have a singular gift. A cause. It's a crushing responsibility.
Well.
You mean making mixtapes?
Who's the game journalist now?
Pairing the perfect song for the corresponding moment.
How does that play out?
Fuck you, nature.
In the real world, I mean.
How does it play out? Well, I get hired by Violent Sound, become Bella Deltone's prodigy. She makes the best soundtracks. She's done every film I've ever loved. I amass the largest private collection of records and tapes in the continental United States, move back west, Hollywood, probably, score the great films of the next 5 decades. Then, when I die, my record collection is donated to the peoples of California.
Well, they really nailed how insufferable some music people can be.
Will you ever come back to the lagoon?
I shall deny I ever lived here.
Oh.
What about you?
I'm gonna rent till I'm dead, baby. Rent till I'm dead.
Check out
You ever gonna show us your album?
No. I should never have told you about the album.
I want to hear it.
Put it on a cassette.
Can I throw this at my friends?
Oh, no.
What do you mean I can't throw this at my own friends? What do you mean I can't point blank throw a rock into her head? Watch this. Rock and roll, dubes!
Rock slipped.
Oh. No. Watch this, dubes. I got an achievement! I got an achievement. Alright. Let's see. Watch this, dudes. Watch this. Oh, I can steer it! Oh, the gameplay!
Oh my god.
Did you see that? Better than Final Fantasy XII. Alright? Absolute top tier gameplay right here. I actually have to press buttons to do things.
Oh, lame.
I'm gonna leave. You're lame. So much better than E33, isn't it? It's amazing.
Cassandra's dad is quite literally a narc, and her mom's worse. They don't let her watch music videos. I mean, she got into college. What more do they want? What these narcs don't seem to realize is that an overbearing parental style breeds rebellion. This next track is State of the Heart by Australian band Mondo Rock, released in 1980. It matches the drapes.
Fucking Australia, mate. Let's do it.
Your dad gonna be nosing around?
Nah, he's on double shift today and tonight. Shouldn't give us any trouble.
Your dad buzzes my kill, or like, the other way around. He's so law and order, you know?
He's not even your dad.
Jeez, true.
He's busting my kill, dude. Sorry. Smoked too many dubs. Not a bad song. I don't know. There's cooler Australian songs you could use in this. That may not be appropriate for the scene, but... How can we sleep when our beds are burning? That wouldn't match this at all, though.
Only Cassandra's mom is allowed to decorate the house. All proposed changes are deliberated via committee.
E33 got 9 out of 10 from IGN. Well, you know what? This got a 10, alright? It's a Claire Obscure in shambles, as it deserves.
If there's no booze at the Ritz, you think Camille Cole can spare us some drinks?
Oh, once we're there, leave the booze to me.
We can't rock up with nothing. I can't deal with that kind of shame.
I don't know. If I'm thinking Aussie songs, I'm thinking more like, these days turn out nothing like I had planned. But maybe that wouldn't fit here, I don't know.
I think this is a photo of Cass at band camp? Or gym camp? Maybe softball camp.
This is a more chill vibe, I guess. This is gonna win at Game Awards. If this wins, like, all the awards, that'd be fucking hilarious. The plot is an excuse to listen to a rich girl's mixtape. It kind of feels like that, Fangiana, yeah.
Yeah. Watch the ball crash into my fucking skull.
You'll be fine.
Oh, here we go. Check this out.
All good. Watch the ball. You got it.
Oh! Nailed it!
Nice swing.
Hey, Rockford, you suck!
Hey, shut up!
You, Woodley, you piece of shit.
He's not wrong.
The bat's too small.
Oh, I failed the gameplay.
It's not.
Not even the biggest video game journalist in the world did worse than that. That was shocking.
You know? That kind of scares me.
my god.
Whose house?
Principal Rose.
Are you nuts?
He gave Slater's whole class detention. Collective punishment. He deserves it.
Didn't he already catch you TPing his house?
We've never TP'd his house.
We've egged his house.
And he caught you. He said he'd expel you next time.
He may suspect it was me, but he'll never know. You in or out?
I gotta teach you two how to throw. I'm in.
Can't believe you Americans actually used to do this.
Distribution.
Hell yeah! You got it!
America! This is such a waste of resources, you guys. My god. I can't believe you used to do this. Right? You wouldn't do this during lockdown because you couldn't buy any. You ran out. TPing is weird for that reason. It's like throwing eggs at house. It's like, bro, that's
Put your back into
it's a waste of food, man. Like,
Clear the roof.
Sanji from One Piece would be very upset to see you egg a house.
Freaking cannon.
Oh, in the trees as well. Wait, can I get his car? Bro, this is so much toilet paper. Can I keep spamming it? Oh. This is so bad. How did any of you done this in real life? This is terrible. It's a terrible thing to do. It's the wrong house. What? Oh, I'll show you. You know what? Collateral damage, motherfucker. You are guilty by association.
No way. This is my Olympics.
Yeah, you shouldn't have lived next to this asshole. They'll teach you a lesson. Yeah, smoking the dude.
It's like his wife's birthday.
Oh my god, this poor neighbor. They had nothing to do with this. Nothing to do with this, man.
He's gonna lose his shit.
Guilty by association. Yeah. Oh my god, this is so bad, bro.
Does he really deserve this?
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Collective punishment.
Geneva asks why Americans did it and immediately realizes why. This is such a waste. I got an achievement for throwing 50 rolls just now. 50.
This is art.
I threw 50 rolls in his house. This is gonna take so long to clean up. This is such a phenomenal waste of resources. It's not even funny, man. This is gonna take so long to clean up, man. Did you, when you guys TP'd at people's houses, how much did you throw? Did you throw this much? Anything less than this is rookie numbers. Anything less than what I've done here is rookie numbers, right? You gotta...
We have messed this guy's shit up.
Well, we really have, actually. Like, this is really bad, bro. That is so bad, man! That is so bad, bro! This is so bad, man. This is really not okay, man. This is like... You deserve a smack bottom for this, alright? You deserve a smacked bottom for doing something like this. Oh my god, there's more! I can do more! I can do even more! This is so bad, bro. Whatever this guy did, he didn't deserve this, man. Whatever this guy did. I mean, what, he gave a few kids detention. You know what? Considering what the kids are like in this fucking neighborhood, I think they deserved it, okay? Something tells me that every single kid deserved all the detention they got. All of it. This is so much. This is so much. This is terrible. Look at this. Look. Oh my god, bro. This guy's house is absolutely fucked. Hey! Hang on. Well. You're not getting away scot-free. I think I've thrown so many that some are starting to despawn. Alright, I think that's enough. I think that's enough, chat. I think that's enough. Oh. Oh my god.
Stacy! Stacy Rockford!
Oh shit.
Why is he British?
You think I cannot see you, Miss Rockford, but I do. Your hands may not be visible on this twin-ply tissue, but they are here. They hang on every branch. They soil every corner of my sanctum.
I'm gonna run.
No way, he'll see you.
You are expelled, Stacy Rockford. No more hiding. No more games. The expulsion is final, irrevocable. You will leave my school and you will not return.
Whatever.
I did it, and I'm gonna do it again!
Cassandra? Cassandra Marino? Did Stacy Rockford put you up to this?
No idea who you're talking about.
She's amazing.
I know.
We'll call your father.
How are you getting away with this? How are you getting away with this? Holy shit. Why does he have a British accent in like the middle of nowhere? In the United States. This, oh god. Holy
We
shit.
should plan a trip. Travel together, if Rockford doesn't bail.
Oh, come on.
Where would we go?
Where would you want to go?
Where is Pina Coladas?
That's not a place, it's a drink.
Negroni?
I'll choose the place.
You've been smoking too many dubs. That I actually think that's the worst bit of dialogue in the entire game. That principal had just some fake British accent. Like he just should have been from here. Like he just I actually think that's worse than any of the dialogue we've heard so far because it doesn't even fit in like the style of this pseudo hippie, pseudo intellectual, pseudo indie vibe they're going for. Yeah. Yeah. You can see how like when I heard his accent I was like, hang on, wait a minute. It's not funny. So, yeah. Whereas at least this guy's just smoking his dubs.
What do you think my superpower would be?
Knowing obscure B-sides?
Talking about movies no one's ever seen. Until someone dies. What about Slater?
Noodles.
What's his...
Noodles! This press conference is over.
Wow. His superpower would be noodles. The thing is, that's like... I've had this conversation with many people. You know, what would your superpower be? No one just says noodles or gives like a shit answer. Like, everyone chooses a different power and a different set of reasons why. Because they're all kind of overpowered. Like, invisibility is overpowered. Being able to shapeshift into other people is overpowered. Super strength is cool, but like, it's hard to kind of use it or apply it in real life as much. Like, you'll just be registered as like some threat and the government will just like nuke you or try and take you out. Mind control's very strong, yeah. Teleport's really good, yeah. Read minds, like Anya Forger from Spy X Family. I love how like Anya Forger has like the most overpowered ability in the entire show, but she's such a dumb kid. She rarely ever makes good use of it. Like, all her plans are just so stupid. But that's what I love about her, because like I was that dumb as well when I was 5 years old. So she's hilarious. She's like heaps OP, but just heaps underpowered at the same time. She's just great.
If I had to break the spirit of someone held in captivity, I would use this wallpaper.
Wow. Reality manipulation. It's too strong though. It's too strong. Noodles, Josh. Exactly. Noodles. Just enough. The dog is clairvoyant. I fucking love Bond as well. I love how there's a whole episode where the dog can see the future, and the future he sees is that if he eats the mum's cooking, he's gonna die. So the dog is trying to like figure out how to make it so he doesn't have to eat her cooking. It's such a cute show. It's such a cute episode. Borf.
You think we landed on the moon?
Oh god, I hate that shit. Of course we did.
Yeah, I'm up there all the time. Me and Bruce.
And that's how you know this game is an industry plan. The moon's not real, alright? It's a light.
You mean Buzz?
I'm pretty sure it's Bruce.
Pretty sure I smoked a doob. Ooh, what have we here?
Jenny fucking Goodspeed.
God damn it, Jenny! Piss off! Alright. Let's do this. It's time.
Hello, girlfriend.
Cassandra!
Oh, Rockford. What's up?
I'm bored. I'm too young to be this bored. You want to get blackout drunk in a field?
I can't.
Doesn't have to be a field. Could be a ditch.
I just feel like I'm gonna barf. I'm gonna stay home. What are you gonna do?
Stay home, too, I guess. I hope you feel better.
Bye.
We need more Jenny Goodspeed. Just being nice. And the main character hating her for no good reason. Like Jenny Doobspeed. Jenny motherfucking Goodspeed. Absolutely wrecked in shambles.
Hello, darling, it's good to hear you.
Sometimes an experience can't be categorized in a single genre. It's too complex. I find these situations difficult. You need a song that plays in counterpoint, something that fills the gaps, harmonizes, casts your feelings in relief. This is B.J. Thomas with Most of All, released in 1968.
Oh, hey, look, gameplay! Yeah! Smoking the Dooms! Check it out! Boo! Sorry. Smoking Dooms with Jenny Goodfield.
Thought I'd always love this life I'm living, but now I know I love you.
Yeah! Fuck the tables! Yeah! How did this get 10 out of 10 across the board? How did this... If you smoke 10 out of 10 doobs before playing this, you'll probably have a good time. Fuck the books. I think you need 10 doobs before playing this, and then it actually would be kind of mad. Yoo-hoo, balloons! I think, okay, here's my review, right? If you are unaware of any of the reviews at all, you just picked this game up, it just kind of looked interesting, you bought it on a whim, and then you smoked 10 doobs, it would actually, it's actually alright. It's kind of just like, it's just kind of like, just whatever, let's just vibe and kind of just enjoy the music and this little nostalgia slop indie stuff. Like, just put your standards on hold. Smoke 10 doobs. Don't be completely unaware of the reviews, and I don't know, could enjoy it. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. You need to be blackout drunk. I need to be blackout dude. I hit 3 pig balloons. I got an achievement. What is this? This is the game that just, you gotta be high for this, man. I don't smoke weed anymore. I don't advocate it unless it's legal in your country, in which means by all means do as much as you want, but responsibly. But I do think, I don't know, it would help for this. It would help. No doobs were harmed in the filming of this scene, Geneva. Oh my god.
How's Jenny fucking Goodspeed?
She's good. She's gonna be at the party tonight.
Fantastic.
Jenny motherfucking
Jenny likes
Goodspeed.
you.
She called me a fat lesbo in junior high.
Oh, what? Jenny! You fucking terrible person. How dare you say those words? That's actually kind of mad that that line got dropped in here, though. Yeah, the problem is, though, is that, like, as I say, if I was, smoking a doob, I agree. I'd be pissed off at how much it's getting wrong, how pseudo-intellectual it is. Honestly, it's just the music. It's just the music carrying this whole thing from what I've seen. And the doobs. Jay Pazos, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. 10 doobs. Wait, I'm actually having a doobie right now. Sorry, someone in my chat, you're saying, I'm actually having a doobie right now, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
You said she had polio legs.
What? That's a terrible thing to say. I think you need to smoke more doobs.
My dad always says being a teenager is all carefree and shit. It doesn't feel that way. Everything feels huge. Everything's heavy. Everything's the end of the world. You know?
We have no point of reference. Maybe it just gets worse.
Awesome.
From the 2 hours I spent in Life is Strange 1, I felt like I just did this idea better. Yeah. Samson, Sebi, always playing games that match Expedition 33's quality. Well, actually, no, this game's better. E33 only got a 9 out of 10 from IGN. This got a 10. It's better. Better game.
How come we can go to war, but we can't buy gin?
They need meat for the grinder.
Legit
Can't
question.
we have war and gin?
Yeah, Americans, you and your 21 drinking age is very, very strange to an outsider. It's like 18 everywhere else in basically the entire world, but for some reason you guys can't drink until 3 years later. But you are allowed to, you know, as we say, join the army, smoke cigarettes, buy guns, drive cars, but yeah. You could probably even smoke doobs if you're 18 and it's legal. I don't know. What is the age of consent? What is the legal age for smoking doobs in states where it's legal? Is it 18 or is it 21 there as well? McDo, thank you for the $2 super chat. You feel like getting high wouldn't help this? Yeah, no, yeah. Tobacco's 21, but marijuana is 18. Wow. But it depends. Some of you are saying it's 21 as well. Okay. Yeah. So if it's legal, can I just go into the shop and just be like, hey, dude, can I get some doobs? How much for a pack of doobs?
Cassandra's pretty good at whatever her parents set their minds to.
What's rhythmic gymnastics for anyway? What's its purpose?
I don't think I understand the question.
Well, if the answer is rhythmic gymnastics, what is the question, you know? Beats me.
There's a lot of high people in this chat right now and no one's going crazy for the game. Yeah, I just think that, like, imagine this game without the soundtrack. Imagine this game with a streamer-friendly soundtrack. Yeah.
Set to study the law. Destined to break it.
If anything, this game kind of shows you the power of music. Like, how much you can kind of get away with when... I don't know. With music. So.
I think they wanted this room soft and feminine, but it's more of a I have no mouth, but I must scream vibe. It's violent. It's the reason Cass has brain damage.
Get bent.
Well, the reason I had brain damage is because I played Final Fantasy 12. Luckily, that gameplay trained me for this one. And even then, this game doesn't really always get away with it. Contract of conduct.
Your dad made you sign this?
Yeah. After we got busted.
I am sick. Sick to my stomach. I can never show my face again. She would have been in that bar all night if Tommy Brewer hadn't called me. After everything we sacrificed. I tear my heart out for that girl. You know that effort. The pain to fit in that precinct. The trying for long. They found out about this.
It's her friends. They're criminals.
She has a mind of her own. As soon as school
Her friends do suck. I mean, her parents are right. Smoking too many dubes.
If she drops out of college, she's not coming back here.
Just leave it there.
And Rockford sucks. Shit, it was her idea to do the house. To TP it.
What's our options if there's no stash at the Ritz?
It'll be there.
But what if it's not? What if a possum shat in the De Bornolini's premium Pinot Grigio?
Don't even joke about that.
We could just hang out the front of Dan's and wait for someone cool to buy us booze.
You know, that's always plan C.
Arjun Hayes, yep, it's training me for FF13. It is. Well, which is worse, this or FF12? This only wastes 3 hours of your time. And it's got better music. 12 wastes 50 to 60 hours of your time, and it has no good music. That's the verdict. Gameplay, they're roughly the same. You don't really press buttons for either. That's my review. So I would say this game is, I would say Mixtape is easily a cut above FF12. Yeah.
This is the only portion of the room Cassandra is allowed to style in her own particular idiom. It consists of her road trip plans, a boy band poster, and a photo of me, defiled. As I said earlier, the cause of much friction.
Writing-wise, I don't know. FF12 is Fran. True, FF12 does have Fran. That's true. That's true. So, playing weed. I think that's gonna be my new way I'm gonna troll FF12 fans. I'm just gonna tell them Mixtape is better. That's why I had to stream it. So I'd have even more ammunition to be annoying in internet arguments.
Heaven or Las Vegas?
Oh, we've already done this one.
That is the question.
All right.
Cocteau Twins, 1990. I got cast into shoegaze.
God, what an annoying character. Let's go here. Is that an NSYNC reference?
No way.
Dirty Pop!
The Merinos. Dad's an authoritarian hound. Mom sends her food back at restaurants. How they made Cassandra is a mystery. It's like Wagner and Dvorak give birth to Bananarama.
Wow, what a sentence. Alright, so what do I need to do here? I get too obvious with my FF Rage baits. The thing is, though, I make it as obvious as possible, and some just still take it and take it dead serious. I'm like, man, just... Come on, man, just have some fun. Have some fun with it, man. Just get it, man. Don't you get it? It is Noctis, I can imagine. Oh! Some booze. Maybe even some dubes. Moon Unit. Wooden sword.
I can't believe I dated that guy. He got to second base.
Yeah, he's a garbage dump.
Why does this keep happening to me?
All these kids are messed up. You kind of validate them.
What does that mean?
I don't know. People are shit. And you make people feel like they're interesting, you know? When I met you, I thought I was just elevator music. Worthless. I was in the deep suck, but you looked at me and Slater like we were cool. Like we were the Ramones, you know? People are so preoccupied with their own self-loathing, they'll kill for a little ray of sunshine. Everyone's terrified they'll need to make some great change to be awesome. But no one wants to change, and you made me feel like I didn't have to.
Go! Sorry, no, shh, serious. Take the scene seriously, guys, please, for God's sake.
You got your eye on anyone tonight, Cass?
You know, any college boy will do. Maybe Mark Rivera.
What's he listen to?
Just alt stuff, I think. Pearl Jam, Green Day.
He's a meathead. Use him and lose him.
So cold, Stacy.
tells me everything I need to know.
Pearl Jam and Green Day are more fun than some of the songs we've been listening to in this game so far, mate. I walk a lonely road. You know, that one. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. You know. Sorry, that's super 90s. Then again, we did have the touch. I think the touch kind of just like wins the game for me, but you could kind of do anything to that. Floppy chess balls, thank you for the 100 bits. How is the game so far? It's not really a game, but it's an experience.
You think your dad's ever smoked pot?
Oh!
No. I think he would have narked immediately.
Why has your dad got such a stick up his ass?
I don't know. Grandpa's the same. Strict as hell. Was probably pretty rough for them here in the 50s.
Oh, fair.
Your dad should smoke more dubs.
What's up?
The Mini Master. It died in my arms. It's a tragedy.
I'll swap out the batteries.
Swap your own batteries out, you fucking lazy bastard! Why do I have to do it? I'm not even playing it! Alright, here comes some gameplay. Here we go. Ooh. Okay, how do I flip this? Ooh, rock and roll, dudes! Change the motherfucking batteries. Yeah. Ooh, there's one. Oh! Oh!
Okay.
Oh! Did you see that? You see that gameplay? Can I break this by dropping it? Back in the 90s when I'm with my girlfriend, hanging out here in suburbia. Okay, nailed it. Wait, how do I... Can I press a button? Oh!
Got it.
Let's do it.
The Dino Park photos are still on here.
Yeah, I mean, I have no way of getting them off.
This was one of our greatest hits. Do you remember what we said that night?
This game is like a bunch of Family Guy flashbacks, but each flashback is just like a whole song. The Bodacious Cretaceous. Greetings from Germany, Silent Gaming. Welcome in.
When did this place close?
Like 5 or 6 years ago now.
Shit. I remember coming here.
You think anyone's around? Like, guarding the place?
Brenton Cole and his brothers got in and said there's a guard, but he just sits in a booth watching hockey replays, super wasted.
That's bullshit. There's no one here.
Then why are the lights on?
Because it's cheaper than paying a guard.
Where's the dubes? Where's the dinosaurs, bro? Dinos, let's go. Chat, let's see if there's some dinosaurs, you know? I like dinos. Rockford has no personality aside from music titles, Miku. Yeah, actually, right.
Crazy.
Woo! I'm in the classic
We're in
Jurassic.
the T-Rex pit.
Not into the T-Rex. Too safe. Too mainstream. The Barry Manilow of dinosaurs.
Shut the fuck up! What, the Barry Manilow of dinosaurs? Jesus, God almighty, God, some of this dialogue.
Gotta get the lights on.
Have some respect for a T-Rex, mate. My Jesus. Gotta get the lights on. Listen, mate. Listen, mate. A T-Rex is cooler than you. Alright? Alright, Rockford? Look at me. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Tyrannosaurus Rex is cooler than you. Don't play with your music player. Alright? Don't you ever disrespect the Tyrannosaurus. Alright. Time to spook some dubes. Haven't seen actually. Yeah, we haven't seen any dubes yet.
It's too dark to take pictures.
We need pictures. This is a great adventure. It should be documented.
Yeah. Maybe we could get the power on.
Oh, God. Well, maybe, oh my god. There should be a level where, like, you have to plug in a generator to get the power back on. We should do that.
I remember this thing being like 20 stories tall.
T-Rex is metal as fuck. T-Rex is metal as fuck. Dinosaurs are actually metal as fuck. They're fucking super intense when you think about them. Like actual alien monsters just living on Earth. And separated from us by so much time that we actually just cannot know what they were actually like. Like, we can sort of piece together an idea of them based on their skeletons and stuff, but there's animals on Earth, right, that if you just looked at their skeleton, that alone is not enough to tell you what they would look like. Like, if you look at a rabbit's skeleton, that doesn't tell you that this is a big fluffy thing with silly floppy ears. Its skeleton alone almost looks like some weird reptilian lizard or something. So how the fuck can we figure out what they look like? It's tough. Yeah, you look at an elephant's skull, you wouldn't picture that's an elephant. Like, how could you?
This is The Drunk Flamingo by Abraham Zimmel, who usually wrote jingles for commercials. Lucky for us, they also made this tight little number for a magical evening. I'd never heard it before tonight.
The speakers are totally still working.
Rock and roll, dude. So, yeah. You can tell it is in the 90s because there's no Power Rangers. Yeah, I know. How high are we to be talking about dinos? I know! Smoking a lot of dubes.
Rockford, capture us with my shitty camera.
Wow. They made a T-Rex lame. God, that's sad. Alright. Let's get a photo. A photo with my dubes!
Yes, we got it!
Thank you, Stegosaurus. I'm a big fan of your work.
I loved you in Pretty Woman.
I loved you in Pretty Woman? What? To a Stegosaurus? What? What? There's not even a joke in there! Or any relevance! That's... Shut the fuck up, Slater! Smoke some dubes! God. Wow, that's... I don't know. That's, that... Sorry, that kind of like stun-locked my brain because I'm trying to understand the process behind writing that line. Dupe counter's going. Yeah. Thanks for that, Captain Buzzkill. Okay, what do I do now? Where's the yellow paint? Where do I go? What weed is he smoking? I'm a Dubosaurus. Yeah. If anyone thinks this is a 10 out of 10, it's not a 10 out of 10. It's not. It's just not. As I say, the idea, like, you know, whatever, but it's not. It's just, you need 10 out of 10 dubes for this to make sense. ChatGPT, give me a good one-liner. I loved you in Pretty Woman, and he says it to a Stegosaurus. That what? Too many dupes. That's what happened here. Too many dupes. Oh, get me out of here.
How historically accurate is the pink T-Rex?
It's bodacious, man. The dinosaurs are punk.
I think some are new wave. The tone is all over the place.
Shut the fuck! Oh my! Shut up! Alright? Never heard anyone talk so uncool about dinosaurs before. Alright? I can handle everything else in this game, but as soon as you make dinosaurs uncool, that's where I draw the line. That's how I draw the lines, Sonny Jim. I can't stand no more!
It's the long necks.
Imagine being swallowed by a brontosaurus.
You'd be like, whoa, whoa, whoa! When's it gonna end?
Listen, mate. How about you stop talking? Alright. And as for you, how about you smoke some dubs? God, this is brutal, man. When's it gonna end? I know. They made dinosaurs lame. They found a way.
Yo, we're posing. Take the photo.
Alright, let's give him some dubs. How do I do this? How do I take a photo? There we go.
Cass, you got shit in your teeth, but apart from that, it was great.
You got shit over your whole face.
Oh yeah? Well, shut up. Oh yeah, well, I loved you in Pretty Woman. Alright, how about that? How about that? Rock and roll.
Pterodactyl ride. We have to walk through it.
The brochure says, I remember this, that the ride shows the approximate life cycle of the pterodactyl.
So I have to cough. Alright, why does a camera preview look like trash? The 90s. Alright, let's check out the pterodactyl, dude! Ooh, can I ride on this?
Man, it's so shitty.
I love it.
Let's check it out. Caves of the Pterodactyl.
The Allosaurus is a most ugly carnivorous dinosaur that has no friends, bogarts the joint, and orders a hotel room with 2 single beds so he can push them together and hump the space in between. Huh.
Gross.
I don't think anyone in the history of the universe has ever talked about dinosaurs in this way. Alright? I don't know where they're getting this dialogue from. But it ain't me. Alright? That's shocking. This is brutal, man. This is brutal. Oh, I'm so sad. I'm actually so sad, chat, because I love dinosaurs, and this is just hurting me. This is just hurting my head. Oh.
This is literally the best day of my life.
It's not mine. That's not the best day of my life. Oh my god. You know what? I kind of just want to clip that dinosaur clip as well. That was fucking brutal, man. Oh Jesus. Allosaurus line. We also need the Pretty Woman line. That like nuked my head so much that I forgot to timestamp it. That was brutal. Actually, I need to take a piss, chat. Yeah, chat, you know what? I think we all need like a bit of a... Just take a 1-minute break, I'll take a piss. I will not wash my hands, alright? I'll smoke a doob. I'm not gonna do that, sadly. But I might need one. God, I wish it was legal here. Then we'll come back and we'll continue, alright? Everyone, take a break, smoke a doob. And I'll be right back. Pause screen is not the worst thing. It's alright. It's alright. Wow. I'm back. Hope you guys have smoked a doob. This game doesn't qualify for a refund, but a compensation. The writing can be very annoying. Yeah. What they're saying around dinosaurs is pretty goddamn annoying. If you want your kid to not smoke weed, you'd force him to play this game. Oh god, thank you for the 100 bits. This game would be amazing if you could skip the cutscenes and dialogue. The idea can work, it's not that well executed. Main characters, I don't like how they're written. They're pretty unlikable, pretty uninteresting. Rockford's very annoying. Even the music, I know it's all real music, it's just kind of not interesting for the most part. I think The Touch by Stan Bush was the absolute highlight of this game. But that song is so fun that it's just a cheat code. You can put that in anything and it works. How is this game a 10 out of 10, Jack Black? Well, mate. Well. Alright. I don't know. Alright, yeah, I agree, Turbo Topology. Show the T-Rex some goddamn respect. Alright? That's where I draw the line. Alright, enough fucking about, chat. We're gonna go back to this game. Wish me luck. Godspeed. In 3, 2, 1.
Did you see that kid get punched at Jody's party?
Yeah, Jamie D, I know him.
What happened? He spilled beer on Mike Heisler. One of his little goons sucker punched him.
Rawr! Hey, I loved you in Pretty Woman.
Anyway, Mike Heisler. He's an anomaly. Like, he's cool, but not in a traditional way.
Is he, though?
Yeah. He gets good grades, he's super smart, kind of hot in an uggo way, but he parties hard. People worship him. Here's the mama.
Look at its melons.
The babies have stumpy little necks. I love them.
Look at its melons? It doesn't... She doesn't have any tits. We're gonna look at this pterodactyl, and if I don't see tits, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
What's Mike Heisler up to these days?
Last time I saw him at a party, he was surrounded by a crowd.
I was promised pterodactyl tits! Oh,
what?
melon head. Oh. But, you know, the word can mean two things. Benjamin, thank you for the $5 super chat. You are more of a journalist than the actual gaming journalists, because unlike them, you actually played the game and reviewed it live on stream. Thank you, Benjamin. I appreciate it. It's a pity. I kind of, I wish I could have seen the process behind all the reviews for this. I wish I could have seen all the journalists play this live, as you say. You know what I mean? Like, I am ripping on it because it's funny, but I'm also trying to I'm trying not to be overly mean, you know. If there's anything good, I want to appreciate that as well. So, Sebi's a furry, confirmed. Damn straight.
How?
Like, the small at first.
Where's the pterodactyl tits?
Deep-throating it and gagging. People loved it.
And that's hot?
It's hot that he doesn't give a fuck.
I came back on quite a sentence. I'm gonna pay attention, because just 1 second.
Way nothing bothers him. People want that. They just don't want to be afraid.
In the land of fear, only the man who swallows hammers is free.
The ride has encountered an error.
Shut the fuck up, Slater. It makes no sense. Just make sense. Make sense. All right, smoke a doob. Makes sense, please.
Please disembark and follow the lights to your nearest exit.
Boo! You think it's safe?
Oh yeah, this whole place is up to code.
It's not even clever. In the land of the... What is it? What do you say? In the land of the blind, only the guy who swallows hammers is free? My brain hurts even trying to remember this. You're 2 doobs in and even you don't get Slater. No one gets him. He's just random fucking words, mate. But what would be better, right, is if he took something that's sort of like a cliche, like a proverb, a known saying, and then he had some like weird, bizarre counter-argument to it, you know. Like in Seven Psychopaths, for example, there's a part where they're talking about like violence as a solution, and Colin Farrell says, "No, I don't want to be violent. You know, an eye for an eye makes the world go blind. I firmly believe that." He's Irish, isn't he? And Sam Rockwell thinks about this eye for an eye makes the world go blind, and he's like, "No, it doesn't, because there'll still be one guy left with one eye. How is everyone else gonna get that eye from him? He could just run away and hide, and then he rules the world." Okay, so there you go. There you go, mate. How are they gonna get the last guy with one eye? It's just like, so violence is the solution as long as you're the last one standing. Like that to me is like funny writing, because it takes something that's kind of is considered an axiom. It's like a self-evident statement, and then this guy who's actually kind of crazy in the movie comes up with this really bizarre counter-argument, a really bizarre solution. That is kind of how Slater should be, that's how I think Slater should be written, or at least if he's gonna pull that kind of joke, that's where it should lead, if that makes any sense. Yeah, so an eye for an eye is about justice. Well, that's the thing, it kind of shows, the thing is that line, I'm not saying that's a legit counter argument to an eye for an eye makes the world go blind. I'm saying that line gives you this great insight into how that character thinks. Like, he's just not thinking like other people. It's kind of like a lot of times in movies, people might think like, oh, this is true. It's like, no, it's not that this line is true, it's that line exists to show you how a character thinks. And you can tell the difference between that character development or the author just ham-fisting their own opinion and having a character say that. It's like, oh, and this is the main character, everything he says is right, you know what I mean? So yeah. Yeah, these guys got their ideas on how stoners think based on Pauly Shore movies. Oh, God help me. Yeah. Did I go to film school? I went to acting school. Well, theater school. So acting was the primary focus, but you had to also know, like, theater, you had to be able to pick good dialogue from bad dialogue, just understand, like, you had to understand everything else on a fundamental enough, basic enough level to function. You can't just only know acting. You have to be able to, like, you know, you gotta know the other stuff to a basic degree, otherwise, acting alone is not enough to specialize in, for the most part. Benjamin, thank you for that super chat. Gaming journalism is dead. The reason why we should read about a person's feelings in a gaming article... why should we read about a person's feelings in a gaming article when we can watch a YouTuber play it like you? Thank you, I appreciate that. Well, I still think, I'm trying to think, like, if you're a gaming journalist and you kind of just wrote about the game, you finished it in private and wrote about the game, I think that's fine as long as you're trustworthy and as long as you can explain... As long as you can explain why you liked or didn't like something in a way that other people can understand, and even if they don't agree, they still like the thing you didn't like, they can at least respect your reason why. Like, for example, Roger Ebert was this really proper famous, he was a very well-respected film critic. We never saw him watching the movie, but the way he wrote about the movie in his reviews was very in-depth, very in detail, very informed. And even if you didn't agree with him, I could at least respect that, like, this guy's being honest. You know, this guy's done his homework to understand the filmmaking craft as best as possible. And, Roger Ebert, you never kind of felt like he was lying, or paid for, or shilled. You know what I mean? Whereas I think that seems to be a real problem with video game journalism today. So yeah. Siskel and Ebert, the OGs of film critics. So... yeah. How many times, so many times you've seen people think that if a character says something, that means that's what the author wants to teach the audience. No, it's just how the character thinks. No, exactly. Exactly. It's like when people say all art is political. No. Anyone who says all art is political is just quoting the line from the 2011 movie Anonymous, which is about the conspiracy theory about William Shakespeare was actually, I think, like the Duke of Gloucester, or like some duke who he's actually the one who wrote all the plays, but he couldn't put his name to those plays for political reasons, so he passed them off, and those ended up being in the hands of William Shakespeare, and everyone thinks William Shakespeare wrote them, but was actually some like unknown duke and stuff. So anyway, all art is political comes from that movie, and he says something like, God, what's the line exactly? All art is political and something, whatever. Now people are just copy-pasting that. And it's like, no, that doesn't mean all art is political. That means that that's how the guy who wrote Shakespeare's plays perceived the world. It's not. It's bullshit. And I should make a short about that. In fact, I'll show you right now. Chat. This movie. There you go. Anonymous, 2011. What is the plot of this film? Period drama. The film is a fictionalized version of the life of Edward de Vere, the Earl of Oxford in the 17th century, an Elizabethan courtier, a playwright, poet, and a patron of the arts, and suggests that he was the actual author of William Shakespeare's plays. Let's see if we can even find... we could probably get away with like 2 seconds of it. Anonymous. All art is political. I can't spell. Well, anyway, we'll find the exact line here. I think we can get away with this on YouTube for like 1 second. Where's the line?
Something to say, just all art.
There you go. Okay, chat. Anyone who says all art is political, they are just ripping off this line from this movie.
Servants. All art is political, Johnson, otherwise it would just be decoration. And all artists have something to say, otherwise they'd make shoes. And you are not a cobbler, are you, Johnson?
That's it. That's it. Anyone who says all art is political is acting like this is some profound universal truth. They're acting like they've done their homework, you know? They've looked at all art and realized like, oh my god, there's politics and everything. No, they're not. They're just ripping off a line from a movie they saw that, you know what? You didn't see. Because no normal person goes out and watches a movie. No normal person in this day and age goes out and looks for a movie about was Shakespeare actually Shakespeare or was he actually the Earl of Oxford? Okay, no one does this except me, because that's what I did back then. And that's why when I saw people say all art is political, I was like, you're just ripping off this film. And I kind of wish I'd called it out sooner. But now you know. See, this is why you should watch my streams, because you learn shit like this. This is the advantage to being 38. I've had enough time.
I think we can get through.
I've had enough time to waste learning stupid shit like this. But you never know. You never know when it comes in handy.
Here. Or get trapped.
Either way, we're advancing.
Tam Bam Bamaroo! Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. All subs are political. And thank you for gifting them to my stream. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. And Floppy Chess Balls, thank you for the 100 bits. This game getting a 10 out of 10 has thrust into the spotlight. Do you think that harms the game's reception? Yes. Yes, no, absolutely. This game getting 10 out of 10s across the board from all reviewers has put our attention on it, but it has harmed this game. As I say, if you just kind of found this, if you found this by accident, or whatever, or if it wasn't so gassed up, people would not be hating on it right now. Not nearly as much at the very least. So yeah. Grumpy Shoes, thank you for that $3 super chat. It's funny, when we grew up in the 90s, 2000s, our parents taught us don't believe what you see on TV. But everyone today believes what they see on TV. Also, it's kind of rich coming from our parents to say don't believe everything you see on TV and then just basically get all their news from one news channel. So, they don't even follow their own advice when you think about it. So, alright. Not fucking about. You'd rather play this in FF16? Well, this is over in 3 hours. FF16 is not. So, alright. Enough fucking a bit. Blobby shit, they should have paid for 1 out of 10 reviews across the board and people would have defended it. I don't know if that would work either. I don't know. I think that method was not right. Yeah. What's the deal with these characters? Are they likable? Did the developer intend the audience to like these characters? Well, as I say, like, you can do this where they're likable. These aren't. Life is Strange, from what I saw, like, as I say, what I saw the first 2 hours of it, I kind of liked them. I like them better than this. I'm trying to think of what other indie slop games are there that kind of did this well? Can anyone think? I'm actually, like, struggling to think of...
Wow.
I don't know.
Check this out.
I want to walk around like a giant monster mash. Scare the locals.
Trespassing is dope. Crime is dope.
Tell you what, parts of Last of Us 1 kind of nailed it, in a way. You know? The way Ellie talks at times. In a way that maybe that kind of nails it? I don't know. Firewatch is very good, but they're both boomers in that. And I'm talking about things that kind of nail this younger vibe. I'm really struggling to think of any that kind of nailed it or did it well. Like, for example, like, when Ellie and Joel have met that dude, you know the guy, he got like an episode about him being gay? And, Ellie and Joel, alright, so they've gotten away from, they're driving away from him, and Ellie's reading these magazines, and she discovers they're like gay porno mags, and she's like, oh my god, and Joel realizes, she's like, hang on, why are the pages stuck together? And Joel's like, she's like, I'm just messing with you, I'm just fucking with you, alright? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of like a good example of... She feels written like a teenager, but who's kind of messing with an adult. But it's kind of, that is a prank you actually would pull on someone. I don't know. It's hard to explain this, yeah. Mario is a political view on Italian plumbers in the workforce. Jankin. Well, I guess it is, because all art is political. Yeah. Yeah, anyone who says all art is political, they kind of want you... That's someone who wants there to be politics in all art. Yeah. Kaiju mode, oh! Rawr! 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 You know what would kind of like work better as a soundtrack for this? Would be, how's that one go? By Pharoah Monch. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Get the fuck up! Dun, 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 dun. Simon Says, get the fuck up! Put your hands in the sky! Boom, 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 boom! Yeah! Rub up your titties! That's right, girls! Rub on your titties! New York City Gritty Committee pity the fool at! It should just be like that. Oh my god. Some of the lyrics in that are so fucking sick. I can't remember all the lyrics, but he has one that's like, how come people in prestices when I tell the girls rub up on their breastises? Get the fuck up! Simon Says, get the fuck up! Throw your hands in the sky! Boom, 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 boom! I fucking love that song. That's so sick. That would be cooler than this, but I guess that's like... That's after this time period, maybe? Yeah. This is gameplay? It is! It is White Angel. Yeah! Rub on your titties! I said rub on your titties! New York City Gritty Committee pity the fool lad! Get the fuck up! Simon said get the fuck up! Okay, enough. Nice rap, thank you. I like that song. That song is so fucking sick, man. That song will get the party bouncing, mate. If when a DJ chucks that on, oh my god, mate. That's the kind of song that was playing when I was in when I was in like when I was in college at their parties. So, I'll be right back. I just gotta turn my aircon up. I'm actually heating up again. I gotta smoke a dube. All right. Let's keep going through this. Simon says, "Blaze the fuck up!" Oh fuck, it's so mad. Would I buy the next Sandfall game in advance if they actually hired Alita? Oh, I know who you're talking about. Well, all we've seen from that so far is a photograph taken with them. That doesn't actually mean anything. If they do have involvement in them, well, we'll just have to see how that develops. But that I don't really want to talk about on stream because that's just like that is a turbo-sensitive subject in the video game world, and we all know why, sadly. But from all I've seen, it's just a photo. That's all I've seen. Which naturally Twitter, like, you know, just rolls with us like, oh my god, they're part of the company now, forever. And I don't know. Let's see how it unfolds. McDoe, thank you for that super chat. Media can be political or have politics. It just has to be smart about how it shows it in its story. At least make you think. Don't just force it on you. Yeah, I mean, propaganda tells you what to think. Art gives you something to think about. And I've seen political movies that do both. That do either. So yeah. Regumby! Welcome in. So yeah. It has to be subtle. You can put politics in your games and in your movies as long as it's not at the expense of the craft.
I read this thing that
as long as it's not at the expense of the entertainment or the art. When it's at the expense of that, that's when people get pissed off. Like Metal Gear Solid does this really well, and so on.
We're all equally afraid.
FF Tactics, yes, that's a great example right there.
We just live according to where we see death.
Metal.
And where do we see death?
Well, jet pilots, cave divers, people who do wheelies, etc. They see death behind them. They're trying to outrun death.
Sick, that's me.
But people who stay inside, avoid the danger and parties and people, they see death in front of them. They don't want to walk out to meet it.
Whoa.
Where do you see death?
Death knows I'm not worth the trouble.
You suck, Slater. That was a chance to say something cool. Yeah. Also, Benjamin, thank you for that super chat. Please don't ask questions. Just consume product. And yeah, Diara, that's a really good example. Alan Moore's work doesn't tell you to agree with the characters. It encourages you to face humanity's darkness and look at your own. Exactly, like Watchmen is a really good example of that. That is there's a lot of politics in that, but it's like a very character-driven story. And while some characters can be really intense or really cool, they're not quite... It's not just black or white. And they're very specific psychological profiles, like Rorschach or the Comedian. Really interesting characters. Got to play Disco Elysium? I heard that's really good. Disco Elysium could be a 6 set of streams. So, I agree, Ken. Slater needs to smoke another dube! Yeah. The Watchmen movie and the Watchmen TV show. Read the Watchmen comic. That's where shit gets really intense. The Watchmen comic makes the movie look weak. But I've heard the TV show is just trash. I heard it's really bad. Yeah. Yeah. I'll agree, Zenkai. Yeah, you're saying a lot of political art can be made by mistake? The artist wasn't thinking shit? Yeah, I know sometimes people read into, like, works of art just way more shit than the artist ever intended, you know? Like, why were the curtains blue? Oh, because it symbolizes, you know, the depression and the sadness of his life and how he felt about this and all that and, you know, and expressing this. No. They, like, the author would be like, no, I just I just thought that it would look good if the curtains were blue. You know what I mean? Like, there's an annoying habit we kind of get taught in English class, sadly, because we have to write papers where we just kind of read into all this shit that just isn't there. Because we're kids. We're like 15, 16. The fuck do we know about Great Expectations in the 1800s by Charles Dickens? What the fuck do we know? We don't know anything about this. So you're going to have to bullshit meaning on the spot. But only once you're like an adult and lived in the adult world for a bit, then you actually understand. Then you're like, oh shit. Oh, okay. Only after being an adult will you then look at Littlefoot's mother's death scene in The Land Before Time, and it will ruin you on a much deeper level than it ever did when you were 5 years old, you know. And then the conversation he has with that old man dinosaur after that scene also hits much, much deeper, because now you understand what the old guy's getting at. So, yeah. Ruin you as a kid as well. As a kid it was sad, but the older you get, the more that Land Before Time scene is going to destroy you, because it's excellent. It's one of, I think it's one of the best sort of like those sad scenes in kids' films I've ever seen. We all have Mufasa's death in The Lion King, and Dumbo and his mum is a very, that is devastating. Bambi's mum getting shot. But for me, it really is Land Before Time. That's like truly devastating. It's more respectful of dinosaurs than this is, I can tell you that. Slater telling me Stegosaurus was in Pretty Woman, you should be ashamed of yourself. So yeah. Anyway. Alright. Mixtape, more like mixed shit, am I right? Oh my god, critical hit. Great joke, mate. That's some top tier comedy, mate. Welcome in, my god.
It's time for a photo.
Time for a photo, dude. Yeah. Ben Altman, you love the Watchmen comics, and comics are always better than the movies. Yeah, I mean, Watchmen movie is better than a lot of superhero movies, but it still pales in comparison to the book. Because the book is like nothing else. It really is. How do I spook a doob? How do I do this? I'm trying.
Nice pick. Undeniable evidence.
Undeniable evidence of awesome crime.
How do you define awesome crime?
Crime. But I'm doing it.
Woo! I need to see All Dogs Go to Heaven. I know that's like a... The idea of dogs going to hell makes me really sad, to be honest. But I need to watch that someday. Watership Down is fucking brutal, man. I cannot believe that is allowed to be... I can't believe that was allowed to be a kid's movie. Watership Down is about rabbits. For those of you who don't know, Watership Down is about rabbits. An English movie from the 1980s. And there's a scene where a dog gets loose and it fucking destroys heaps of bunnies with like maximum gore. And it's just horrifying. It's such a... It's amazing. It's so shocking that it's like hilarious, unintentionally hilarious. Yeah. So, yeah. One of your scariest childhood memories is that movie, Floppy Chest Falls. Oh, Watership Down is just fucked. It's so shocking. So, nature animated.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Jane.
We got it right tonight.
Oh yeah?
Just... most of the time, I'm wondering if I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing, you know? To have the optimal teenage experience.
The teenage experience is unobtainable.
Yeah. It's like Bodacious Cretaceous. I remember the dinosaurs were so huge and alive. But coming back, they suck both ends.
They do suck both ends.
Difference is, being young, you never get to go back. No one remembers the suck.
Maybe. I guess Air Supply didn't write songs for everyone, but their greatest hits is kind of wall to wall.
It's like we're writing the albums. The greatest hits comes later, after it's all over.
Exactly.
We need more hits.
Like what?
Like parties and victimless crime and stuff.
Camille Cole is having her beach party again this year. We could go.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, I'll get us invited, but there's no backing out, okay? This is set in stone. You must promise.
Gotcha. Promise. What do you think, Slater? Could be a hit?
I'm just a Diplodocus, man. Waiting for the next comment.
Wow. They found a way to make dinosaurs uncool. Nuke Slater? How many dubes do you need to write a dinosaur, dude?
I've been saving this for the party. For our greatest hit. Wailing Peasant Vodka. The drink for those who can't sink any lower. 74%. Illegal in 8 states.
Look at the warnings.
Hang on.
You're gonna get your
Absinthe is like 60%, alright? And that would kill these kids. They shouldn't drink 74% alcohol.
stomach pumped.
Scramble.
Oh my god. Dad's home. He's gonna find my dubes.
Come in.
I smell dupes.
There have been noise complaints.
And dupe complaints. Sorry.
Do you children know anything about an abandoned worker's cottage in the woods? Possibly some of your friends. What are their names?
We don't go in the woods, Dad.
Stacy, Van, could you step outside a moment? You're staying home tonight.
What?
Bill Robbie down at the liquor store said kids have been in and out of there all day. Something's happening tonight, and I don't want you part of it.
You can't. This is our last night together. I told you about this.
No! You will stay home, goddammit! You're not going anywhere anytime soon.
What are you saying?
Tam Gavin saw you skipping class Thursday, and don't bother denying it, because I know it's true.
That's snitch.
Then there's this. Why do you have this? Stoners use these.
Dubes!
You went through my room?
You're smoking pot.
No!
Who gave you this? Those two out there?
No!
We've given you so much trust. But I can't bring myself to give you any more.
Dad.
You're not ready to be on your own, not so far away. And I can't tolerate the way you're behaving.
No.
Well, tell everyone you're doing a charity gap year.
You can't be fucking serious.
I'm not paying for you to F around and party at college. To go on road trips.
Smoke dubes!
If you're not grown enough for a privilege like this, then we'll wait till you are. There's closer schools. I need to get back on shift. Tell those two it's time to leave.
You can't do this!
Now! Kid, you are breaking my heart.
This feels like a fake argument. This feels like... Does anyone feel that this feels like a bit of a fake argument? And that scene is almost like a bit of a therapy session. I don't know.
You leaving tomorrow?
Yeah.
If I find you at that party, and I will find that party, you'll spend 24 hours in detention. I promise you that. You'll be walking to New York.
24 hours in detention? That's 24 hours where he can't smoke dubes!
Now, get out of my house.
Like, I imagine if I imagine I imagine this is like a version of the argument. The real argument was probably like, he was probably a lot nicer and not as much of a gronk. But this is just like, listen, you will never go to that party, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, it's quite clear how I'm supposed to feel about the dad in this one. So.
You promised you'd go to Camille Cole's party.
What?
You promised. It'll ruin my soundtrack.
I'm fucking grounded.
Sneak out.
You're such a shit friend. You're such a shit friend, Rockford. It's just unbelievable. You ruined my mixtape.
I wouldn't have to sneak out if you weren't leaving.
Whatever, man. Just be there.
Whatever.
Cass, no!
My God, she's so selfish. It's amazing. She's so unempathetic. What if I smoked a doob? It's doobin' time.
Fuck!
I know.
I had every song planned out. We were supposed to be listening to Swans now. This is no time for Swans.
It's not.
Fuck. My soundtrack is unraveling.
Your friend is in so much more of a worse situation than you, mate. She's so selfish. It's amazing. That's amazing.
I'll need to improvise. As we continue our mission for booze on the way to Camille Cole's party, I require something that fills every possible spectrum of sound, causing the brain to super aneurysm and explode and die. I feel nothing but rage. This is Love by the Smashing Pumpkins.
Holy shit.
Fuck off!
Yeah! Time to smoke some dudes!
What an asshole!
Very uncool.
Boom!
Face cheap!
Smoking the dudes!
Follow me.
Oh, I give the middle finger? Oh, I can give the middle finger! Fuck you! I'm still bad at driving. Yeah! Fuck the world, motherfucker! Smoking dubs! Smoking dubs, motherfucker! Bow! Bow, 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 bow! Yeah! Rock and roll! Oh, shit! I just die. Rock and roll, dubs! Yeah! Oh! Took a head off there. Yeah! Fuck you! Bam! Bam! Fuck this neighborhood! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm bad at driving. Holy shit. Yeah! Where's my devil trigger? How do I rev my middle fingers? Hey look, I'm revving! Hey, I'm like Nero from Devil May Cry. Revving my middle fingers.
Are we going through the mall?
You sure?
The time is now! They won't let us skate there once it's open!
Get ready for dudes, baby!
Woo!
It's a dream! Check out the world's largest gumball machine!
Oh yeah! A kickflip McDoob! 360 dudes! Fuck you, motherfucker!
And fuck you!
Yeah, fuck you! Smoking the dude! What's going on? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, mate. No one knows.
The world's largest gumball machine!
Fuck it up!
Get up!
Tubular! Radical! Smoking the dudes! You! Rock and roll, dude! I just wanted to say. I just wanted to say. Let's hit the dudes! This is what Australians think LA kids are like in the 90s? Yeah. Pretty much. Woo! Rock and roll, dudes! You ain't got the steez, but you got the dudes. Sha-na-na-na-na. This is actual nostalgia slop, I would say. With all due respect, I mean that's. I can jump that car. I can jump it. Watch this. Rock and roll, dude. What do you mean? I cleared it, motherfucker. Fuck you. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Serious. Fuck you! I want to give you the finger. Fuck you!
Look at all this
Dr. Dubes.
It's so regimental, you know?
Yeah, not for me.
Look, I'm spamming the middle finger. Here, rock and roll, Dubes. This is nostalgia slop. This is actual nostalgia slop, I would say. And I kind of just mean that as an objective assessment here. And here's the thing, I'm not actually opposed to the idea of nostalgia slop. Just, I don't know. I think it needs to just be written better. There's a lot of things. I don't know, but let's just see where this goes. In what, death animations? Yeah, you can do authentic nostalgia slop. It can be done. So I wonder how many times I've said Dubes this one stream, and he's only said it once in the whole game.
Fucking cereal commercial.
Oh.
You think this place will be here forever?
Dubes.
No place is anywhere forever. We're hurtling through space.
Oh, come on, mate.
Your sister's booze stash. Any clues in the photo?
Only that they're here.
We must perceive with different eyes, you know? See past the obvious. Look around.
Jesus. Okay, nostalgia slop is the wrong word because slop implies that it's not that good. I think, like, you can do sort of just, like, nostalgia genre. Okay, I'll give you an example. There are two movies you guys need to see this idea done right. One is this. One is Dazed and Confused. This movie is fucking sick. This movie is fantastic. And the other is American Graffiti. By George Lucas. This, I think, he made before Star Wars. And they're both the same kind of movie. They're basically like, it's the last day of school for all these kids. And they just kind of just... It's just like bunches of different main characters driving around just having a night out. And I can't really describe this movie other than it's like... It's a vibe. And it's full of all these young actors before they kind of blown up. There's Matthew McConaughey there. It had Mila Jovovich here. Who else? Ben Affleck's in it. Richard Linklater is a good director. Yeah, this is a great, in my opinion, this is a great movie. Don't think of it like Lord of the Rings or The Matrix. It's not that kind of film. It's more like, as I say, it's like a vibe. It just kind of feels like you're in this weird snapshot of time back then. And American Graffiti is the same kind of movie, but this was made like 20 years earlier. This has like, this has a young Harrison Ford in this, and he's just like some supporting character. I think it's also got, who are these other characters? Oh, fuck, what's his name? Who's that guy? I forget all their names. Great films, both of these. I recommend Dazed and Confused, and I recommend American Graffiti if you want to see what I think this game is trying to do, but unsuccessfully. in a way that a lot of people doesn't seem to be vibing with a lot of people. American Graffiti, where were you in 1962? God, back when they made movie posters like this. This is 1973. This is 1993. Yeah, there's a scene from Dazed and Confused that gets referenced in like Family Guy, actually, which is where all these like high school bullies are just waiting out for the last day of school with like cricket bats, and they're gonna paddle the asses of some of the younger students. And there's that scene where it's like Ben Affleck of all people just whacking. It's like, no more Mr. Nice Guy, baby, no more Mr. Nice Guy. And as he's like paddling the guy in slow motion, his mate's like, great one, Kyler, you know, like stuff like that. Yeah, so, oh god, yeah, see, I know that quote by Matthew McConaughey you're going to say in this, and I'm not going to say it because it's really sus. McConaughey is really sus in this film. But yeah. So I would say watch those movies to get a sense of this sort of nostalgia vibe film, but done really well. VLC, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. So, yeah. Trying to hook Redditors born in the 80s with nostalgia bait that aligns more with current rebellious people. Maybe this game is made for people who feel like they missed out on this time period and this is their window into it, but it doesn't ring true to me in a lot of ways. Yeah. So, good shit. Good shit. Right. Oh, fucking a bit. The legend Skylar. Yeah. Nice one, Kyler. So, let's do this. Wow, Dad, did you suck too? It's like, no.
This would be the spot for the fire pit. I'll sweep it out. Then we shouldn't burn the whole place down.
Right. Hang on.
You gonna help, Slater?
Nah, friend, you're killing it.
You can't... Are you making me sweep the leaves? Is this... Don't put more here. Oh my god.
And my leaves fell off. Would that be like my hair falling out? Or my skin falling off?
Good question.
This... I'm trying to be nice to this game, guys. I'm trying to... I'm trying not to be just another person. I'm trying not to be just another big meanie about this game. This is not great.
This is gonna be so dope.
You can leave sweeping simulator? Come on, man. Come on. I didn't mind the rock throwing one. This, I just saw this. I'm like, I know exactly how the next 3 minutes are gonna go. Come on, I've done it. I've done it. Where's my reward? Where's my achievement? Where's my achievement? It's done.
All done.
Oh, fuck off.
We laughed a lot here. We drank. We hurled.
Arikami!
There's a bit of a torn Polaroid here.
A clue?
Could be. Seems like my sister's style.
Arikami, thank you for that 5. Thank you for that prime. This is insane. 10 out of 10 my ass. Well, here's the thing. Like, here's the thing. I think sunlight is the best exposure. And I think, like, streaming a game, it kind of gives it nowhere to hide. You know what I mean? Like, people can... It's like with any game, people can say things are 10 out of 10 or whatever. We all know there's a few games that got a 40 out of 40 that I don't agree with. All right. But all you got to do is just show it for what it is, and that's kind of the best review possible. You don't even need me to review it. You just need to look at me play it yourself. Yeah, and as I say, I think that, like, it's a shame that it's been 10 out of 10 across the board, because now people are going to be turbo main to it, and I'm trying to just put that out of my head and assess it for what it is. Yeah. No padded it. It was FF12, actually. 40 out of 40 from Famitsu. I don't agree. And I think all you guys who saw my streams of it would, even if you liked it, don't quite think it's a 40 out of 40. Wait, hang on, let's do some painting. Let's do some painting. Oh yeah! Hey, wait a minute.
Looking good.
Let me try something.
Yeah, it's working.
Let me try something. wait for it.
We should paint it in the terracotta pinks of Spanish architect Ricardo Buffalo.
Nailed it!
What?
I finished the door.
What did you just say?
Can I change color?
I don't know. I blacked out for a second.
Hang on. Can I change color? That's it. That's all I've got. Sorry, chat. This is really immature. This is really immature. Can I angle this? Can I? Oh wait, watch this. You know what? I take it back, chat. I take it back. I take it back. 10 out of 10 across the board. I've seen enough. Give it game of the year. I think this is the 40 out of 40 gameplay. Maybe. Oh, this is so good. Okay. Let's see if we can change some other. See if we can get some other colors in here. Oh, I think that's as good as it gets. Hang on. Oh wait. I'm a genius. I'm an artistic genius, chat. I'm an artistic genius. Okay, alright, hang on. These are the high IQ streams of Semi-Webs TV, ladies and gentlemen. These are the high IQ streams of Semi-Webs. The greatest critic of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. You've come here live, and you've seen the inside of the mind of the man who saved FF7. Okay, one last thing we need to do. Wait for it. Oh, I'm so good. Do you see that skill? See that skill? Hang on. Let's fill this in. Wait, we'll get this right down here. Wait, get it precise. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, I'm crying. Wait. I'm actually crying. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, wait. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. This is my masterpiece. This is my masterpiece. Okay, I think we can keep this. I've had more fun with this than I've had with FF12. Therefore, this game is better than Final Fantasy 12. Final verdict. Okay, final verdict. Okay, now one last thing. One last thing. Okay, hang on. Wait. Wait, hang on. Oh, no, whoa. Let's try and get these eyes. We need to get the eyes right. Okay. Hang on. Oh, we're giving eyebrows. Eyebrows here. Hang on. Oh, that's close enough. Close enough. All right. Wait. We'll make it even better. Oh, this is it. This is my masterpiece. This is the greatest thing I have ever made. This is the best thing anyone has ever drawn in the history of mixtape. All right, I guarantee you, not one games journalist, not one streamer, not one YouTuber has or ever will draw something better than this on the door. All right, this is it. This will never be topped. All right. Oh, this is 100 out of 10 IGN right here. This game deserves all the 10 out of 10s it got. Absolutely top tier. Absolutely top tier. Wait, we'll add one last thing. Oh, wait. Okay, hang on. And that's why he's sad. That's why he's sad, because his is smaller. Hang on, try and get your legs a bit longer. Oh god, it's so hard to paint! It's hard to paint in this game. Oh my god, it actually just looks like... It actually just looks like he's got a scrotum. And a heap small willy. Oh. This is my work of art, chat. This is my work of art. Oh my god. Yeah. Alright, who said all art is political? Alright? Where's the politics of this? All I see is a masterpiece to rival the Sistine Chapel. Alright? All I see is the Mona Lisa in shambles after this work of art. Oh, I should turn this into a clip, into a short or something. Holy fuck, this is so brutal, man. Oh my god. Oh, that's so bad. You know what? This game went from a 5 out of 10 to a 40 out of 10. This is top tier. AI in shambles, chat. AI could never do this. Right? Not all men are created equally. Yeah, no, there is actually kind of a message to this, you know. Here we see the sadness and the jealousy of a man in the presence of a pain that is much larger than his. But he does what he has to do. Alright? And he brings it to climax. Alright? He may not want to do it. He may not happy about it. But a man must do his duty. Alright? As Gus Fring said to Walter White in Breaking Bad, a man provides. Alright? A man provides. Even if he is underappreciated. Even if he is unloved. Alright. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'd say we're finished there. I'd say we've kind of nailed it. Oh my god. Let's see if it stays in the game though.
You think that's it?
I do. Yeah.
I can't believe they kept it.
Yes, we're so on.
Oh, 10 out of 10. You know what, IGN, you were right. 10 out of 10. Across the board. I've seen enough. Give it Game of the Year. Give it all the awards. Oh my fucking god, bro. Holy shit. Oh god. I'm clipping that as well. Oh my god. Final shot. Oh, that's so fucking funny, man. From doobs to pubes, you're literally bawling your eyes out. Oh, no, here's the chat. Do you all regret me streaming mixtape now? All right? I told you I would find a way to make this entertaining. Against all odds. Against all odds, I think we found a way to make these streams fun.
We can't go to Camille Cole's beach party without Cassandra.
Oh my god.
You think she'll sneak out?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Seemed pretty cut
Holy
up.
shit.
So.
Oh my god. I hope we, and I agree, I hope we see that when the credits roll. Fucking hell. I don't know, man. I don't remember having this much fun while streaming FF12. I think this game's better than FF12, guys. Unironically. Alright? I get to draw dicks on walls. It's much shorter. Better soundtrack. It's just better. But I think Famitsu should have given this game 40 out of 40 instead of FF12. Oh my god. It's content. It's content. Holy shit, man. Can't believe I cried.
I can't imagine my sister hanging out here the way we do.
Now that it's come up, I do remember Kitty Lowe telling me your sister could party.
How did everyone know this?
Yeah. FF12 did not make me cry. Mixtape did. And that's true. That's a fact. Alright. That's not even a meme. That's actually a fact. That's how much better this game is. This game wipes the floor. This game wipes the floor with FF12. Oh my god. Holy shit.
My sister's map was the long way to the race.
Holy shit.
There's actually a road not far behind it. We stole these couches from an estate sale, carried them up from there.
Okay, where are we moving this?
Around the front of the shack. Near
Thank
the
you.
fire pit.
Thank you, Logan. Appreciate it. That quote would farm on Twitter. Oh man, it'd be so funny to post. It's so funny to post footage from this on Twitter and say it's better than FF12. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Virgil's chair.
Slater, around more?
Yo. Rock and roll,
Okay.
dude.
Now straighten up. Back it up.
Oh, yeah.
Turn to the right. Back it up. Cass, come round.
Oh, I see. I see.
To the right.
I had.
Has a musk to it, this couch.
Oh god, this is so hard. This is actual gameplay.
Okay.
Oh wait, I've got them mixed up.
Are you pushing or pulling?
Oh, because I turned them around the wrong way. Oh, hang on. Well, okay, we'll reorient ourselves. Okay, now I can do this. Wow. Wow, this gameplay is too hard. Holy shit.
This thing is filthy.
Back it up.
Oh my god.
Turn a bit.
I'm getting blisters.
Oh,
Back it
oh,
up.
oh, get ready for peak gameplay. Here it comes.
Okay.
Oh, and boom. And boom goes the dynamite. Holy shit. 10 out of 10. Game of the year. Oh, man. McDo, thank you for the $2 super chat. He came, we came, everyone.
Maybe someone else will find them here.
Everyone came
Wonder
for
how
that.
they got here.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Another piece of the photo.
Nice.
You gonna show me your album? You're running out of time.
No, probably not.
You show me all your other stuff.
You know, a sketch, that's today. You can make another one tomorrow. It doesn't always say a lot. But you make an album, that says too much. It says, this is who I am in this period of my life, you know? And I know no one's gonna listen to it, but if they did, they'd see me. Don't you think that's weird? I don't really want to, like, put that out in the world.
I totally get it. Music is serious. You've got to show me, though.
No way.
Why not?
You'll dissect it like a frog. You'll see my insides. What if you listen to it and realize I'm a psycho or something?
I'll still be your friend if you make shitty music. I'll just think less of you.
See, I'm never showing you.
I'm joking. I'll love it. If it captures you right now, I want that. I want to listen to that. If I could take you to New York on a cassette tape, I'd be braver.
Yeah, whatever. Also, she is hyper judgmental about music. She would just rip it apart. Mate. She would rip his life apart. And then he'd have to smoke a doob. So. They're in high school, to be fair, Rain. You're right, but some of the lines, like saying to the Stegosaurus at the park, I love you in Pretty Woman. This is just, it's almost like an AI wrote that one.
Who do you think lived here?
Don Monaghy, miner, union man, loved the bottle, had a penchant for bare-knuckle boxing and fiery women. A wild man. An untamed...
No teenager in the entire world has ever said had a penchant for bare-knuckle boxing and fiery women. All right, that's just fan fiction, you know.
Aimable man.
What? Really?
Oh, no. That's just what I think.
Oh.
It's kind of why, like, if you're an artist, you actually have to hang around real people from all walks of life for, like, a long time, I would say. Because they'll give you a sense of how... Well, I mean, you need to know how real people talk. And you won't get that alone just from watching movies and plays. Like, dramatic dialogue, lines, they have to be believable, they have to be natural, but they are also structured in the way... They're also structured like dramatic dialogue. You kind of just need to hear people shoot the shit a lot and just get a sense of how natural dialogue sounds. It's kind of a... Yeah, if that makes any sense, you know. Yeah.
Slater got stuck in this fridge for like 45 minutes. We thought he was gonna die. We set it on fire as revenge.
You want to hear how real people talk? Get a job where you have to wear a bright orange or a bright yellow vest. All right. Maybe it's holding the stop slow sign on the side of the road, or doing manual labor. As I've done like driving a forklift, demolition. You'll hear how real people talk there. All right. And I can't quote any of them because I'll immediately get cancelled. All right, you need to hang around people who don't know what Twitter is and don't know the meaning of political correctness. Then you'll know how real people talk. So, you won't learn it from reading Reddit, and you won't learn it from reading Twitter, and you won't even necessarily learn it from, as I say, like good movies and shows. You'll learn cool lines from movies and shows, but they have to have the ring of truth. But that doesn't mean that that's still fully how people talk either. So, Nepo babies will never do that. Well, the thing is, like, as I say, I've hung out with people with all walks of life, and a lot of the people I know from, like, private schools and stuff, a lot of rich people, you could say, they would never do any of the jobs that I just listed. They would avoid that like the plague. Which, you know what? It's your life, do what you want to do with it. But if you want to be an artist, you want to be a creative, you kind of have to know those people. Otherwise, you will be incomplete. Your picture of the world's going to be incomplete.
It's so peaceful. Imagine how peaceful it is without us.
Okay, as I say, if I was an acting teacher, the first thing I would do is tell my students, go do 1 year of manual labor. Come back after that year, and now you're ready to be trained. Now you're ready to be trained. If you don't have that, if all you know is school and acting school and high school and theater, you're just not gonna... You're not gonna have the life experience and a brutal set of reality checks to fully engage with art and to really express, like, some of the darker, more brutal facts of life. So, I don't know.
We really messed this car up. It was kind of intact when we found it.
Yeah. Manual labor will put hair on your chest, DRD. Yeah, exactly. Benjamin, it is strange, isn't it? Like, I'm thinking about it myself. It's nuts. So, it's like reading about people instead of talking to people. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If all they know is home and theater, they won't be human. Well, that's all they'll know. And here's the thing, you can pick them because... If you're an acting student, or if you're an actor, you got to write your own work. But I can tell when they have no life experience, because when they write something, it's just about being an actor. It's like a play or a movie about being an actor. And that's how I know you don't know anything outside of that. So yeah, no one is interested in that, by the way, other than other actors or other theater kids. If you're gonna do a play or a movie, if you're gonna do a movie about that, you gotta make it so fucking interesting people can't take their eyes off it, like Birdman, with Michael Keaton and Edward Norton and Emma Stone. I'm just gonna turn my aircon down because it's quite hot. I'm cooking. I'm heating up here. I'll be right back. Alright. Fucking bark, boys. Fucking bark. Do this. Yeah. You watched Birdman once, it was very artsy. Why is it considered amazing? Because Birdman pulls off this insane trick of making it look like the entire film was shot in one take. And it's very, very clever. Something like that is not easy. That takes a lot of planning. I personally really liked it outside of that as well, because, I don't know, a movie about theater acting, movie stars trying to be like theater actors. I'm walking here. I like that. I like that shit. But I also know that doesn't appeal to everyone. So, you'd rather watch paint dry? What, Birdman or this? Now, Birdman's cool. It's a good film. Michael Keaton's really good in it. Edward Norton is really good. And God of War 4 uses that same trick where it makes it look like the entire game is shot in one take. So, yeah, not a bad idea. Yeah, it's I think, was it Alfred Hitchcock or was it like a French filmmaker who actually did that first decades ago? Yeah, I forget. So, all right, enough fucking about. Let's do this. Can I shoot him in the dick? Ha 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 ha! Yeah. Take that, Kyler. Take that, Slater. Stand up for yourself, mate. You can't let people walk all over you like this. I'm being a bad friend right now. In the peen.
Sorry.
I got him. I got him in the dick. I'm a bad friend. I'm a terrible friend. Stop hurting Slater. Hey, look, he had it coming, mate. You know what? That's funny. I might make a clip out of that. Hitting Slater in the dick. All right. So, watch this.
Yes. Just outside.
We're gaming.
Got it. Yeah. Heck yeah. Shot. Oh, we did it.
Journalist mode. Well, not really. I mean, the average journalist couldn't do that.
It probably deserves better, but who's to say?
This is a better shooter than Concord, Logan.
I
Well,
found it. The
I'm
last
streaming
piece.
one and not the other.
Dude, show me.
It's in the floor?
It's in the floor.
Holy shit, it's in the floor!
Wonder how much. The dick! The guy jacking off the dick, it's still on the door.
Wait!
It's my masterpiece.
You must believe.
I like that they left that in the game.
Under this floor, we will find not only a heinous stash, but an only slightly expired cask of the Bordellini's premium Pinot Grigio.
I believe.
The thing is, that song by Beethoven, Beethoven's Ninth Symphony, Joyful, Joyful, it's so good that you can kind of put it anywhere and it works. And if you want to see an example of that done spectacularly, not just kind of a cheat code for a scene, but actually like mesh perfectly, watch Dun Da Dun. Watch Dun Da Dun, get to season 2. They fight a bunch of ghosts that are themed, that are like classical musician themed ghosts, like they're fighting Mozart, Beethoven, Wagner, Debussy, Strauss, Schubert, and all that. And there is a fight scene in like time with Beethoven's Ninth Symphony, and it is fucking amazing. It's brilliant. I wish I could show it on stream, but that would get me, that would actually just cut the YouTube live stream in 1 second. That is a great fusion of like Eastern and Western art, quite seamlessly put together, and both complementing each other. It's just awesome. So anyway, let's continue.
What song's next?
Well, it was gonna be Montel Jordan, This Is How We Do It, but I can't play it now.
Yeah, it's Cass's song.
Exactly, it's her song.
Maybe we should just have a moment of silence.
Yeah.
I guess we should head soon. Cass?
Last day! Yeah!
Triumph! Victory!
What are the stakes of this story again? I've like just completely forgotten.
Why would anyone even come out here?
Jenny! That fucking bitch! What's she doing here?
It's charming.
Jenny fucking Goodspeed.
Slater.
Hey.
Hey, Stacy.
Okay.
Oh my god, Jenny. Such a bitch.
Can I talk with you?
About what?
Why did you bring Jenny fucking Goodspeed?
I knew you were gonna be weird about this.
We swore we'd never tell anyone.
And we didn't. This is it. We're never coming back here. Who cares?
But Jenny?
What, I can't have other friends? You're acting like my dad.
This was supposed to be our last night together. Just us three. I curated the entire soundtrack. It was your fucking plan.
Whoa, hey, whoa, guys, hold on. She curated the soundtrack.
Act like you want us all together. All you talk about is leaving.
I don't mean you guys.
All you do is hang out with us. What else could it mean?
Why are you being such a dick?
Because you messed up our trip. You couldn't wait one more week?
The road trip? We'll go next year. It's not a big deal.
It's a big deal to me. This is the first time I'll be out on my own. I wanted you there.
You should be happy for me.
Jenny's coming with us to LA.
What?
What? Why do we hate Jenny again? I've just completely forgotten. Jenny has not done one bad thing in the entire story, but we hate her. We hate her for some reason. That asshole.
Hey, I'll just go. I've got some friends drinking at the Heaven 11.
You're replacing me with Jenny? When were you gonna tell me?
Why do we have to run everything by you? You're ditching us.
I'm not ditching you. Grow up.
You don't get to leave and still tell us what to do. We're not your fucking sidekicks.
I think we should probably chill out.
You're being an asshole.
Fuck off.
Wow, a fight that didn't
What are you
need to
doing?
happen at all.
I'm listening to Roads by Portishead from their debut album.
You are kidding me. Oh, this. I'm so glad we're streaming this. This is just fucking hilarious. Like every moment is a banger.
It's kind of hollow, haunting, long stretches of electric piano because I honestly don't know what song to play.
Have fun hanging out with Camille Cole.
Jenny, you fucking asshole! You took my friend!
Oh, can't anybody see? We've got a war to
Want to come over to my house?
Smoke some dubes.
My soundtrack is ruined.
I know.
regardless of what
Wow.
they say.
Her soundtrack is ruined, guys. the penis was still on the door. That's true. I forgot about that. I think that was the best part of the whole scene, to be honest. Oh, Kilth, welcome in. Holy shit.
Get it, you know?
I'm actually sad we've lost the door now. I'm actually sad.
New York.
Hopefully we see it again.
Your sister's there.
Why do we hate Jenny again, Snow? I don't know. She doesn't have the same relationship to music as Rockford, and that cannot be forgiven.
You just gotta do your thing. I'll be here, waiting.
Thanks.
Cass will come around. She's just gutted we're losing.
It's her last day, and I'm in tears. And Cass is drinking in the Heaven 11 parking lot.
I'll talk to her. Tonight's still gonna be a hit. You'll see. No, Mom! Don't offer my friends cocktails. It's weird.
Dewey! Don't offer us margaritas, Mom. Offer us dubes. Want to smoke some dubes? Dude, it's my rules. I actually quite like this song. I don't think I've heard this before, but like this actually sounds really nice. Oh my god, can I move the fish? Whee! Wow. Absolute gameplay cinema. Playing the game, tapping the glass without my friend. Her name is Cass. She's hanging with Jenny fucking Goodwin. The bitch doesn't listen to music. That's what they should be singing. So, yeah. Ooh, what do we have here? It's like your parents offering you a beer and being offended. Yeah, like come on, man. Is this better than the FF16? Is this better than the FF16 Ifrit fight? Those are actually some of my favorite parts of 16, was playing as Ifrit. But that's all separate conversation. Oh my god, there's a Stegosaurus. I love you and Pretty Woman. Get out of here. That's actually a line from this, those of you who just hopped in the game.
You know many people going to the party?
Yeah, a few. Do you still want to go? Because I'm down for whatever.
I know, dude. Thanks.
I'm down for whatever.
It's just
We will stop. We gotta finish this first. Look, we gotta finish what we started, guys. For those of you who have seen this, how far am I from the end? Like, this feels like we're near the end game.
War of the Worlds, Jeff Wayne, quintessential Slater album.
Yeah, we will
Want me to
finish
go
it.
down
It's short.
to Heaven 11? Talk to her?
Nah.
20 hours left.
Let her do her
No,
thing.
God, no.
You want to hear a song?
Your song? Seriously? Don't fuck with me.
Well, just a B-side, okay? Nothing off the album.
Yes? Play me anything. Absolutely.
You'll hate it.
I will be kind, but honest.
Okay. I wanted to make this synth odyssey like some 8-minute Rick Wakeman adventure about spaceships and dragons and shit.
Slater. This is fantastic.
You think so?
Yeah! I mean, this is fucking cinematic. You have to give me this song. I'll show it to Steven Spielberg.
Yeah, maybe.
I wish I could make music.
You could. You know loads about music.
The music is not within me. Why do you make music?
For something to do?
Right.
While I smoke dudes.
Actually, you know what I like about making stuff? It's like in superhero comics. You're no one. Then a magic rat bites you or whatever, and suddenly you have purpose. You have things to learn. You're suddenly about something. When you decide to make an 8-minute synth odyssey, you got homework to do. You got somewhere to be. You know?
I'm gonna miss you so much.
And now, Kiss. Ava Poppet, welcome in. Rick Wakeman, yeah. Whatever. You know, get real. It's kind of neither here nor there. Wildlife of a garden. How to smoke a doob. I'm 14, this is deep. God, y'all.
Belonged to one of Slater's grandparents or something. Weird, because it looks like it's from the future.
Rogers, thank you for the $5 super chat. Has this game changed your life and healed you from all past emotional pain you've ever felt, like it did for IGN? It has. 10 out of 10, mate. I think the best part of this game so far was when I got to draw a dick on the wall. That was the best. Thank you for that super chat, by the way.
Usually this robot brings me joy. I hope this breaks. Fries me like a nugget.
What? Watch me touch this. Oh, whew! Whew! Remember these dudes? Remember, you know what? I actually like these. I actually like these in real life. Whew! Rock and roll! I like lava lamps. You're not gonna believe it, chat. Something I bought recently because I just wanted to see if it, like... I just wanted to see if this would actually work. I'll show this on stream. What is it called? Like a galaxy projector light? I just wanted to see. The advert looked cool. It wasn't that expensive. Now this is gonna make it look way cooler than it actually is. To make it look way cooler than it actually is. God, just... This isn't the one that I've got, but this is what they do. You just kind of like put in these slides, right? Like, it could be the solar system, it could be a galaxy, it could be a nebula, and then it projects it on the ceiling, and then it like rotates it really slowly. I got this for like, I don't know, like 40 Australian dollars on Amazon. Came with like I think, 12 slides. This is bullshit, though. This is bullshit. Hang on. See how all that shit's moving? Mine doesn't do that. It's kind of like a static image, but then it just kind of like rotates slowly. It's kind of fun to just have on in the background while you're just in your room, in the darkness, you know, being heaps antisocial and just having that on the ceiling. It's like, I went to a friend's house when I was a little kid, and he had all these glow-in-the-dark stickers, like stars and moons and planets and stuff on his ceiling, and I thought that was so cool as a kid, like, because I was having a sleepover. Turned off the lights. I was like, whoa, your ceiling's like a galaxy, dude. And yeah, so if you want that, yeah, that's one of the slides right there. It's one of the slides right there. If you kind of want that without actually attaching like a million stickers to your ceiling, this is it. This is what you got. Not too expensive. It doesn't move like this. It's bullshit. It doesn't move. It's a still image and it rotates. That's it. So, did I really say dude? Oh, as a kid, probably not. Maybe this is a different version. This might be a different version that can, like, have, like, movement in it, but mine doesn't. I got the pleb version. Romantic? Sibby doobs for a discount. So, why are there no lava lamps? You can get lava lamps. They're just out of fashion. I've never had an issue getting okay, here's my only problem with this. This is my review. The thing you won't ever see in these trailers is that wherever you put it, you're gonna kind of see this little light there at times. So sometimes it's like, I've got it on like a mini desk next to my bed. Maybe if it was on the floor, you wouldn't see it as much. But the range is pretty good, and then you just like adjust it. You just turn this knob to like adjust the focus on that. There you go, galaxy projector, dude. So, if there's slides rather than a projection, there won't be movement. Exactly. If it's a slide, how could the stars be sort of like interlacing and moving across each other? Yeah, I don't know how they really got away with that in some of these trailers. But, yeah. I just wanted to show you that because that's one of today's equivalents of this.
Usually this robot brings me joy.
No, not the robot, you bastard. This one.
I hope this breaks.
It's one of
fries me like a nugget.
It's one of today's equivalents of this, and it's one of today's equivalents of a lava lamp. So, yeah. You got one, but it doesn't move that fast. Oh, Cruz. I think it's just a bit of bullshit for the advertising, to be honest. Some of that stuff.
I'm one with this lava lamp. Just a useless, blobby piece of shit.
Well, she's not wrong. That's a correct self-assessment, Rockford, you unlikable, selfish person. However, don't you ever insult a lava lamp, alright? These things fucking rule. These are great to have in your bedroom. These are great for when you're smoking a doob! So yeah. Waste of electricity? Look, man, everything's a waste of electricity, alright? I mean, it's not a really good excuse, is it? Well, there you go. You're not gonna crash the world's environment because you bought a lava lamp.
This is what it must have felt like when Simon and Garfunkel broke up. The soundtrack has abandoned me.
What song was gonna be next?
Well, we were supposed to be buzzed, reminiscing on our way to the party. It was Powder, by All Clear.
I think you should still play it. Maybe it'll set us back on the right track. If the music can make the moment, maybe it can change it too.
What are we doing?
Hanging out. Getting buzzed.
Smoking dudes.
I've got to get out of this place.
Sorry.
My mom took me to this beach shack a couple of years ago. There was no TV and like only books about nature and stuff. I read a book about this most excellent lady called Jennifer Owen.
Owen? I barely know it.
Boo! Get off the stage!
My head's a tumble dryer.
Yup, I'm wasted. Anyway, this scientist, she discovered all these insects and stuff by studying her own little garden. Didn't need to go to the jungle or anything.
What's your point?
Small spaces, when carefully observed, can reveal wonders.
Whoa.
The wizards live in my brain, man. I don't need to go searching for them.
Slater,
Chaw?
go rent us some movies.
3 movies, 1 new release, 2 weeklies.
God damn it, I can try.
Ah, yes. That
May
authentic
have
dialogue.
gone too far in a few places.
Am I drunk? Oh, yeah!
Gotta walk back, cause I ain't driving.
Woo! I smoked too many dupes! Rock and roll, dude. Smoked too many dupes. This is, I'll tell you what, for a character being drunk, it's not the worst effect in the world, you know? It's kind of, you know, it's alright, you know, they put in the effort. Alright, let's go. Oh, actually, he's on acid? Actually, hang on. Yeah, actually, when you're on acid, it kind of... Yeah, when you're on acid, it actually kind of does look like this. You!
Regular man, regular citizen, going about my...
Hey, got any dupes?
No, just testing the integrity of your video catalog. I'm a professional.
Whatever. It's not that acid...
Stay the course.
It's not that acid is like that. Acid is more... If you've seen Rolling Stones, the music video, Rolling Stones cover of Like a Rolling Stone, directed by Michel Gondry, that kind of shows what it's like a lot more. Yeah.
Nothing to see here.
You!
Stay away from the new releases. That's our biggest seller.
Yeah! Yo, totally inconspicuous dude! Oh, sorry,
Trapped inside this.
This guy's a fucking menace. You smoked too many dupes. Oh, where's the munchies, boy? Can I knock this over? Where's the munchies, brew?
Please.
You. Oh, I knocked it over. Yeah. Oh.
Or no, you know it's cool.
This is more like shrooms. This is not alcohol, bro. This is not alcohol. This vision.
Where's? Oh, this section. This is what I'm talking about.
I have gotten heinously drunk, and many of you have seen it on stream.
It was the 30s. They have. What were those movies?
It never looks like that. You.
Whoa.
Oh shit! Smoked too many. I got an award. I got an achievement for knocking 200 tapes off.
Real cinema.
Real dubes. Oh wait, I just realized I'm supposed to get movies.
Keep praising for the common man. Awaken some.
I'm actually supposed to rent some movies, and I just have. All I've done is not.
I feel like the covers are watching me.
Oh no!
Cutouts? I was gonna put that in my Fraser Bane loft department.
Wait, can I pick one up? The Lady of the Lake. Ooh.
Oh man.
We'll take that
Keep
one. Take that one. Yeah!
We're good.
Rock and roll, dubes.
No
yeah! You. Oh god.
I want something that is long. A good long movie.
Wow, this is you would get kicked out in one fucking. You would get kicked out so long ago for this, man. And if you got away with it, you have just
looking for some cinema.
You have ruined this employee's day.
It's a fucking crisis in here. No rigidity at all.
You have.
Hey, what's the merchandise?
You have ruined this guy's day. You see, this poor guy.
Well, what if we did like?
Look how much work I've created for him.
It was with the same.
Okay, hey, whoa. I see some untouched shelves. See some untouched shelves. Hey, let's get a rom-com. Let's get a rom-com. Oh, we love. Hang on, is this gay? Wait, hang on. All We Left Behind. The most important film of 1992.
acceptable. Oh God, it's brighter than the surface
you know
of
what?
the sun.
Look,
I'm suddenly very aware, yet also
look, we got to be a bit progressive, all right? We got to, you know, we're getting. Look, the ladies will love it, all right? Women love watching men kiss each other, all right? This is my secret tactic. Whoa. To get more dubes, all right? Getting in with the ladies.
Oh Jesus! He has taken the wheel.
Okay, so we got one gay movie.
Stay away from
We got the Lady of the Lake.
releases.
What else can we get?
That's our biggest seller.
Let's browse. Let's say, oh, I
Or,
can't.
no, you know it's cool.
I block my own way.
I love movies.
Oh, yeah. Hang on. How do I? What do we have here? What do we have here? All right. So we got the gay movie.
Whoa, whoa.
What else can we get?
Come on, man.
Come on, man. You got so much to clean up.
Radio assistant, going about mine.
So much to clean up.
Knocking shit over,
How?
man.
Oh, wait. How to ride horses
What am I
and
supposed to
kill
get again?
infidels?
Two classics or no classics? Or only classics? I think Rockford's seen this. Need one new release.
I think the girls are gonna love that one. All right, so we've got a gay movie and we've got a movie about killing infidels. This is such a clash, bro. This is such a. Like, who is the audience for both those at the same time?
Oh shit! Shit!
All right, let's see what else we have.
Sorry.
We need some new releases.
God, it's a fucking crisis in here.
Yeah.
No rigidity at all.
About that.
Just looking for some cinema.
Let's see, what else do we have?
Everyone's watching you, Slater.
Oh shit! Shit!
Don't touch the radio.
Cleaning that up, dude.
TV dinner.
God, it's a fucking crisis in here.
Blood credit.
No rigidity at all.
Massive blob. Enemy terror.
Knocking shit over, man. But we're good.
Barrel.
What am I supposed to get again? It's two classics.
Forms of Swedish architecture. So this is an important film. You know what? I think the ladies are gonna love this educational experience. Ah, yes, that classic Forms of Swedish architecture. So what do we have? We've got a gay romance film.
Everyone's watching you, Slater.
We've got How to Ride Horses and Kill Infidels. And we've got Forms of Swedish architecture.
Okay, I got three. Just gotta make it to the count.
This is the worst. This is the worst, most bizarre, most inconsistent selection of films you could possibly have.
Sorry.
These girls are never going to send me to rent a film ever again.
That was with the same
All right, before we leave, before we check out, let's just admire our work, chat.
No.
Let's just
for me.
look at the floor. Look at the sheer destruction. Wait, I see an untouched floor. Wait, whoa, we can't. Whoa. We got to finish what we started, all right?
It's brighter than the surface of the sun.
This floor looks so lonely.
Aware, yet also disconnected.
There's such an absence of DVDs all over the floor, and we need to fix that. We need to fix that.
Hey, watch the merchandise.
Absolute destruction. People like me. Wait, you're telling me people like me are the reason that there's the blockbusters are closed? Oh my god. Wow, they're VHSs. Oh my god. They're not. Wow. See, DVDs would actually be fine.
God,
in their cases.
Fucking crisis in
Whereas
here.
the VHSs would actually be getting damaged from what I'm doing. So.
Whoa.
Wait, you gotta fix this up. Hold on, bro.
Fucking shit over, man. We're good. What am I supposed to get again?
Oh, this is a catastrophe, bro. This is a fucking catastrophe. Oh my god, bro. This is it. I did it. I think we did it, chat.
That's our biggest seller.
I think we've knocked VHSs off the shelves of literally every entire shelf. Every shelf in the entire store.
30s? They have. What were those movies?
Look at that. Look at what one man was able to do when he put his mind to it. Just look at this. Fucking,
Sorry.
a fucking typhoon hit the store. Ooh, can I knock this
Crazy
over?
for the
Wait.
common man.
Can I knock this over as well?
Awaken some primitive part of the brain.
Oh my god. Oh, this is amazing. This is also one of the best parts of the game, in my opinion.
Fling the
Right.
sea.
Hurricane
man.
Slater. Let's see if there's any other movies that kind of look funny.
Watch the merchandise.
They're kind of repeating at this point. Yeah.
Whoa.
We're kind of repeating at this point. All right.
Oh shit! Shit!
Okay. All right. I got my movies, bro. Gaze upon my work. Look at my proud work. Look what I've done. Okay.
Everyone's watching you, Slater.
All right. Okay. I think we're
I
done
want
here.
something.
Oh my
that
god.
is lawn. Oh, good lawn.
Here we go. Let's
shit.
let's rent them.
That'll be $7.95. And are you sure your dad loves you?
Of course, the money. Time for the money. Damn. No problem. Just gotta pick up my wallet.
You absolute
Slater,
druggo.
legend. Build him a statue.
Thanks, dude.
I hope they like my movie
Easy.
selection.
Hey, Stacy.
Yeah?
Do you remember Caitlin's party?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
When Cassandra got up on the roof? What did you yell at her?
Oh,
Say it
Oh.
exactly how you said it.
Cassandra, you slut! Get off the roof!
Oh my god. Wait, my movie choices didn't matter at all, but I want to know what they think of the Swedish architecture and the gay movie and the movie about killing infidels. What do you
I feel like I'm
mean?
gonna hurl.
Oh. Also, Kill, thank you for the 100 bits.
Cassandra?
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling.
Fuck.
You can call me Officer Marino when I've got the badge on, Miss Slater.
It's Cassandra's dad.
No way. What can I do for you, officer?
Well, I don't want to take up too much of your evening, ma'am, but a parent informed the department of an illegal gathering planned for tonight on the main beachfront.
No, the party. It's busted.
Shit! Shit!
Well, thank you, officer. How's darling Cassandra?
She's fine, keeping her home tonight. Maybe you should think of doing the same for Van. Now, there's some adolescents drinking in the Heaven 11 parking lot, and that's my problem, apparently. Have yourself a nice evening, ma'am.
The Heaven 11
Whatever.
parking lot.
But that's...
Cassandra!
We gotta warn Cassandra.
This is Yesterday's Hero by John Paul Young. Christ, I'm out of shape.
When I walk down the streets, see the people who stop.
Rock and roll. Gameplay. Oh yeah, power slide. Whoops, sorry. You. Soya. Whoops. Oh shit. You. Power slide, motherfucker, you! Oh shit! Okay, it's alright, it's alright. It was scripted. Power slide, motherfucker! Soya! Yo, rock and roll! Yeah, beer pong's ruined because of me, the main character. Soya! I ruined their party. Soya! You, haha, get fucked. Rock and roll. Boom. Got tarred and feathered. Say
that story, then just be glad you ain't in my
Hey, I'm gonna ruin your picture. Gotta do this part. Oh, did you see that? Absolute gameplay. Yo! I'm yesterday's hero! Rock and roll, dude! Boom! I feel like this is when you need. You got the touch, you got the power. Yeah. Knock the pain off! Woo!
Almost there.
I'm also playing with only one hand, by the way. You! Rock and roll! Whoops. Yeah, that was my bad. I was just yesterday's hero. Nailed it. Oh my god. It's time. That's really fucking dangerous, bro.
Stacy?
That's so dangerous, bro.
Don't move. You should run.
Are you sure?
Tell stories of my bravery.
Thank you.
Well, she's paying her back. Hang on. She's paying Cassandra back for getting in trouble for the toilet paper, alright? Character arcs. It all comes full circle.
I know school's not your strong suit, Stacy Rockford, but 17 ain't 21.
Hey, Mr. Marino.
It's officer when I got the badge on.
It's my last night in town, man. You know me. Just let it go.
Your father'd be ashamed to see you like this.
My dad's not ashamed. And he's not a sicko who locks me up all summer.
Kids like you are the reason Cassandra's dropping out of sports, ruining her chances. Get up, Stacy. Get in the car.
Cassandra's just searching for something that's not planned out. Something that belongs to her. And you might think we're dragging her down, but the truth is, we were just there when she started looking. She's caring and happy and hopeful. Those parts of her are incorruptible. And if you keep trying to control her, you're never gonna see it. You're never gonna know her. And sir, knowing Cassandra's one of the best things I do. You want to protect her, I get it, but as Rush said in their 1982 classic, any escape might help to smooth the unattractive truth, but the suburbs have no charms to soothe the restless dreams of youth.
In
I cannot
1969,
believe.
on his second studio album, Canadian artist Leonard Cohen said, "Like a bird on a wire, like a drunk in a midnight choir, I have tried in my way to be free."
Holy shit.
Absolute 10 out. Sorry. Absolute 10 out of 10.
Goddamn delinquents.
I do fucking love this song. Because it's in Transformers! What? Is that?
You saved my life.
What?
That was amazing.
Where's the rest of the song?
I totally bailed you from that cop car.
My balls are blue! I can't believe you blew off all the songs to blue ball me on. You blue ball me on that one. Do you have any idea how ready I was to rock out? I'm so upset about this.
I know, right? Oh. God, I'm gonna be in so much trouble.
Thank you, Stacy.
I'm so sorry. I was a total dick.
I'm sorry, too.
Dope, good. Let's leave it at that.
How did he know my dad was coming?
The cops busted.
And it's actually like insanely brain dead. Like, I think if you're making a game where a big theme is music, one, you can't blow. You can't blue ball people, period. But especially you cannot blue ball them on a song like that. That song is like super iconic, man. 80s from the Transformers movie. I'm upset about this.
The party. Your dad came over, said he was headed out to Heaven 11.
The party's busted? What are we gonna do now?
Whoa, sucking your guts. It's Camille Cole.
Am I supposed to know who this is?
Now here's a band of troublemakers. Hey, Cass.
What's up, Camille?
Hey, you're a little Rockford. Your sister is fucking wild.
I've heard.
I'm Van Slater, by the way.
I smoke
Hello.
dubes.
Hey, question.
I know she was in the
My
photo.
party got busted. You kids know any
What?
place we can hang out, get high?
Oh, what?
Yeah, we know a place.
We're gonna smoke dubes!
Can I pick the music?
Oh my god, we're gonna smoke dubes, finally. It's happening, chat. It's happening. We're finally gonna smoke
Hey!
dubes.
Can I stand up?
Yeah, little Rockford, go nuts!
More than that, you know there's nothing.
You're listening to More Than This by Roxy Music, released in 1982 off the band's last studio album, Avalon. It's one of Cassandra's favorite songs. Mine too. Brian Eno used to be in Roxy Music. I always think, wow, Brian Eno and Brian Ferry, two of the greatest Bryans in the same band? What are the odds?
That's so annoying. Oh, I can do the fireworks. It's so annoying, it's amazing. Wow, I can be even more annoying. Alright, watch this. Life-changing. Life-changing. You know, the funny thing is, this would actually be kind of cool in real life. Like, what they're doing right now, driving with like heaps of your mates, heaps of cars, just down on the beach, going to find a cool ass party. It's actually like a fun idea. Oh, and then this happened. This is not Grease with John Travolta, all right? What are you doing? Okay, anyway. Yeah. Rock and roll, dudes! I'm making those explode, by the way. That's me. Okay, not for this cutscene, but earlier I was.
This is a hit.
It's a hit.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
I don't know about that, Slater. When do we smoke doobs? Where's the part with the doobs?
Okay, this is it. Pull over here.
Hey, there's a camcorder back here.
It's a rainy afternoon.
You getting this?
Yeah.
Okay. This is the unkillable Iggy Pop with his 1990 hit, Candy, featuring Kate Pearson from the B-52s. Great party track, and I think a song that bridges the 80s and the 90s.
Film the party, Slater. Immortalize us.
Robbie Shoes, thank you for that super chat. At least it's better than FF12. Tell me, I'm enjoying streaming it more than FF12. It wastes less of your time, and you actually press buttons. This game is better than Final Fantasy 12. Hey, I can give the middle finger. Fuck you, motherfucker. Yo, where's the dubes?
Yo!
Hey, what's up, girls? Oh, I fucked it. Hang on. Wait. How do I... Fuck you! Where's the dubes? Oh, yeah. Fuck you! Yeah. I don't need you.
I'm wasted.
Yo, fuck you! Oh, they just play along with it.
Slater.
Yo. My God. Yo, high five, bro. Fuck you! Fuck you too! Fuck you, motherfucker! Hey, fuck you! Fuck you, dude! Oh yeah! Fuck you too! Yo, radical! Hey, fuck you! This is so dumb, man. This is so dumb. Yo, tubular! I'm gonna film you. Fuck you! You! Hey! Fuck you, bitch! Oh, this is so dumb. Oh, will you jump in the pool?
Dude!
Fuck you! This is so immature, man. Shut up and fuck you!
Let's get a rush!
Fuck you! It's gonna be so dumb, man.
Oh, hi, Slater.
Yo, fuck you!
Waste. Yo, what's up?
Okay, what else can I do? Look up? Ooh. Oh, good call.
Hey, line up! Catch me! Line up and catch me! Do it, man! You're gonna live forever!
Don't ever do this.
I think I can totally...
Don't ever do this, chat. What this guy's about to do.
You'll be fine!
Glenn, you slut! Get off the roof!
10 out of 10, ladies and gentlemen. 10 out of 10 across the board. Fuck you! Where'd he go? What happened? What? Explain it! So in real life, you will break your fucking spine doing something like that. Do not do that into a baby pool off the roof. Jeez Louises. Oh, he's dead. That's it, folks. Chat, he's dead. I do want to clip that, though. That is amazing. Rooftop jump disappear. What else can I call that, really? I mean, What's her name? Rockford. All right, get out of here. That was amazing. He gomaged. He actually gomaged, mate. Ooh, let's film this.
Boys, let's do this. Up we go.
I don't recommend doing that either. But I mean, if you can pull it off, keg stand. Hey, what's up, nerd?
Colin, lover boy, what's up?
Dude.
All right,
I'm
man.
wasted.
Hey, fuck you, man! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
What's up?
So dumb. What's up, fantastical Eric? Welcome in.
Oh, hey, Kyle.
Oh, hey, little dude. How's your mustache?
It's a wilderness, bro. What are you doing here?
Back home for the weekend. It's gonna be a Camille's party, but now I'm here.
How's college football?
Spend a lot of time on the bench, my dude.
Oh, sounds like you're a loser. And fuck you! Fuck you! Holy shit. Whatever. High five!
Oh.
High five, ladies, and fuck you!
Oh, we found those fireworks. There was a treasure hunt.
Oh, I'm wasted. Where's the good football?
I'm wasted.
Cash, grass, harass, ladies and gentlemen, the beer.
Oh, hi, Slater.
Here comes the beer!
The man of
Yes, awesome.
Fuck you!
Oh,
Fuck you! Thanks for bringing the beer. Fuck you. Okay. I think we're nearing the end of the game. I think we just got to film everyone and then we're done. Sort of. Or that will set up the final sequence.
yeah, sweet. I moved that couch.
It's kind of squishy. Smells like dick.
Hey, you know what? Fuck you! Who said that?
You.
Who said it smells like dick? Fuck you!
No.
Alright.
Dude.
Oh, is that a doob? Wait, can I...
Hi, Slater.
Yo. Can I smoke the dude? Dude, how do I smoke this? How do I smoke this dude? How do I smoke this? I need to smoke it. Dude, hey, doucheweed, pass the chronic. How do I get a drag from this? I need to find some dupes. I need to smoke them. Wait, oh my god.
Oh, no, these guys know how to party.
Who the fuck comes to a party like this and sits down and plays chess? I think this never happened. I think this never happened. Fuck you, nerds! Just fuck you. No one plays chess at a party. You should be smoking dubes. Alright. So what else? You would do that? To be fair, I guess that's the equivalent of like going to a party like this and playing Smash Brothers or Tekken, or Rocket League or something. You know what? I would actually be them. I just insulted myself. I insulted my dubes. Oh my god.
I will literally kill you.
Don't touch the music.
Oh my god. Are they friends? Are they friends finally? Are you friends with Jenny fucking Goodman? Fuck you, Jenny. Fuck you.
Oh, yeah?
Fuck you. Sorry. Okay.
No.
I'm wasted.
Alright. Let's film. How do we progress this? Jenny Goodspeed. Sorry, I called it Jenny Goodman. Like John Goodman. Close enough.
Anyway, so this guy out of North Carolina, Danny Palermo. See, that's what
Or
I'm
will
talking
I?
about. Nobody
Fuck you.
remembers the guy. Fucking 84, he
He had the highest foul ball to hit ratio in the league. 312 fouls in one season. Exclusively to foul territory. And the thing about Palermo was he only swung with his
Hey, where's the
bottom
dubes?
hand, ripping the bat. Like the top
I want to spook some dubes.
like a
Fuck
little
you.
bird. Bro, pitcher's insane. And
Fuck
he never
you.
actually
Wow.
All right.
not once. Hey.
What's up, Camille?
Hey, Slater. I heard you fought the law.
I did. I busted Rockford out of a cop car.
And you saved the party. You're gonna live forever.
Awesome.
Come dance with me.
Oh my god. I'm getting laid. I'm gonna get laid.
Look at this strange cast of characters. I wonder if it's school keeping us tight. Like when you force the wrong sides of magnets together, and when school ends, we'll just repel into different corners of the universe.
All jokes aside, I would actually love to be at that party. it would be mad. Out in the middle of nowhere, having some booze, having some dubes, having some music, and just like dancing to bonfires. Fucking sick, man.
I hope we don't.
Not us, obviously.
We'll meet again.
But I wouldn't be playing chess.
Hey, Little Rockford. You want to smoke a blunt and go skinny dipping?
We're gonna smoke a dube.
I might catch you down there.
What's up, Kyle?
Enjoy your time at the top, amigo.
Thanks, dude.
I'm at the top.
I always knew it.
So, road trip canceled, I guess?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll think of something.
Tonight feels weird. Strange magic.
Things are changing. Everything you're losing walks across your mind in a little parade.
Right. Yeah.
I want to be okay with things changing, you know? I don't want to be some old dude yelling at the television thinking the kids are lame.
Maybe
like me.
it just happens.
We are captive on the carousel of time.
Oh, shut
Joni
up.
Mitchell, 1970.
Don't you besmirch Joni Mitchell's name with such a statement. Oh my god. Oh my god, the fireworks. Boom. Yo. Oh. Ah.
Oh no. I think we're in peril.
What are we gonna do?
We could, pour beer on it?
It's too late. This is Spellbound by Susie and the Banshees. We broke our promise. Now there is only fire.
Let it burn.
This is why fireworks are illegal, by the way. Because of stupid shit like this.
It's the cops!
Run.
You have no choice, you hear laughter. Cracking through the walls, it's sent spinning. You have no choice. Following the footsteps of a red cloud, once we are in charge.
Yeah, oh, is the dick still in the door? Oh, I missed it. I forgot about it. All they've done is prove the cop right. They have. This guy's actually the good guy. This guy's actually like totally in the right. Oh, wait, here we go. time to face the
I
final
want you to
boss.
understand. This ain't a catastrophe. It's a warning.
My dad.
Daddy, if you trap me here, this will only be the beginnings of my wicked ways. Cause I'm angry and I'm wired and I'm fixing for a whole lot of trouble. If you make me stay here, I'm gonna burn the whole fucking place down!
There'll be patrol cars up and down this road. Get out of here. Go on. Back the way you came.
And?
Well, I guess we have ourselves an understanding.
10 out of 10, ladies and gentlemen. 10 out of 10.
Cassandra, that was amazing. I mean,
Was it? Was it amazing?
Are you okay?
I saw death in front of me, and I walked out to meet it.
wow. Okay. Awesome.
The saddest thing is that the penis store has been burned down. That's the sad part. I burned down a house and I'm free to go.
I need to go home.
Are we really using this Joy Division song here? Okay.
I guess
I like
this'll
it.
be it then.
Good song, but...
Yep.
You want to do this one?
You sure?
Yeah. Go for it.
This is Atmosphere by Joy Division. Released in 1980, the song failed to chart in the UK. It has since become one of the most influential tracks of the post-punk genre. How was that?
You nailed it.
It's a good song. When used right. Oh, do a barrel roll! Yo! Rock and roll, dudes! Oh, I can airwalk! In silence, don't walk away. In silence. Can I plummet into the water? Yeah! Oh no, no. Scripted. Whee! What do you mean bro thinks this is a game? Look, look, I'm airwalking. I did that. Watch a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. Star Fox remake in shambles. Do a barrel roll. You. What's up, Slippy? Airwalker. Oh fuck! I thought it was gonna crash into the bridge there. Oh my god. To be honest, you could have just done this as a movie. Or like a, I don't know, 3-part miniseries or something, I don't know. It doesn't really need to be a game at all.
Let's cruise through town. One last flyby.
It really doesn't.
We own the night.
In silence. Don't walk away.
Stop! You did stop!
like Dispatch's gameplay. Things like Until Dawn, The Quarry, I think those work well as games. You can actually get everyone killed or keep everyone alive. And this, I don't really think it needed it. So. Yeah. What's the story? I don't know. I don't know. Why are they always flying, Mega? Because they're really high. On dubes! The song is a banger. That's the thing. I think this whole thing is carried by its soundtrack.
Call me as soon as you get there.
I'm sorry I ruined the road trip. I'm sorry,
I never would have snuck out that window if it wasn't for you. I would have missed out on everything.
I don't even know what I'm doing. Why the hell am I leaving?
Because you know the perfect song for every moment. What song would be playing now?
I don't think it's been written yet.
Goodbye, Stacy Rockford. Catch you soon.
Yep. She went through the front door.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what I'm gonna say when we get to your street.
Just say, I'll see you tomorrow.
You, all packed and stuff for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Well, gameplay. Gameplay.
Already in the car.
Watch me
Sweet.
walk.
Sweet.
Watch gameplay. So. Gameplay.
Hey, I taped you this.
What is it?
It's my album. You know, you could listen to it or whatever.
Thank you so much.
Well,
I'll
see you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, wait. I'm holding hands. Don't let go. But what if I did? I did it! I defied fate! I defied fate, ladies and gentlemen, and I let go of his hand.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Ten out of 10. Universal agreement. Anyone who thinks otherwise is crazy. You are crazy to disagree with me. The establishment. What is that it? Wait, his last name is Galvatron? No, it's not. Your last name isn't Galvatron. If it is, that's actually really cool. That's a transformer. But and scene, ladies and gentlemen, and scene. That was Mixtape. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Mixtape. 10 out of 10. All major review outlets, as far as I know. Easily game of the year. Just, it's gonna be a sweep. I smell a sweet. And yeah, anyone who thinks otherwise, that's you're crazy. Just know that you're wrong. All right, know that you're wrong. All right, where are your official reviews giving this 10 out of 10? I think I made it entertaining. Would I actually recommend this? Let's just turn this down then. Turn this down a bit. Let me turn the game down just a little. Okay. Okay, all memes and jokes aside, I tell you what, I can hear Billy scratching at my door, so I'm gonna bring him in. Oh. Typical cat. You open the door and he just runs away. He'll be back. He'll be back. I wouldn't recommend this to anyone, but I enjoyed streaming it, if that makes any sense. It was sort of like a Mystery Science Theater 3000 thing. Ion, just a minute. Come here. Come here, Billy. Willy. Come here. Were you all alone by yourself? All alone, Billy. Come here. Come here. I don't know if I'd recommend it. I didn't hate it. Let me put it this way. Like, I'm not offended by it. I'm not opposed. I just think it should have been a movie. Yeah. It was fun to poke fun at. Yeah, exactly. I don't regret streaming it at all. I don't regret buying it. I honestly had a really, really fun stream, chat, and I'm glad that you guys joined, you know. I think that this game, the reason people hate this game so much is because it popped out of nowhere, got 10 out of 10s from all major review outlets across the entire board, and it doesn't deserve that. And there are many much better games that did not get 10 out of 10. This is where people are getting pissed off. People are seeing this as an industry plant, as being astroturfed, and I think that's where the real hate comes from. The actual thing itself, I'm not like... Yeah, there was some bad writing, but I'm not angry about that. It was just funny to meme on. I don't think I'm trying to think in terms of like message or whatever. I don't think it really pushed anything political or offensive. It's just like kids just being cringe. It was just Rockford is very unlikable. Slater has some bad dialogue. I wouldn't recommend it, but I don't hate it. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't really... Yeah, E33 got a 9 out of 10. This game got a 10 out of 10. Therefore, this is better than Expedition 33. Yeah. So, Billy... Do you want to be on the big screen? Let me put Billy on the big screen. Come here. Oh, little puff fluffer. Look at you, you little fluff puff. What did you think? What did you think of it, Billy? What did you think of Mixtape? Did you like it? Was it rock and roll? Was it everything you wanted to... He's giving me a talk to the hand, ladies and gentlemen. I think Billy's had enough. He's had enough of my shenanigans. Get your hand off my face. Do you want to sit on the... Let me put him on your bed. Up on your bed, Billy. Up on your cat bed up there. There you go. Alright. I don't really have anything else to say about this, so, I would just say that, like, I saw this was getting dunked on Twitter. I thought it'd be a funny meme stream. I didn't realize it would actually take, like, 5 or 6 hours to stream it, but this proves that streaming makes everything take twice as long, because normally this game's supposed to only be, like, 3 hours. So, wise day, there isn't enough substance to this game to be worthy of hatred. That's the thing. I don't hate anything really in the game itself, but I know that it's the astroturfing and the industry plant. It's the fact that this looks like an AstroTurfed industry plant game that people are pissed off about. That I think is fair enough. It just doesn't look authentic in that regard. All the press around it. So, anyway, chat. I don't know. Thank you guys. Screech, Mizzy, Osaurus, Devalnor, Bent. I'm just reading your names in chat right now. It's hated because of how unfairly it's glazed. No, absolutely. It's the insane levels of glaze on this that people are pissed off about, I think. I think it's time, chat. I think it's time for a palate cleanser. I think it's time to become the storm that is approaching. All right, guys. How do you feel? That gameplay was amazing. All right. Devil May Cry 5. The gameplay is not quite as good as this, but I think it's time to humor the game. And let's do this. All right. Just gonna plug. Sorry. I'm gonna swap over to my PlayStation controller. We're gonna kick ass and chew bubblegum. You know what? I'm gonna pour myself a whiskey as well. Fuck it. Let's do it. I think it's time to celebrate. Let's get down to business. Billy? What are you looking at? Billy's so big that I have to look past his head to, like, click on the game. There we go. Begin. Time for Aura. I've been looking forward to this all day, guys. I've been looking forward to this all day. Alright. You have not seen a single person who played this game who liked it. Yeah, I mean, as I say, I looked at Mixtape completely individually as its own thing, and I didn't hate it, but I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Yeah. It was a fun game to stream, and that's it. But it also shouldn't be a game. It should just be a movie. And it needs to be written better, and I don't know. I think the music needs to be better too. Hang on. I haven't seen this opening. Ooh, usually it's Nero's. Ooh, fuck yeah. Would I put it in the dishwasher? Oh, as I say, the reason the game's inoffensive to me, because I don't think it's... yeah, I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss, I'm gonna fill out my whiskey, and then it's time for aura farming. I'll be right back. Billy, come here. Come say hello to chat, Billy. You're so fat and squashy, and he's just giving me a sad face. Alright, I'm gonna put him back on his bed. Billy Webs. Kirk. Thank you very much for that super chat. It was pretending to be a slice of life punk, but it wasn't. Yeah. As I say, it's just neither here nor there. I'm just gonna forget about the game, but I thought it was fun to meme on while we're doing it, and I think we'll have like a fun VOD and a fun set of shorts to come out of it. I think that's what it's gonna be. So. Oh, also, I need to change my stream title and category. Alright. Here, I'll give you a nice handsome vision of Vergil. Guy looks fucking sick. So cool.
Show me your motivation.
Absolute bloody legend. Hang on, let me just click out of here first. Alright. Aura farming with Vergil. There we go. Devil May Cry 5. Behold. Alright, chat, we're about to palate cleanse like nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you've ever seen, alright? I'll be right back. Gotta pour myself a beer. Or whiskey. Alright, boys. I'm back with one of these. Fucking one of these. Oh, I missed a super chat? Well, don't you look silly now. Oh, actually, no. Oh my god, I did! Fuck, I'm so sorry. Let me read that. Thank you for reminding me. McDo, thank you for the $23 super chat. Now that that abomination has ended, genuine question. Which is better, this game or modern Final Fantasy? Also, have your money back for what this mess was. Thank you. You actually just, yeah, thank you. You paid for the price of the game. Holy hell, Lamau. At least the OST is banging. Might look up some of the songs in it. I thought the music was fine in that game. Which is better, this game or modern Final Fantasy? It's unfair to compare the two, but I enjoyed streaming that game more than I enjoyed streaming FF12. I can tell you that. I don't think you really can compare it. At the very least, Mixtape kind of markets itself honestly. At least I kind of know, I can tell what I'm getting myself into. You know, my beef with FF is for very specific, different reasons. But yeah. Mega, thank you for the 100 bits. Billy only came when the game ended. Coincidence? I think not. Thank you. Deborah, thank you for the 100 bits. In the words of the cable guy, oh, Billy. Thank you, Deborah. I appreciate that. Benjamin Altman, congratulations. What's your actual rating? Thank you for that $2 super chat, Benjamin. Thing is, I'm not really a guy who even... I don't really think in terms of 10 out of 10, or 0 out of 10, or like out of 10, period. Like, I don't really... Like, I know I say that, but that's kind of... For me, either a game is worth playing or it's not, and it really just comes down to that. And it also depends on what you want out of a game, what your type of game is. And that's kind of it. Do I think it's worth playing? No. And I don't really think it's worth watching either, other than just to be in the know, just for memes and all that. I don't think Mixtape would be a story at all if it wasn't for the fact that it looks very astroturfed and it looks very industry planted. That's the story. That's the real story about Mixtape. The game in itself is actually not, like, offensive. It's that. It's the fact that it looks like it's basically paid to win to push it into the public spotlight and gas it up far more than it deserves to be. That's the real scandal. The game itself isn't offensive to me. It's not well written for the I don't know. I can see what it's trying to get at, but I don't think it's necessarily that well written, and I don't think it's really a game. I think it just should have been like a movie or something, you know. Vergil has so much aura. How fucking sick is he, mate?
Show me your motivation.
What does AstroTurf mean? Oh, it's like, you know, like people say, oh, it's a grassroots movement. You know, something is grassroots. It's kind of like organically sprung up from like normal people, and it got successful through that. AstroTurfing is sort of like when you try to make something appear like it was grassroots. I think that that's what it is, right? It looks like it came up organically, but it was actually pushed by, like, you know, big money, by corporations and stuff. Yeah. I think that's what AstroTurfing is, so. Bro, dude, no one would talk about it if it wasn't pushed that artificially. Oh, it's true, it's true. It really is, man. The thing is, was it worth it? Like, is it worth your... I don't think it's worth your credibility to do that, so... Because the thing is, right, whenever you got paid to push the game that hard, people are going to use that as a... That's going to go in the book of grudges for normal people, alright? That's going to be a chess piece to be played against reviewers for the rest of all time. So, but the thing is, I can't wait. In a way, it helps me, because whenever I argue with people about FF7 Rebirth and all that, they're going to say, oh yeah, look at the reviews. And I'll be like, yeah, Mixtape got higher. Mixtape was rated higher than FF7 Rebirth. So how much are your ratings worth now, mate? How much are your ratings worth now? So, what do I think of the Devil May Cry animated series on Netflix? Doesn't look good. Not at all. Ooh, I need to remember how to play this character. Yeah. Wait, people got sent, like, reviewers got sent goodie bags, and some even showed what they got in the goodie bags? I want to see what those goodies are. Not that I want any, I'm more curious. What is it that people are using to buy reviews? You know, what are people offering? Oh, whoa. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, how do I play this guy?
Oh, boring.
Okay, there's that. Okay. Is that? Is that?
Don't move.
That's right, holding it down.
Scum.
He turns around when he does it.
Die.
Oh, that's so mad.
Too slow. Weak.
That's...
You're finished.
Hang on. There we go. That's like Nero's move. Don't really move in air, do you? Oh, okay. He doesn't double jump either, I've noticed. That's not... Vergil wouldn't double jump. He wouldn't even jump at all. You can change judgment cuts? How do you mean you change that? Ponto, welcome in. What's going on, you dog? Follow my man Ponto, please. Judgment cut. Vergil ripped off Odin's FF16 moveset. He did. Can you believe that? Where's my judgment cut? Ah, there we go. Okay. You can chain it.
Out of my way.
Hang on.
Don't move.
So you can...
Out of my way.
You can stack those. Oh, that's his double jump. I see. Ah, okay. Cool. After you do one, you can spam it.
You're finished.
I need an enemy for it, right? The timing is tight.
Out of my way.
You have to release the moment it glows. Strict timing.
You're finished. Out of my way.
When you sheath the sword, you can release triangle again, and he does it again. Okay.
Don't move. You're finished. Out of my way.
Oh, I see what you mean. That moment he puts it back in. Ah, that's not gonna happen anytime soon, guys. That's
out of my way.
That's very tight.
Don't move.
That's not gonna happen. Thank you for letting me know that can be done, but that's we're gonna put that in the too hard basket for now. Because right now it's hard enough just like aura farming as this guy, you know. People annoyed the lies. Happy Pillmore? Yeah, and I think that's fair enough, man. Ben, thank you for that super chat. Take care of yourself. Good night. Take care. Mega, I'm not going to read that comment, but thank you for the 100 bits. Alright.
Out of my way.
It's a 5 frame? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Alright. What else do we have? That's right, we got this. Wait. It's only 3, okay. And then we have... No. Let's time this. No. Okay. What else do we have? That's a sick move. Sure you can. There we go. Haha, what a sick character. What else do we have? Oh, that's it. We got that. Sure you can. And this one. This is Dante's sword. Stinger.
Wreck it out. Blast! Beat it.
Can sting in midair. What was the other one? That's just one button. Okay. You posted the mixtape goodies bag video on Discord for me. Thank you. Sorry guys, I know that like I'm just kind of trying to remember how to play this guy, but you have to play this guy super pro or else he's not going to be at his maximum potential. So, let me have a look at this. Where in the Discord did you poke it? Did you post it? Oh. This is how Billy was looking at me this morning. He hopped onto his chair and I took a photo from above and just look at that snooty face as he stared down upon me, the peasant who feeds him. Billy grumpy face over there. I can't get over this cat. All right. Let's see. React suggestions. Oh, here we go. The video of mixtape goodies being delivered to influencers. All right. Okay, hang on. Let's look at it. Chat, I give you the influencer goodies bag for mixtape. I just wonder how this is legal. I mean, like, I can understand, like, giving you a free copy of the game to play, but, like, this, with all due respect, and I'm not gonna, how do I keep myself out of legal trouble here? It kind of looks like bribery to me. I don't know, man. It kind of looks like this is a way to, because gamers love this shit. Here's the thing. I don't give a shit about, like, any of this stuff. Like, I don't have any posters. Well, I would if I could, but, like, I'm not interested in having, like, plastic figurines or memorabilia. I don't know. I kind of keep everything up here, if that makes any sense. I like to kind of be a bit more fluid, but gamers love shit like this. There's types of gamers who love shit like this. Yeah, you got the Hubba Bubba bubble tape, mate. Who doesn't love that? Even I like that, you know. I don't know what this is. My ring pop, my fingerboard. A brand of mixtape fingerboard. Whatever the fuck that is. Pro Limited Porta Pop Limited Edition Rhythm Beige. So these are like super limited edition headphones and stuff. This counts as paid promotion by YouTube's TOS. Well, the thing is, like, if you're streaming any game and it's an ad or it's a sponsored thing, you do have to put like hashtag sponsored, like this is an ad and all that and stuff. This is like some sort of Walkman. The Game Boy cartridge sticker, whatever that is. And then you put that in. Oh my god. Thing is, even if I was given all this, that wouldn't just buy a 10 out of 10 for me. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know how you're allowed to do this shit. Because it seems like you're really... Let me put it this way. The reviewer's not going to be an asshole to you. They're not going to be harsh. They're not going to be even tough but fair if you've given them something like that. Well, it's influencers, not journalists. Yeah, but I mean, people trust influencers, I think, more than reviewers these days. I don't know. To me, I kind of like... I don't really even think about reviewers for the most part, you know. I mean, if you're a reviewer, sorry, I don't mean to, like, insult you, but, like, the only reviews that I trust are kind of like YouTubers or influencers to begin with. So, It's guilt tripping, bro, dude. No, it's guilt tripping. It's guilt tripping, as I say. Yeah. It does work. People love that thing. Oh, bro, I can totally see. Let me put it this way. Influencers, all right, they love their plastic crap. They love unboxing things and soy facing, and they love paying $500 for a 2-foot statuette of Nico Robin, all right? Influencers love just that shit. I can totally see that influencing their opinion, their review so much. At the same time, they should have some self-control and some self-respect. And I don't know. I don't know if I like the practice of that. I don't know. It just doesn't feel right, man. So you only trust reviews of people paid for the game with their own hard-earned money. Well, that's the thing, Wilson. I didn't get sent any goodie bags. I just bought a mixtape with my own money because I thought it would be a funny stream. That's really it. I thought it'd be a funny stream, and I liked streaming it as a joke, but I'm not gonna. At the same time, and I didn't hate it. I didn't find it offensive. I think the astroturfing and the industry plant look is what people hate about it. But I also wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Wasn't offended by it, wouldn't recommend it to anyone. I don't know. So, yeah. About what you expected? It was a funny stream. Diara, I fucking loved it. I got to draw a penis on a door and a sad guy jacking it off. And then the house burned down. That was some of the most fun I've had on stream. Like, for doing something that dumb and that stupid in a while. I found that hilarious. I thought that was so funny to do. 6 out of 10, 5 out of 10. I don't know. I just kind of think it's kind of a nothing burger of a game. Just make it a movie and improve its writing somewhat. So tears laughing. I cried. Mixtape made me cry. Tears of laughter, which is really, you know, my own doing. And you know what? FF12 didn't make me cry. Therefore, Mixtape is a better game. All right, enough fucking about. Enough fucking about. You need to watch the VOD, Wilson. It's a really funny VOD. But you know what, chat? I've been wanting to do this all day. I've been wanting to Aura Farmer's Vergil, and I think that's what we're gonna do. So, hang on. Let me get the timing on this. No. How do you get it? No, this is it. That's the timing.
That's that. How boring.
All right. Oh, I'm ready for this. So, what I wanted to say, chat. Ebonheart, you don't like bad news? What bad news? I don't think there's any bad news. I was like, please follow the lovely Ebonheart over here. What I was saying last stream, what I love about Vergil, is that we're playing on Son of Sparta as well, is that Vergil has a very unique move. Where is it? It's got a unique... There. You see that blue bar up there? In the top left? That bar fills up when you look cool. When you aura farm. And it goes down when you do something uncool. In other words, it fills up when you stand still.
Your nightmare begins here.
No, how do I... Whoops. It fills up when you stand still. It fills up when you RP walk and when you land attacks. It goes down if you run, because Vergil wouldn't run, running's uncool, and it goes down when you miss an attack. So, it incentivizes you to play in a way where you stand still, RP walk, teleport, hit precise attacks, and aura farm like a motherfucker. I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen a set of game mechanics that incentivize you to play like a fedora tipping, katana wielding, teleports behind you, nothing personal, kid, type guy. It's amazing. It's just, I've never seen anything like it. And I think taunting probably makes it go up as well.
You stand a chance.
It's brilliant. I've never seen a mechanic like this in any other game. And I've been wanting to just play using this. And I couldn't really do it to its max extent last stream because we were at the 12-hour mark. And, you know, I don't want to stream longer than 12 hours, so... I heard about that Hannah, but it's really only a photograph. There's nothing inclusive. And I think Sandfall, I think they've got enough sense to know that it's not great. Well, yeah. That professional relationship is probably not a good idea. So, alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Show.
Oh, fuck! My aura! My aura's got nerves up dismal! I'm cool! I'm cool, I'm aura farming! Does it go down? Does it go down when I use this? Okay, we gotta aura farm this. We're gonna do this properly.
Try me.
Oh, I missed. I'll get used to this. Let me get used to this. Hang on.
Now you.
Oh, I missed. Oh, wow, that was so unimpressive. So bad. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Oh, that was so uncool. So, I meant Vergil missed a stationary target. No, I was just RPing as Vergil from Netflix Devil May Cry, because he is actually that shit. So, alright. You can't love this game enough. I know, I've been wanting to play this for ages, man. So, let's do this. I know about his judgment cut, yeah. I'm just not good at the timing for that. Teamy Vergil, get out of here. Don't bully me. That was me RPing as Netflix Vergil, alright? Now let's play as real Vergil. That was Vernon. Yeah.
You think you stand a chance?
Oh, but the AoE! Alright, you motherfucker. Let's do this. Oh, I missed the stationary target. That is not dismal. Piss off. I'm badass, see? I'm badass. Oh, I lost my aura! I lost it! Alright! That's it, motherfucker. Oh, stop. Change your mother. Go away, go away, go away, go away. Okay, you know what? Maybe just restart this one. Restart. Okay. I thought I could teleport in the air to them, but you have to jump, right? Okay. Okay. My bad. Actually, question. When you lock on, will you teleport to them even if they're in the air? Because I'm totally fucking this up. That's true. Aura farming. Shut up, Raul. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You need to Mirage Blade them first. The teleport has a distance limit. When you say Mirage Blade, do you mean I have to hit them with a square? Oh, that's how it works! I thought it was just a really shit ranged attack. Oh, okay. Alright, alright. Let's try that again.
That's that.
Disappointing.
I'm just relearning the ropes. Look, guys, Mixtape's amazing gameplay was so strong that it has overwritten all my Devil May Cry skills, and I have to kind of get it back. I have to get it back. We're getting there. We're getting back there. So, yeah. I just need to... I need to get over Mixtape and get better at this again. The Mirage Edge Combo 3. So this... Does this do anything? Maybe I should look at some of my skills. Mirage Edge. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, we know this, 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 we know this. Yeah, we know this. The Mirage Blade, that's it, that's all it does. Launch swords created by demonic power. Wasn't there a move where you can make the blades spin around him? Because I'm half Chinese, I should play Dynasty Warriors, said Bissington. That's racist. It's also true, though. I do like the Dynasty Warriors time period. I like the war. I like that, what is it called? War of the Three Kingdoms? Zhuge Liang, Shang Feng, Guan Yu, Cao Cao. Sorry. You're not wrong. I love that shit. Red Cliff is phenomenal. Watch both movies of that. Your wife asked you if you wanted to get Mixtape. You said, no, I'm good. I'm playing E33 instead. I think I've done the best Mixtape stream ever. I think I've done the best one of all time. You won't find another Mixtape stream that is more honest, but also was also more fun than mine. I think I've won the game. All right, let's get this. Okay, I'm gonna aura farm. Give me this.
You're finished.
How do I do that move again? Wait a minute. Oh, okay. No, my concentration! I fucked it! Am I? It's going down when I dodge, isn't it? Oh, that's lame. Oh well, alright. Savage! Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Vergil's about precise inputs. He's hard, man, but he's a fucking awesome character.
Shall I entrust it to him?
Question. So, because, why am I glowing? Oh, because I was in Devil Trigger. What was I gonna ask? Because I'm in Son of Sparta, does that mean the enemies are going to get new moves? Like, people are saying that, like, Son of Sparta difficulty, the enemies now have their own Devil Triggers and stuff? Am I gonna see, like... You get different enemies. Oh! So it's kind of like a different game when you play Son of Sparta. They only get him in Devil May Cry and Dante Must Die, not Son of Sparta. So what do they simply, do we just get more enemies or stronger enemies here? What's the story? Yeah, right, I had one of those ice guys in the tutorial. True. Alright, let's do this. Okay, let's aura farm. I'm gonna do this. It's gonna happen.
Show me his motivation.
I seem to... No, I'm not losing concentration from that. Okay. Oh, I am fucked. Oh, yeah? Question regarding his dodge. You know, you can do this, right? And all that. Does he get extra concentration if you actually fully dodge an attack? You do it at the right point? Am I losing aura by using that unnecessarily? But I gain aura. Oh my god. Oh, okay. You get a star point by dodging, yeah. They reward you for perfect precision. Listen to Eben plays. Hang on. Well, just a minute, chat. Just a minute, y'all. Eben Hart, guys, no fighting in chat. Take it to private messages. Do not fill it up here with walls of text. Yes, I can see what you guys are arguing about, and that's actually fine. You can argue about that. Just leave it out of here. It's unrelated to the stream right now. It's unrelated to what's going on. I don't know. Just DM it and stuff. Yeah, so that's it. And please listen to my mods, all right? They are friendly bouncers. I've chosen them for a reason. So, the more perfect you play, the stronger Vergil gets. So, you don't lose it when you dodge at the right timing. Hang on. But question, so if I just do this, and unnecessarily nothing was attacking me, do I lose concentration? So you can't even spam this. So you don't lose concentration, but you don't gain it? You lose. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. You're not farming because it's not cool to just randomly spam dodge. Oh, dude, that is insane. That's so cool. Okay, all right. So we have to play perfectly. Everything Vergil does has to be done with purpose. No wasted movement, no unnecessary moves, no misses, no unnecessary dodges, no jumping. Well, I mean, you can jump, but no running. Oh, fuck, that is insane, bro. That is insane. Okay. Maximum soy? No. V is maximum soy. Vergil is, Vergil, you have to be that guy. Sebi's kryptonite. I know, Tavelna, this is actually like kryptonite to how I normally play, because I excel at the headless chicken method of moving all over the place so much that I don't know what I'm going to do, and neither does my opponent, and then I somehow win. But you can't do that with Vergil. He's a very technical Tekken fighter. In a way, this is good training for me, though. Because this incentivizes me to play a bit more efficiently, which I normally don't do. I am not an efficient player, you know. It wins, you know. I still beat the boss or I beat the enemy. I beat the player. But you can't necessarily call it an elegant fighting style. Oh my god, Vergil makes you he makes you play elegantly. So fucking funny, man. That is so funny. That is so cool, man. That's so sick. As I say, I've never seen a game system that incentivizes you to play in a way that looks cool. I've never seen this, so... The Fonzie bar. Oh shit, sorry, I gotta look at him. Okay. It's hard if you're funny or not until you try. Well, the thing is, the fact that it's making me want to try, and that's really cool. Is there anything up there? Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. No! I'm trying to get up here. There we go. There we go. There we go. I see. So that's his version of that. Alright. Cool. Oh, fuck. Alright. All we have to do is lock on and hold triangle. It will fill your bar. As long as you don't get hit. It fits his personality. Cold, calculated, precise, no unnecessary movements. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Oh, Judgment Cut, I need to... he has a lot of new moves, and I just need to integrate them into my fighting style. So... Good night, Fanscapes. Take care of yourself. Alright. Alright. Oh, the Judgment Cut is a good way to gain concentration, as in this move.
Out of my way.
I always forget I can do this. Alright. I'm gonna try and remember everything that I've just learned. Let's do this. was so cool. I feel like a little kid. I feel like a kid playing as Vergil. I don't know how to describe it, like... As a kid, you're kind of like forced to respect a game. And that makes any sense, because you're so bad at games. You're just kind of in awe of them. And I don't feel in awe of like Dante or Nero, even though I find them really fun to play. Vergil, I feel like, holy shit, this is like the next level of gaming. If that makes any sense. Like, I feel like as a gamer, I feel outclassed playing this guy. Just like how as a gamer, I felt outclassed playing Alex the Kid when I was like 5 years old and just getting game over in the first level. If that makes any sense. All right, let's give this a go.
Show me. Try me.
No. Okay. Let's try dodging a bit. Oh! Fucking they can go through the walls! Damn. I forgot you can't do that sidestep dodge when you're locked on. Oh, fuck, I forgot about that. I was locked on hitting circle, so... This is fun, though. This is fun. I actually feel... As I say, I feel outclassed as a gamer again. I feel like I've just discovered games again for the first time. Yeah. Oh, Hannah, please stop. If my mod is asking you to just drop it, it's fine. I know what you're angry about. Just leave it outside. Take it somewhere else. So, no paragraphs, no essays. Let's just try and keep that to a minimum. So, all right. Gold orb span, login bonuses. Let's go. I have to stand there menacingly, Delirium. You're right.
This bed can count.
So we cannot buy orbs for Vergil? I actually can't. I bought all the orbs that you're allowed to buy for this game. I got the 1,000,000 orbs. I got the 500,000, I got the 300,000, and I got the 200,000, and I'm not allowed to buy anymore. I'm not allowed to buy it, the game won't let me. But it's alright. I've got all the moves I want, all the ones I need. I do need to buy the super move for Ifrit, and I need to buy the super move for... I guess the Mirror Edge, that's the other block. Yeah. Devereaux, thank you for the 100 bits. But I need to write an essay about how you need to get good. Well... I'm glad you did it. So. You can open your games on your off days for the login bonus. If I use all the rest of my golden orbs in this one playthrough, then I am trash. I am trash. And you know what? I probably am. So, I can heal, yeah. Super move for sword is big for bosses, yeah. Devil May Cry is a soap opera for family drama. You know what I liked? Is in the Netflix Devil May Cry, where it revealed that Vergil hates his mother. I thought that was great. I was like, wow, they really understood this character. That's, oh my God. They need to give these guys a raise. That's what it was, right? Like, sorry, I know there's a clip going around of Vergil saying something to Dante, and everyone's really fucking pissed off about it. I was pissed off watching an army of normal humans take out Vergil with tasers and make him drop the Yamato. I was like, man, I know for a fact that this guy...
Show me your motivation.
This guy would not get taken out by humans. This guy is fucking insane. Not with me playing him. I'm not that good. Also, I appreciate that, Casabella. I'm not good enough to play him to his maximum extent, but... lore-accurate Vergil is, like, insane. He's nuts. So, yeah. Netflix Devil May Cry is so bad that other fandoms, the Monster Hunter fandom, the Resident Evil fandom, the Street Fighter fandom, they're all pouring one out and offering their condolences to the DMC fans for what the Netflix has done to their IP. It's that bad. It's that bad. Shaggy, anime Vergil's sword that cuts holes through space
You're finished.
is stopped by a simple dagger. I haven't even seen that, but from what I hear, I can believe it. So. Just 1 second, chat. I have to RP as this guy. You know what? It even feels wrong to run with him outside of combat, even though I'm allowed to get away with it. It just... I feel like Vergil just wouldn't run. It's just not him. Think about this, chat. I am treating Vergil, the way I'm playing him, is more faithful than Netflix Devil May Cry. Alright? How about that? I'm LARPing. I feel like Vergil would literally RP walk through fucking entire levels and shit. So. Hello, Nico. Legendary aura farmer. He is. He is. He's fucking awesome. Let's see if I can buy his other stuff. Let me see this. Oh! Until it goes twice. Ooh. Hell on Earth. Oh, we're learning this one. Zetzar, thank you for that super chat. Hear me out. Could always go a step further with Vergil RP. Bring out the lawn chair! Oh my god. I saw that the... Thank you for that. I saw that the Devil May Cry fandom was not happy in the Netflix when Jester whips out a plastic lawn chair in front of Vergil to sit on it and have a chat. That was, yeah, people do not seem happy about that. So while that's in Sin Devil Trigger, so I can go transform and concentration level 2, then I do this move. Okay, alright. We'll take this, yeah, why not? Let's take this as well. You haven't seen it? You haven't seen it? Oh yeah, and Netflix... Oh, no, they did. I saw Netflix misspelt Vergil's name on the official merch, which is... That's really bad, bro. That's actually like... Look, man. I'm not a merch guy, but people are paying for it, and you should get it right. Right? You should get the merch right. I don't care about merch at all, but it's the principle of it. Ooh. My God, that's an interesting one. Yeah, I'll get that. Why not? Rage baiting sales? I mean... Yeah, rage baiting can be, like, funny, but... I don't know. I feel like rage baiting needs a purpose. Rage baiting for its own sake? I mean, I guess the rage baiting for, like... money, but it feels wrong. It just feels wrong. Alright? Because the funny thing is, chat, people call me a rage baiter when it comes to modern Final Fantasy. 99% of the things I post and say, I'm not actually intending it to be rage bait at all. I am simply saying what I think as precisely as possible. And that alone is enough to outrage people. Because there are people who cannot handle that that I have a different opinion from them. And that I'll back up that opinion with evidence and as much reasoning as I can. They can't stand it. And they call me a rage baiter, but I'm not, for the most part, I'm not trying to rage bait people. I'm just trying to say what I really think. It's like, as much of an honest assessment of this as possible. Ooh! Oh, I'm learning this, absolutely. Yeah. I think we need this as well. What is this? Spiral blades? You know what? Fuck it, let's take it. Let's take this. Consumes Devil Trigger Gauge when performed. As in, like, it slowly drains it? Or just costs a bit just to use it? Casabella, saying what you think and going against what other people think will always rage bait them. I mean, it's true. These days, rage bait is just like, you have a different opinion from me. I thought my opinion was the only opinion in the world, and you showed me that it wasn't. You have rage baited me. That's kind of how, like, internet arguments go these days. Storm blades. Countless swords surrounding an enemy, then attack all at once. Launch him in the air. Ooh. I'm gonna need this shit as well. I'm gonna need this shit to, like, just take some enemies off me. It's 2026. Facts and deductive reasoning is considered rage bait these days. I mean, well, the sad thing is, it kind of is. It kind of fucking is, man. Like, if you want to see me rage bait, I can rage bait, alright? You want to see me really attempt to rage bait? Oh, I can make you very fucking angry, which I've tried in a post or two, just because it was funny. But even then, you know, I'd say the only thing where I made a video that I made a post that I knew would annoy people. It's probably the Lord of the Rings comparison, where I said OGFF fans were like Dunedain, handsome and noble, and then I said modern fans were like the Skaven, except instead of being addicted to Warpstone, they're addicted to bad remakes. You know what I mean? But that's so unbelievably stupid. It's so clearly parody satire. I'm still blown away that anyone was rage baited by that. I was like, please get it. Like, I'm obviously trying to talk in like a silly tone, silly way. But yeah, you know, a lot of people are not famous for their sense of humor. So, alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. The comments section is my favorite form of PvP, Eben. It's the only turn-based combat I've got left, Eben. It's the only turn-based combat I've got left. So, imagine how bad Vergil would have curb stomped me in DMC3 if he had the Mirage Blade. He would have fucked me up, man. Yeah. So, alright. That shouldn't mean rage bait. It's obviously a joke. Why? There are people to this day saying that, like, I was dehumanizing modern fans when I made that joke about orcs and Skaven. It's like, man, like, I called OGFF fans handsome and noble, beautiful and wise. Like, bro, no one talks about themselves that way, man. Like, please understand this as a joke. Just please, man. Don't you get it? Just get it, man. Just come on, man. Just get it. Get the joke, man. You know, like Carlos Mencia in that South Park episode. It's like, just please get it, guys. I am not going to sit here and spell it out. I'm going to give you the heaviest hints possible. But if you don't get it, it's on you. Thank you for that Omega Lol Peanut. I mean, come on, man. Heavy Rain. Press that and hold forward to release. I'm gonna need to practice or like use some of these. Okay, let me just. I don't really use his Mirage Blade at all, so let's just see what it does. Right. Ooh, that's very nice. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That eventually just like shoots out on its own, doesn't it? No, that's holding it down. Okay. 1 bar of Devil Trigger for each move, I just noticed. That's okay, we can work with that. We'll get more meter back. We'll just have to aura farm even more. So, okay. So I'll just stay in. They'll just stay around me forever. Circle. Oh, it just wears off over time. Cool. Got it. Not fucking about. Crowd control, extra damage, style building. Got it. Budweiser, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Okay, let's play around with our new toys. Let's do this. God, I can't believe. This is just, I'm not used to being forced to play so efficiently and precisely, but I'm glad I am. I actually need this, chat. I actually need this. This will make me better at fighting games and better at games in general. To learn to play like this. Let's go. Interesting. That's a new one. This is hard. This is so hard to play as this guy, man. Oh my god, bro. This is so intense, bro. I gotta knock those out. Okay. It's me also not knowing the mechanics of this boss. Oh my god, bro! This character! This is nuts! Oh, this is insane! I did have trouble with this boss with Nero as well, and I am just, as I say, playing like a headless chicken. I forgot to rev. Yeah, this boss is harder on Son of Sparta. Yeah, it is. It's nuts, but it's fun. This is fun. This is fun. So, all right, let's do this. I'm on hard, exactly. I'm getting punished a lot more. I'm overpowered, but the game is compensating for that.
I won't fall again. Your nightmare begins here.
No, that's not it. I need my concentration. Damn, I fucked it. Oh well. Oh shit! Oh no, no, I need to hit him. I'm running. Otherwise he's gonna heal, right? Oh fuck, uh-oh. Oh god, this is where playing like a headless chicken really works.
Stop.
That's new. Ah, too soon. Okay. Hang on. Come here, motherfucker. God, this character is nuts! This is so hard to play, bro! This is so hard to play. Oh, that's so hard to play. It's not the game's fault, it's mine. It's just this is a very, very specific way of playing I'm not used to. And I forget Judgment Cut. That's true. It's not that I need the void. It's just like this is a boss. This is a tough one. So, all right, let's try it again. That's so unfair. I dodged it, and he just kept it there. That is hard to see with a camera. I could have killed that guy more easily if I wasn't trying to aura farm, but it's so fun trying to aura farm that I didn't want to. So running towards an enemy is fine to keep your aura. I don't know. I don't know. When I thought if I run no matter what, I lose aura. Running always drops it, right? There is no circumstance in which you don't lose aura from running. Unless it's outside of combat, right? Aura farm only mechanics. That's the thing. It feels wrong to not aura farm. Teleporting enemies doesn't. Judgment cut is good, and judgment cutting is like Vergil's it's like his form of like. Oh god, I can't even speak. Judgment cut is like Vergil's form of Nero revving his sword. Sorry, that's a complicated set of words to chuck together in once. As in, you just remember, you need to remember to keep doing that mid-fight. So, Jordash, what's going on? It's so well done that you want to aura farm. That's the thing, Anakami. If I'm not aura farming, what's even the point of playing Vergil? So, It has infinite range. It does, doesn't it? Yeah, I hit that thing from all the way across the room. Easy to chain it in air. Okay. I will get better at this. I'm just rough. I'm just rough. Spam Mirage Blades and Yamato at the same time. You will farm aura faster. Well, you know what? Maybe I will. All right. You ever consider that? That's true. I'm not using my Devil Trigger nearly enough. That's true. That's true. Now, if I watch Donguri, I'm just going to want to stop playing. That's the problem. If I watch Donguri, I'm just going to be like, why even play? I'm not going to get there anytime soon. Whatever I do that looks cool in this won't look as good as that. That's the problem. That's why it's not worth me. That's why I watched it after DMC4 when I was done with it. But if I do that for this, it's just going to be like, oh, wow. I guess I might one day get almost that cool if I just play this for 50 hours straight, like Labders for 50 hours straight, and I don't want to do that just yet. So, thank you, Kazabel. Moju, thank you for the $2 super chat. Think of your daggers like Minato you use to teleport. What is Minato? What's that? You play for 10 years and you never get close to him, Hearn. Well, at the end of the day, I guess, like, Donguri does get money for that as well. Like, you know, you get YouTube views. That's a Naruto reference. Ah, see, I've never seen Naruto, so I don't know. I've seen, like, Rock Lee versus Gaara. That's it. Yeah. Every fight is a learning experience, Eben. Yeah, no. Basically. Alright. Let's do this. I will pick more and more things up over time. Picking up Mirage Blade use, picking up Judgment Cart, using Devil Trigger more. Jump Chain Judgment Cart.
You're finished. Don't move. You're finished. Don't move.
Here's the problem. I need to get in the habit of using Judgment Cut at all. We're jumping too many steps ahead. You want me to chain it. You're asking me to chain a move that I forget to do to begin with. That's the problem. You're asking me to add something to a thing that I don't already do. That's a problem. You jump, attack, and hold. Let's try it again. All right.
You're finished. Out of my way. Don't move. Out of my way. You're finished.
Are my notifications not working? No, it's that my bit cheers and my super chats only go off for either 300 bits or $3 super chats and above. That's it. Otherwise, some people just like spam 1 bit or spam like 30 cents, and it's just, I mean, you know, it's funny, but yeah. Your opinions are so correct. Like how they washed out Sid Highwind. Oh, thank you, appreciate that. It's a pity what they did to Sid Highwind. It's a pity. Don't chain it, do 1 perfect judgment cut in the air. You have to release the melee button as soon as your sword glows.
You're finished. Don't move.
I'm just not gonna do this anytime soon. Like, as I say, you're asking me to do something. You're asking me to add something to a thing I don't already do. You're asking me to add something to a thing I don't already. But I haven't even built the habit. I just did it. Oh, okay. Is that it? Okay. All right. Well, let's try this out. Let's try this out. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's alright. It feels annoying to do. Yeah. So... the learning curve of Vergil is like scaling a cliff. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. But... if you do it perfectly, he does 3 in a row. I can't wait to not do that, because that's not going to happen. Not with me. Not just yet.
Out of my way. You're finished. Don't move. You're finished. Out of my way. Don't move.
I mean, okay. Yeah. Alright. Cool stuff. If you do it 3 times... Vergil is piss easy, it's not hard, Hearn. See, if you think that, that means that you literally never leave the house. You don't know what grass looks like, you don't even know what the color of it is, and you don't even know what the sun looks like. Alright, if you find Vergil easy, you've been playing this game for way too long. Oh, I forgot they do that. You can jump. You can jump, right? It's not making me lose it. But Vergil wouldn't jump. That's what feels wrong about it. Oh! Alright, you motherfucker. Okay. He jumps in the boss fight? Does he jump? I forget if he jumps in the boss fights. I just remember him standing still and just like blocking everything, teleporting heaps. Deveru! Thank you for the 5 gifted Subarus. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. For the 5 subs. Oh, he does teleport up and harder difficulties he does. Okay, okay. Kilf. Just go in guns blazing and I forgot. That's the thing. Yeah, guys, I will go in and I'll just kind of like as I play, just more and more moves will become familiar. Like, I'm not going to be doing these. I just picked up Vergil last stream at the 10-hour mark, and this is the second time I've ever played him. I'm not going to be doing all of his moves with perfect precision, all the pro moves that you guys are used to doing after years of playing this guy. I'm not going to be doing that on the second time I played this dude. Like, I'm not. It will come in time, but like, you're asking me to play at like some Tekken esports pro player level on the second time I've dipped into this character, and I barely dipped into it in last stream. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. So, but I do appreciate you reminding me what it can do. I need to integrate this.
You're finished.
I need more of that. I keep forgetting that. So yeah. But I will learn by playing, not by you telling me how to play. So, yeah. But it's also fine to share. It is also fine. There's like a fine balance. There's a fine balance here. So, yeah. Alright. Alright. Sorry. Deborah, thank you again for that 5. It's fucking awesome. So, you missed the entire stream, Smoking Snake, don't you worry. It'll be on the VOD's channel. So. It's aura farming time. Davis, welcome in. You went to sleep, woke up and I was still streaming. Classic. That actually does happen a lot, so. Yeah, exactly. It's the 4-hour difference versus 400-hour difference. Like, let me ask you guys. All right. All you are giving me pro tips on Vergil, all right? All you know who you are. How many hours have you put into this character? Is it more than 4? Would you say it's reached the 2-digit range? Would you say it's reached the 3-digit range? 980 hours, no money. I don't know if you've really played it for that much, but I bet you it's a lot more than me by a gigantic astronomical magnitude. I bet it's more than me. I bet it's more than me. 320 hours on Vergil alone. See, I probably haven't even given him 320 minutes. All right, that's the distance between you and me. More than 4 years. 10 hours? I will be better after 10 hours than I was at, like, 4. I can tell you that, so. All right. All right. No excuses! Give Vergil respect, I'm trying. 1,000 hours in Steam. 980 on Vergil? That's, okay. I mean, hey, if you got the numbers to back it up. This character feels amazing. It just feels so good to play. He just feels so awesome, man. Oh god, he's good. So, even though and you know what?
Don't move.
After all that talk about that one move, I forgot to do it. After all that talk about Judgment Card, I forgot to do it mid-fight. Because my brain just kind of goes into Ultra Instinct mode when I fight. That's it. That's it. So, It's funny how it feels wrong to, like, even run with this character, even outside of combat. Like, this man was just meant to RP walk, just literally everywhere. RP walk and teleport, and that's it. Nothing else. Nothing else is allowed. Right. Anything else and you're playing him wrong. So. Rudolph, thank you for the $5 super chat. So you've been watching and enjoying my E33 videos. You're on act watching every day. Highly entertaining. Keep up the great work. Oh, you Rudolph, get out of here. Thank you. Appreciate that. Devereaux. Oh, sorry. I was just farming orbs. Devereaux, thank you for gifting a Subaru to Nomani. Thank you. And Moju, thank you for the $10 super chat. Knowing his learning curve, judgment cuts are not going to be easy to master. First, learning the judgment bleeds is going to be easier. People need to chill. No, I appreciate that. Like, that has been something I've been trying to master for a while. That super million cut move. Like, even that I fucked up because I wanted to do this instead. No. What is it? That's what I wanted to do. So, what's this one? Cool. Alright. Let's do this. Am I living vicariously through Vergil's aura? I actually am. It's so fun. It's actually so fun. Phoenix, I know the chair. I've seen. Well, I'm not gonna watch Maxwell's whole video on it. I know that he invented it, or is what popularized it, if that makes any sense. Alright, let's do this. You wonder if you ever saw Sephiroth run. Not in the original. But in FF7 Rebirth, you can see Sephiroth running around like a headless chicken in Cloud's flashback, knocking over barrels of toxic waste and just pushing the furniture around because he's just there with you and it looks so dumb. It looks so stupid. He's even running with you. It looks weird watching Sephiroth run even the very beginning of that. You haven't seen that short? Eben, I haven't made a short out of it, but I probably should. It's on my shot-by-shot Nibelheim video. It looks so dumb. It's while Cloud's pushing a Mako vacuum cleaner and Sephiroth's just in the background just knocking over heaps of things. It's like, oh, you really didn't understand his character, did you? You didn't understand why this guy is so intimidating. Why he's so scary. Alright. Let's do this.
Show me your motivation.
Oh, I'll show you. Believe that.
There's no time for doubt. I know what must be done.
Oh, so cool, man. Fuck, it's so cool. But Phoenix, I don't want to watch the video because I just want to aura farm as vote. How long is the video? Alright. How long is the video? I'm too busy aura farming. I'm too busy aura farming to watch any plastic chair videos, mate. So. You think Vergil is partially based on Sephiroth? It's possible, because Sephiroth is 90s. Vergil shows up in human form, as far as I know, in DMC3, which is like 2004, 5? Are they 2005? And Sephiroth was massively influential, like gigantically. It was 2005 for DMC3. Yeah. You know what I'm curious about? Now that I've seen Vergil's moves... I just want to check something. And I really hope I'm wrong. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Sephiroth's moveset, abilities, skills. These are not copy pasted. These are not like okay, FF16, Clive's moves basically look copy pasted from almost everything I've seen. This is not it. But I do want to see what he's got. This looks like its own thing so far. Nothing looks fully lifted yet. This is whatever. These look like Advent Children moves. Yeah, no, I can see that. Virtual Shaky, welcome in. You know, I can't quite describe what it is, but these moves feel floatier. Does that make sense? Do these moves all look like they have less weight than anything Vergil has done? They look very light. No gravity, yeah. Well, let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this.
That's that.
Let's have a look at this. I can feel this a bit more, if that makes any sense.
Oh, boring.
Like that. I can feel that more.
Die.
I can feel that more.
Weak. Scum.
I can feel each of those. Each of those cuts. They all look weighty, purposeful and impactful. Now look at this. One of you is saying Sephiroth has grunts of exertion. Sephiroth should not be going when he attacks. Sephiroth is like pure perfection. He should just be like not making any sound at all when he hits from his voice. Maybe the... Let's put the sound effects up.
I've got this.
Okay, so that's him slamming the ground move. Let's see Vergil slamming the ground move. There's more weight. There's more impact to that. Sephiroth should have less body movement. I agree. Sephiroth should kind of just be like minimal effort, but maximum damage and output. They feel too light for the move that's happening. Yeah. Tifa's moves are fun. Tifa's moves are fun. Yeah, that's the difference between Capcom and Square Enix. Capcom have been making fighting games for the longest time. Square Enix hasn't. Square Enix, they just don't do action well, to be honest. And you know what? Looking at this right now, it just shows you how much of 7 Remake Rebirth is carried by the fact that it's these characters. You're playing as Sephiroth. You're playing as Cloud. You're playing as Tifa. Everyone loves these characters, and you don't really get to play them in any other game. But how good is their action when you remove these character skins? How good is their action and their combat when you completely remove this nostalgia and just look at it for what it is?
Copy. Sephiroth, take the lead.
Even Sephiroth, the idea of him having a team-up move with Zack or Cloud is also stupid. Like, this implies that Zack or Cloud really have anything to bring to the table at all. They don't. Sephiroth is in a class of his own. Sephiroth is in a fucking class of his own. He is like... Let me put it this way. Like, Sephiroth is the Yujiro Hanma One Punch Man of this world. There is no second place to him. No one can even touch this guy. Like, what would it do? Instead of 4,000 damage, would it do 4,001? 4,010? It's fucking pointless. It's stupid. It's nothing. Like, why would Sephiroth even coordinate with this guy who has nothing, who has 1% extra damage to bring to the table? It's pointless. Limit breaks. Let's see limit break.
Let's hurry.
Whatever.
No more games.
That isn't shit. It's not shit. It's just, I don't know. After playing Devil May Cry, this just kind of looks cheap and crap and not that good. It's good. Well, it's good compared to everything that we've seen before. You know what I mean? And I agree, it feels like it has no impact, you know. That's his limit break. Okay, have a look at this. That's Sephiroth's limit break. Really look at that again. Sephiroth's limit break. Octo Slash. Cool name for a move. Yeah, sure, whatever.
No more games.
Sure. Not terrible. Not terrible. That's his limit break. So on and so forth. Now, piss off, fucking VLC, close. But like for Vergil, a normal attack can just look like this.
That's you're finished.
You know what I mean? I don't even need a limit break. That's just that's a Tuesday for Vergil. It's just, yeah, I don't know.
Don't move.
This guy's fucking intense, man. So, yeah. No hate to VLC, your favorite media player. VLC's mad. I just opened it by accident. Yeah. The idea of Sephiroth captured an entire generation's mind, like Batman levels because of the concept. He's supposed to be a dude with a sword who can bring down an army of helicopters and tanks. With his sword, yeah, but as I say, we get Rebirth Sephiroth where he takes 12 hits to kill a trash enemy, and then he gets pushed around and staggered by a random bird. It's just, they don't understand that character at all. They don't understand why he was so scary to begin with. So, yeah, Jeremy, Sephiroth's attacks are fancy, but it doesn't look like there's any impact. The thing is, Square, as I say, Square does not have the decades of experience of making good action to pull it off. And the thing is, like, the success of Square Enix games, it's not dependent on how good their action is. It's not. It's how good their storytelling is, their characters are. That's what Squaresoft was famous for. Not Square Enix. I mean, they haven't really done much in the name of story or character for the most part. But whereas Capcom, if a Capcom game has bad action, it's not gonna sell. That's the difference. So yeah. Whereas a Square game can sell kind of in spite of its combat for the most part, because people are playing it for these amazing worlds and stories and characters and just creatures and bizarre shit that very few other games really do. So, yeah. 15 and 16 showed that the writing was bad. What do you mean? We're in the money. We're in the money. I just want to ride my chocobo all day. Stairs, they go on. Forever, they go on. On and on and on. Oh, hi there, opening. Hey, Noctis, pull over. I want to take a selfie. I want to take a selfie, Noctis. You know what I love? You know what I love, Prompto? It's cup noodles. You can just make them on the fly. They're pretty damn cheap. And you should also get the brand that this game is advertising. Cup noodles. Sponsored by me, Gladio. What do you mean? What do you mean FF15 had bad writing? You must be crazy to think such a thing. This is how you can tell I'm pretty fucking jaded when it comes to modern FF in some regards. FF15 is an immensely butchered shell of a game. It's just dog shit. It's just fucking dog shit, man. It's just fucking dog shit.
Hey, do you think we could swing by the cup noodle shop for a sec?
I like cup noodles as much as anyone, but I think you might like them a little too much, big guy.
There's nothing else like them. They're easy to make whenever you've got a craving, and they're delicious to boot. I'll never forget my first time.
Must have been real eye-opening after all the fine dining you did before that.
Something dawned on me when I was on my own. Any food you make tastes better when you use good ingredients, right? Then, if you take something already delicious like cup noodles and add in the finest, freshest ingredients, what do you get? The ultimate flavor experience. So I ask you, Noct, what's your favorite ingredient? That's what I'm talking about. Minced meat is the key to every perfect cup of noodles. But why stop there? I say we outdo the ordinary, find ourselves some real good meat that'll surpass perfection. All that's left is to make our noodle dream a reality. First up, the ingredients.
Yeah, whatever you say.
You know something? Going through all that trouble to make our own custom cup, it's made me appreciate cup noodles even more.
Perhaps we truly can't improve upon perfection.
It's not about finding the single best ingredient. It's about crafting that perfect blend of meat, egg, and shrimp. That harmony of flavors is key.
Yeah, you're right. Makes you appreciate how delicious these noodles really are. I know I sure do.
Yep. That happened, and we all let it happen. This can't be real. It's real. FF15, Gladio talks about cup noodles. You can find it. It's... You're glad this game failed? This game deserved to fail. It fucking deserved to fail, man. 9 years ago. I know, 9 years ago. It's just... The funny thing is, right, modern FF fans, I've seen quite a few make excuses for that dialogue. They make excuses for it. But if that was in Expedition 33, they would tear it apart. Imagine Claire Obscure with dialogue and just shameless product placement like that. Oh, Prompto is a sweet behaved boy. Stop bullying him. Cluster. Don't get me started on him, mate. Don't. You know what, Cluster? Just drop it. Prompto will be better off if you don't defend him in my stream. You don't know how hard I mean, you do know how hard I can go on that guy. But I don't want to. So, not right now. You were just thinking about getting cup noodles and you don't want them anymore, Potsuzu. What do you mean? Cup noodles, when you blend them with the perfect ingredients, you end up with the ultimate flavor. Shrimp, minced meat, sponsored by me, Gladio. Cup noodles extraordinaire. Final Fantasy. Enjoy your products. Enjoy my product placement. It's brutal. It's fucking brutal, man. Oh, God. Let's have 15 more aura farming. I will. I might, you can all make fun of me for being a nerd, but I'm gonna swap to my glasses. My glasses! So I can actually see what's going on in this game. I'll try and get a nice shot of Vergil, and then we'll continue. Life is Strange? I'm going to need to stream it at some point, so...
Show me your motivation.
Defending Prompto is an awful hill to die on. It really is. Thank you, chat. Thank you for posting Sebi Nerds. Alright. Also, McDo, thank you for the $2 super chat. Is this a Final Fantasy? Is this an ad in my Final Fantasy? It is. It actually is. Netfly, thank you for the 100 bits. This is almost as bad as EA putting ads in achievements for Need for Speed or billboards in Battlefield having spyware. Really? Fuck. See, I guess I don't really play Need for Speed or those games. Also, Deborah, thank you for the 100 bits. I just noticed that was for Life is Strange. You know what? I get the feeling that Cup Noodles FF14 reaction, so FF15 reaction, could be a pretty decent short in itself. I'll be right back. Show me your motivation. And I need more whiskey. I need more whiskey. Alright, I'm back for more aura farming. boys. It's time. God. My brain has been nuked by mixtape. I have to regain my gameplay skills for this. So, Eben, go to sleep, you silly sausage, and thank you for hanging out, and thank you for policing my chat when some of them get naughty and step out of line. Thank you. Guys, also please chuck a follow to the lovely Ebonheart. It was her streams and metaphor that sold me on one day streaming the game myself. Who's posting this? Who's posting the semi-nerds emoji, alright? I wear my glasses, alright? And you post semi-nerd in my chat, making fun of me for needing these glasses. I've worn these glasses since I was a child. People always making fun of me. And now they're making fun of me here. My own stream, look at it. Just look at it. This is my future. You bullies, alright, so thank you for bullying me. Bayonetta, ooh, I'll take that, Defected. Bayonetta Sebi. Handsome and lethal. I'll take that one. So. You're concerned that I have interactions memorized, Monera? Oh, like FF15 interactions memorized? Let me put it this way. I can turn hating something into a profession. If I think it deserves it enough. And I think FF15 deserves it enough. So. Ghoulish. Alright, well, cheers. I appreciate that. Alright, boys and girls, enough fucking about. Bayonebi, Sebinetta. I'll take them both. Bayonetta's sexy as fuck with glasses on. You damn straight she is. Cheers yours. Mickey Rourke from Breakfast at Tiffany's? No, no, that's Mickey Rooney. Although it'd be really funny if it was Mickey Rourke. Ruffle. Oh, that's terrible. I can't believe you said that. But guys, cheers. This is really fun. Mixtape was really good. As in, it was a really fun game to stream. I enjoyed streaming every second of that. But I would not recommend that game to anyone. It's not a 10 out of 10. It feels very astroturfed, very industry planned. But I don't really have any reason to hate it or dislike it outside of that. I had a fun time streaming it. So, I just wouldn't recommend it. But cheers, yo. I'm glad we are back here and we are back to aura farming with Vergil. I almost said Vora farming. I'm so glad we're back to voring demons with Vergil. So, that also sounds horrific. So, cheers. Let's get out of business. It's time to vor enemies with Vergil. Alright. He's the vor that is approaching. I'm gonna vor you. I worry that, like, whatever I say next is gonna reveal some of the horrific shit I've seen come up in my Instagram feed. So, thread not. Please buddy prompto harder. I will. There's one thing I need to do with Vergil quickly, though. Never mind. I listen to that song in the shower, by the way. I am the storm that is approaching. It's such a fucking mad song. It's actually so good. And it's cool, like, it's a great song outside of the video game world, but it's also just inspired by the video game itself. It's so sick. So teleport. I don't know how. I wish I knew the range of my teleport. I wish I knew exactly how far it is. Or goes. Yeah. That's been in the gym for years. It would give you the motivation. The motivation for that last extra push.
Show me your motivation.
Show me.
We die.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Skull.
Okay, cool. Got it. If you try to avoid, you'll see the teleport range is insane. Okay. Tell you what, next void we get to, I'll give it a go. Because I do want to know, the closing the gap is kind of my difficulty with this guy. That's the one I keep forgetting to do. And I need to remember to weave in this.
You're finished.
Fuck, that's so cool. Clive has that move and it's called Heaven's Cloud. Of course he does. Of course Clive has that move as well. God, that was brutal last stream. When we just kept seeing move after move that Clive has that's just lifted from this game. It's just so dumb. And it annoys me when people say like, heh, well, it's the same combat director as Devil May Cry, so it can't be a ripoff. It's like, this is not the gotcha you think it is. He shouldn't have been hired for the job at all. He did a good job. He did what he was hired to do, but the idea from the start was bad. You know. Fret not, don't you give me that emoji. Eris, how dare you spam that. Throw mirror blades first, then play as normal, you'll see. So as long as a mirror blade is in them, I can teleport to them. I think. Teleport should be the range of the summoned sword. Okay, that I can work with. Alright, got it. Let's get motivated then. Why are you jumping? Shit. This is a new enemy. Hang on. That could have been more. Wow! He does the Akuma double Shoryuken. That's cool. DMC1 PDST invent intensifies. I think I'm getting okay. It will take a while. It will just I'm learning as fast as I can. I'm trying. But thank you. I should make a reaction of FF16 movesets identifying which ones are from DMC. Well, I've got shorts that will compare them that my editor's working on right now, but in a way I should just do a full video of it. Like, it's bad, bro. It is bad. Clive having Stinger. Clive has, like, so many of Nero's moves. It was, like, shocking, man. And, like, shit versions of them, too. Like, not even cool versions. So... yeah. Mirror blades can be used as teleportation points. Yeah. No, not to worry. I'm just getting to grips with that, because there's, like, a lot of different moves this guy has. And I'm still, like... a Souls Andy at the end of the day. And Souls, you don't... this is going to blow your mind, chat, but did you know that in Dark Souls, you don't have as many moves as you have in Devil May Cry? Did you know you just don't... You have a light attack, you have a strong attack that you never use, and then you have like a weapon-specific attack to whatever weapon you've equipped. Now, that's actually also genius. That is a completely different approach and interpretation of third-person sword warrior combat, and it works amazingly well. It's excellent. This is like the other end of the spectrum. This went in a completely different direction, and it's also fantastic. And they really are different. They really are just like completely different styles. And DMC has completely sold me on that from playing 1 to 5. So, yeah. Now, you kind of nailed it here, right? You kind of nailed it here. God, why is her name so dark? Ace... A chicken, yeah. The thing about FF16's combat is that it can be a lot of fun to master, but the problem is that you have zero incentive to do so. There really is. You're right. That's the thing. Devil May Cry, there is incentive to get good. Say like a fighting game like Tekken or Street Fighter. There's an incentive to get really good because you'll beat the shit out of other people with this. FF16, what's the point? What's the point? The only reason the only practical application I've ever seen of people mastering FF16 combos is to then post that video on Twitter and say, can you believe people say this game is bad combat? That's it. That's the only reason. That is the only practical application I've ever seen of people mastering combos in 16, and it doesn't even work. It doesn't even sell people on the game. People look at that and like, well, that's not Final Fantasy. Ariantidita, good night and take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging out. Greetings from Germany, Sourland Power. Saw your videos from Claire Obscure. The boss fights, that was crazy. Respect, Sourland Power. Thank you very much. Dankeschön. Dankeschön. I still gotta do, what's his face? Claire, and I need to do Lampmaster. I also don't want to. Because they look too hard. they look hard in a way that doesn't feel as fun as Simon or the Duelists. I think the Duelists are really fun, and Simon is really fun because he's the guy. He is fucking hard. I've never seen a boss like that in my entire life. That's another point. Clive, okay, my opinion, Clive should have fucking just all his moves. Just all of them. You shouldn't have to choose whether you're using Shiva, Ifrit, and Bahamut. Oh, but now I can't use Garuda and Titan. Just fuck it. Just give him everything. Just everything, man. Yeah. Claire's not fun. Notice how you guys are saying Lampmaster and Claire are not fun, and notice how I haven't done either of them. I can tell. I can tell right off the bat. So, yeah. I know they don't look fun, but I'll do them eventually. Now, just 1 second. It's aura farming time.
You think you stand a chance?
What's the tell for that? Okay. You fat bastard! No, it's not dismal. I'm farming. I'm aura farming. read this guy's tells. I'm just bad at this though. Just get away, stay away from those tongues. That's it.
Have you decided which one of you will die first?
Well, they're already dead. They're already dead, Vergil, so it's fine. You can crash E33 with Monoko and enough burn stacks. I didn't know that. That's funny. Just stick to the kick move set. It's satisfying. I like cycling between all of his shit. You can always judgment cut them from a distance. I keep forgetting. It's alright. The more I do it, the more it will all integrate. Like, I can... With Tekken, for example, I can play my favorite characters. I kind of just like, look, they got 200 moves. I know how to use all 200 moves. Do I always use them at the right moment? No, but it doesn't matter. Because you're probably expecting the 12 meta moves that every pro player uses. Well, guess what? You're going to have to deal with all 200 from me. So there's an advantage of that. But I didn't learn that overnight. It took me like years to build up to that point, so... Threadnought, thank you for that Prime, and thank you for spamming Sebi Nerds. I appreciate that. Devereaux, FF10's opening is so good. You still listen to that song? Oh yeah, that song's fucking sick. That's mad. I remember at the time, kind of like, are they doing this? Are they mixing like kind of heavy metal, like death metal with Final Fantasy? Interesting idea. It's a bold strategy. Let's see if it pays off. And I was like, you know what? I like it. It's cool. It's very cool. It's a very hype opening. And 10 is very strong in how it combines both science fiction elements with fantasy. Like, it's kind of both. You look at Zanarkand, that looks full on like science fiction, but also fantasy. And then you look at Spira in general, and it just looks like... It's like a tropical interpretation of fantasy. Like, I love the look of like the early 2000s, just all the beaches, the water. A lot of games are using that at that time, which people have been talking about, remarking upon Kingdom Hearts, like Island and stuff, you know, Wave Race 64, and all that. I don't know, there's something really nice about that look. It'd be cool if it came back. Limato is a different version of it. Your vocals, you really. You don't need the 200 moves, you just need rock solid B&B. If only I knew what that meant. FF10 is based in Southeast Asia? Yeah, having been to Southeast Asia, like, a lot, actually. You can see that. Southeast Asia is cool, because it's got those beaches that just look perfect. Bread and butter? Oh yeah, you have your bread and butter moves. Some moves are always just really good. But the thing is, I think it's worth, with Tekken, it's worth learning all your 200 moves, because sometimes when your opponent is like, oh fuck, what's he gonna do next? It's sometimes fun to pull out shit they would never expect, and that will throw them off. Fighting games are not entirely about just like reaction speed, character knowledge, virtuoso skill, the meta. They're not just about that. Messing with the opponent's head is also a big part of that, and that's kind of something that I'm fairly decent at doing, and I have to do that because I'm just not technically as good as them. That's why. The number of times I pulled off unblockables on my opponent because they think that's the last thing I would ever try. It's actually a lot. Just 1 second. I gotta do this.
You think you stand a chance?
Oh my god! I thought I dodged that. Oh my god, the camera!
This barely even counts as a warm-up.
What is... was like, I didn't throw that kick. It's just part of his taunt. That's so funny. Who are my mains? Lei Wulong, who's not in Tekken 8. Bob, who's not in Tekken 8. Thanks for that, Bandai Namco. That was, that's great. I had to pick up Azucena as a main from T8. I'm okay with her. Panda, the Bears are some of my mains. And Jack. I can do okay with Jack. I can do okay with it. They know you know that you kind of know the thing. Yeah. Street Fighter's big on mind. All fighting games are big on mind games. Smash Brothers, Mortal Kombat, Tekken, Soul Calibur. Bob's coming in summer. Yeah, I mean, that's, I will be streaming that. I'll stream it and enjoy Bob, and then I'll remember why I hate that game, because Heat sucks. And you thought Lei Wulong being DLC in Tekken 7 was bad? Yeah, Lei Wulong should have never been removed from the game, and it just shows that they're just listening to the wrong people, man, and their priorities are wrong. Don't make Tekken exclusively for the esports sweats, alright? That's not the majority of players. That's the reason no one's playing Tekken 8 right now. If you cut all the characters who are fun and weird and you only keep the high esports play usage ones, you're just going to end up with a very boring roster, you know. Anyone who says, well, I don't want to have to lab against Lei. Yeah, well, everyone else has to lab against your main, alright? And it feels wrong without Lei. Tekken without Lei feels like Street Fighter without, like, Chun-Li. It feels like Mortal Kombat without Liu Kang. I'm sorry. I don't care if maybe they are not as popular as they used to be or not as much like esports usage. They're part of the base, man. They're part of the fundamentals. It's like Smash Brothers without Pikachu. You just... I'm sorry, they're just part of it. They're just a part of it, man. So... Is it true they removed Lei in Tekken because no one played him? Well, people didn't play him as much. Let me put it this way. People didn't play Lei in esports settings as much as they played Hwoarang, Dr. Endless Super Fast Kick like guy over there, or Jin, or Kazuya, or just like, you know, all the more boring characters who are just like fast, direct, and whatever. But Lei is very fucking strong if you know how to use him. But, admittedly, he's an old character, he takes a bit of time. But the thing is, Lei is fucking Jackie Chan. Lei has every move that Jackie Chan has ever used in all of his movies. For that reason alone, Lei should be put in a museum. Like, that's an amazing technical achievement in video gaming. But they removed him because esports. Well, you know what? Not everyone is an esports player, and if you're wondering why no one's playing Tekken 8 anymore, that's part of it. Because you just funneled in too much on the wrong players. Lei is a legacy character. He shouldn't have even been DLC in past Tekken games. Exactly, Bo Salem. It'd almost be like if you removed Tekken... It'd be like if you removed Eddie Gordo from Tekken 8, and then later on added him in and made people pay $5 to use him. It'd almost be like if you did something like that. Good thing they didn't. Good thing that didn't happen. Yep. Good thing they didn't do that with Eddie Gordo in Tekken 8. Good thing they didn't remove him from the game and then charge you $5 to use him as a DLC character. My god, that'd be as crazy as removing Heihachi from Tekken 8. And then making you pay $5 to use him as a DLC character later on. That would be nuts. Good thing they didn't do that. Yeah. Yeah. Feel the power. That you know what, chat? This is why I like getting angry. Because it makes me play better at games. The sheer rage, the sheer contained rage I had in myself, just reminding myself of what they did with Eddie Gordo and Heihachi for Tekken 8. Characters I don't even play, but I know that they should be base. And it's fucking greedy to charge for them. And it's a waste of DLC character slots who should have gone to more interesting and new characters. The sheer contained rage of that made me play that much better for that fight. You know what? I've been motivated. People ask me like, hey, but if you hate these modern Final Fantasies so much, why do you play them? It's like, you don't understand. Because I like to be angry. Because it makes me better at what I do. That's why. So, thank you for purchasing Tekken 8. Please give us more money to play the game, Jepreds. Yeah, exactly. Selling nostalgia is pretty scummy. Well, I mean, look, it's like charging extra. It'd be like removing Chun-Li from Street Fighter and making you pay extra for her. Like, I'm sorry, she's base, bro. It'd be like charging you extra to play Scorpion or Sub-Zero. It'd be like charging you extra to play as Pikachu or Ness. Like, I'm sorry, they're base, bro. They're base. Oh, also, let me, I think I'm supposed to go this way. So, the aura. That's me channeling Vergil right now. I know, I need this anger. I need this anger for Vergil. That's what I need! And a wee bit of whiskey as well. Remember when fighting games came out feature complete? Yeah. Getting to the dodges? Thank you, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, like, wait for the attack. Like, I know that when those guys get up and glow purple, they're gonna swing. And that's it. So, Voldo? Ah, fucking love Voldo. Ah, fucking love Voldo. Maxi is sick as well. So, yeah. You're a Maxi main, dope. I wish I learned how to... I wish I learned to get better with Voldo, just because of how immensely rage-baiting that character is. He's such an asshole. Aura farming with Vergil, Jimmy? You're damn right, brother. It's absolute cinema. Haven't bought a fighting game since Tekken 7. Tekken 7 had some problems, like, Rage Art was a bad mechanic, but at least that's kind of all you had to deal with. And most people didn't use it, they used Rage Drive instead. But Tekken 8, it's just Rage Art plus Heat, that's it. Game's dead. Game's dead, sorry guys. It just is. Until they remove Heat, that game is dead. And apparently other Tekken content creators are scared to criticize Heat. They're scared to talk about it. They're scared to just say, they try to work with it. And they just, like, I'm sorry, no, it's just straight up fucking ass. It's just shit. You just gotta remove it from the game. And until it's gone, the game is done. It's as simple as that, man. It's as simple as that. Everything else is just, I don't know. Damage control. Band-Aid solution. Now that I've played it, this difficulty, what do I think of it? Do you think it's the most perfect difficulty in the game? It feels fine. Honestly, this doesn't feel too hard. It really doesn't. But then again, I'm playing as Vergil, so of course it doesn't feel too hard. I think, like, as Vergil, you should play on Son of Sparta mode. I can't imagine playing this on normal. Because this feels normal. It doesn't feel like I've upped the difficulty really at all, to be perfectly honest. So, yeah. Nightmare and Astaroth! Oh, I fucking love both those characters, man. I love characters who just, like, are the biggest pieces of shit ever. They just look like complete psychopaths. Also, this will be an interesting fight, I just realized, because I beat this guy with V. And V is the complete opposite style to Vergil. And I kind of think this wasn't a real fight, either. Because I just kind of stood there and let my birds and Billy do all the work. So let's see if I can actually fight this. Let's do this. Let's fight this boss for real. Lol, Kristen. Are you telling me Mixtape wasn't a cool game? Well, it got 10 out of 10 from every review. So, you're wrong.
Decided which one of you will die first.
Dismal! Fuck you! Oh, I'm so gonna die. I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? Vergil, you suck! Terrible character. Not my fault at all. No, that is my fault. You can see I'm trying to weave in the judgment cut as well. I'm trying. You can play this game so many times, but I'm making you want to play it again. Pay me, Capcom. Sponsor me. I'm selling the game. You'll drink for every judgment cut I do, and you'll down your glass for every judgment cut end you do. My hand just needs a... My god. Just needs a bit of a recovery session. Alright. Shenrei, you just popped in. Mixtape is now my game of the year. Mixtape is my game of the year. In fact, let me, I just realized. I'm gonna change my title. Aura Farming with Vergil. Oh my God. I just realized my thumbnail is still mixtape. Oh, Jesus. On YouTube. Let me just sort that out. So I should have changed that ages ago. There we go, boys. There we fucking go. Alright. Nailed it. I do that. Well, that's the thing. Twitch will automatically change your thumbnail just on the fly. YouTube, it's just you gotta manually change it. And I forget that when I change games. What am I sipping on? This is Ballantine Whiskey. A Scotch whiskey that's quite nice. And I'm glad you guys are joining me. This is fun. This is fun. I got the inspiration to do mixtape on my day off because I'm like, ooh, this will be really funny and it'll be only be funny this week. It won't be funny if I do it a week from now. So, but this is what I really wanted to come back to, which is aura farming with Vergil. Hey, Kara, imagine if someone clicked on the stream excited for mixtape and they get Devil May Cry 5. Well, see, I disagree with the premise of your argument. I don't think that anyone is clicking on a stream excited to see mixtape. See, that was the fatal flaw in your assumption, is that anyone in the world might be doing that. So, on the other hand, clicking to see Devil May Cry 5, damn straight, brother. Damn straight. Let's go.
I will not allow.
Maybe I need to target these things instead. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Maybe I need to target the other heads. Not doing a lot of damage. I'm wondering why that is. Maybe we're gonna take out these first. Oh, I'm still gonna die. I need to play this better. I need to play this better. I was playing a bit better for a second. It's so sick. It's so cool. It feels too awesome to play as this guy. It seems to only take damage when you hit the snake heads. Yeah. I'm too busy hitting the main guy when I should be hitting the other heads. Yeah. Alright, let's try playing a bit smarter. I'm just kind of being a bit dumb here. I need to farm more aura. How do I turn this off? That's not what I meant to do! That's not what I meant to do! Ah, fuck it, we'll do it anyway. Can I just farm aura like this? Let me see if I can. Fuck it. There's too much going on with this thing. That's what's pissing me off about it. There's too much going on. That was very annoying. Need to feel the power. Yeah, this guy is built for V. I agree. V made that fight trivial. It feels... Yeah. It's not the game being bad, it's me being bad. But yeah. But that's much easier to do with V. If that boss doesn't work well with Vergil, yeah, it's rough. I'm bad at changing targets on the fly as well. So let's go customize. Let me try some Void stuff. Let me just see what his moves can do. How do I do that? How do I go into Void again? Ooh, I can buy gold orbs for 2 grand? Ooh, sold out! What? I was gonna spam it! What do you mean? What do you mean, sold out? Why do I have to get good at this game? Why do I have to actually be good at this game to be cool? This is not fair. It's not fair. I should just be good for free. Alright. I should be able to pay for win. Is it try? This is how you go into the void. Okay, cool. Alright. What's up, Zaylon? Welcome in. Okay. Alright. Alright. Hang on, my chair's falling apart. Let's test something. Let's test your range. Wow! Hold on. So as long as there's a dagger in you, that's the range of my target. Ah. Maybe it wears off over time. I just want to check something. Enjoy that. Hold on to that for a second. Oh, I see. Well, that may change everything.
You think you stand a chance?
This is power.
Oh, I need concentration level 2. Hold on. Hold the line. Stay right there. Stay right there. Hold the line. No! Okay, that's the move right there. Concentration level 2. Full of that. Hold down. Alright. Let's see what this move does. That's... It's not it! I did that! I did that exact... Input. Why is it not doing it? Concentration's level 2. Devil trigger's there. Hold RB. Forward. Press those buttons at the same time. Why is it not doing the move? Man, you have to... You know what? I must be not pressing them at the exact... God, you have to press them really precisely at the same time. Okay. Alright, let's try this. No.
Now I'm a little motivated.
Ah! That's the move.
You think you stand a chance?
Alright, cool. Now we know. Now we know what it looks like. So you got... I just was kind of being sloppy with my button inputs. Okay. Alright, let's see what this move does.
Here goes. You think you stand a chance?
Seems strong enough to kill a trash enemy. Yeah, not bad. Not a bad move. That looks sick. Might even clip that because that's kind of mad. I'll just call it Psycho Crusher. Because that's M. Bison's move. So. This, though, this is the coolest.
Don't need. Now you need your end. You think you stand a chance?
That's so fucking cool. That's so sick. That's so fucking... That is the I am the storm that is approaching move right there.
Rest in peace. There is no escape. You shall die.
Yeah, I'd say the US Army could probably take this guy out with a bunch of tasers, a bunch of normal humans, you know? The Netflix Devil May Cry anime proved it, right? The Netflix Devil May Cry proved that this guy is absolutely useless and can be taken out by a bunch of humans. So, more damage when you're in this, so as long as you do that...
Your nightmare begins here. Now you need your end.
So that's stronger when you're in... Okay.
There is no escape.
Are you fucking alright, mate?
Is that all?
Oh! That teleport range is fucking nuts, man. This changes everything. I didn't realize it was that big. That's all you need. I didn't realize it was that huge. That is insane. Hang on. Wait a minute. Just 1 second, chat.
Here goes. You're wasting my time.
Let me just check one thing. Sorry, coughing because something's stuck in my throat. Let me check one thing. Clive and Nero's move comparison. What's it called? What's the drill move called? I need to know what it's called, otherwise I can't search it. Must we? I'm not the one who did this to Final Fantasy, mate. I'm not the one who did this. It's called Deja Vu. This game seems pretty sweet. You might buy it. Oh, it's sick. It's awesome. It's an Ifrit move. Let's see. Thank you. No, that's not what it is. It means this.
Hello Kings and Queens, these are all of the icon abilities, starting with the Phoenix ability. The Phoenix ability has the basic ability that it can teleport. Like, it can teleport right away to the enemy, and you can use it.
No, he doesn't have Ifrit moves. He has Phoenix when he's in human form. It's called Ignition. Oh, Ignition! I remember that move! Let's see. It's not exactly Psycho Crusher, the way that Vergil's doing it, but it does function the same way. I remember Ignition. I remember using this a lot. Yeah, it's whatever. It's not a big... That's... It's not as blatant as some of the moves we saw. Not as blatant as some of them.
Go to hell! Silence.
Ooh, probably should be using that a bit more, shouldn't I?
Go to hell! Go to hell! Go to hell! Scram!
How did I throw it? Oh, I see!
Silence.
And that pulls it back. That's kind of handy.
Steve. Die. Silence.
Surely you can! That is such a Street Fighter move. That is so cool. This is Akuma's Super Shoryuken. Oh, that's so awesome. So cool, man. Yamada to launch, Beowulf to bring back down, yeah. I've seen a lot of Clive moves that kind of just like rip off his moves, but that's not one of them. That's whatever.
Go to hell.
I need to remember to use this.
Go to hell.
And this.
Stay where you are.
And then this.
Die.
Sure you can! Hey, do I get another charge? Of course, the 3-meter bar. Okay, that's good to know. That's a good one to know.
Go to hell. Silence.
Oh, that's so cool. That is so fun. That is so sick. Adam, been watching a lot of your stuff. Your content is amazing, and your view on the JRPG scene over the last 20 years is bang on and reflects exactly what you have thought all these years. Adam, you know what? You all right. Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Always love warriors and katana swords. Hannah, well, do I have a character for you? This game made you feel like playing around with Devil May Cry again. DMC is your flavor, though. DMC3 is sick. I just found it a bit, like, old. It's like PS2. Whereas this, like, this feels like it's just got all the trimmings of modern games, but it also remembers exactly why the old DMCs were good. Third charge only comes with max concentration. Yeah. Void slash? Void slash. Square should sue for defamation. I agree. Square Enix should sue Devil May Cry 5 for copying the combat of FF16. The number of moves I've seen from Clive, alright, that this game blatantly ripped off, I'm shocked. I can't believe it. I have no idea how Capcom got away with it, alright? They should be ashamed of themselves. Let's see. What else do we have?
Out of my way.
Any other moves I'm not using? Yeah, we all know this one. We all know... Yeah, we know that. We know that. We know this. We know that. We know that. Yeah, we know that. We know this. Yeah, we know that. We know all these. So, is there anything with Beowulf I'm not doing? World of V! World of V was this, right? Hang on.
Your nightmare begins.
That's it. That's World of V.
Taking my time.
Okay, the fact I can do that from memory is nuts. I think it's jump, R1, 360-degree rotation with the left stick, and then circle. Yep, that's the input. Alright, cool. Alright.
Gouging.
And that not only nukes the whole area, but it heals me as well. God, I got it. There's so many moves in this. There's so many. I mean, it is like a fighting game. It is like, it's a single-player fighting game, really. So, He turned into Kingdom Hearts Sephiroth. Oh, God almighty. What can I do with you? There's this. There's that. There's that. And then there's this. This I gotta keep remembering is locking on and teleporting towards enemies. That's like huge. Dodge at the right time. Okay.
You think you stand a chance?
Alright, I think we're ready to get back in. I appreciate that, guys, for suggesting I go into void. Just to remember how to play this guy. The thing is, though, you kind of need to, like, practice this a lot for practical application. Why is my keyboard here? How do I get out of here? Look at these dots. You do need to, like, practice stuff and lab stuff, because you'll get it pretty decently in the practice room, but as soon as there's a real fight, it all changes, you know. It's like why actors have to say their... In my opinion, if you're a stage actor, or if you just want to learn your lines, you got to say your lines 100 times. 100. You're gonna think you know them well enough after 30. That's a lot, but you'll crack under pressure. 50's pretty good. A lot of people do 50 times each. Again, you can still fuck up, you can still forget. If you say your lines 100 times, they're in you. They are in you now, and you are not going to forget them. They'll be locked into your bones, into your muscle memory. And it's better to say them too many times than to not say them enough. And if you're really crazy, you'll be like Anthony Hopkins, who, when he gets a script, he reads it 250 times. And that apparently is that apparently is like a fact. That's a thing. And because Anthony Hopkins will read a script 250 times, that's why when it's time to, like, play the character, he just switches, he just doesn't even think about it. It's there, it's him. And within that, he can then improvise and play around and come up with some of the best performances that have ever been recorded. So, yeah. So, what if you're filming Titanic? Well, you don't need to worry as much for that. So, that movie is kind of, that's carried by many other things. Have I seen the script for Denzel's part in Training Day? Oh, no, seriously, no, apparently Denzel Washington in Training Day, something like 40% of his lines in that movie are improvised. Like, King Kong ain't got shit on me! Improvised. Like, that's insane. And if you watch, Matthew McConaughey and Leonardo DiCaprio in Wolf of Wall Street when they're having their lunch, apparently half of that script is improvised as well. And you know what? It's better. It's better. But you can only do this in movies. Don't do this on theater. In theater, the text is sacred. In plays, you stick to the words exactly. It's just a different process. You improvise in theater, you're gonna fuck up the other guy because they don't know what you're gonna do. Whereas in film, you can just keep the camera rolling and watch them improvise, and you might come up with some gold. It's just a totally different process. So, yeah. Who said King Kong ain't got shit on V? Alright, Future Deep, I appreciate that, that's good. So, alright, let's kick ass. Let's do this. Denzel is awesome in Training Day. And he deserved the Oscar for Best Actor. And everyone who said he didn't? No. It was ahead of his time. Just 1 second, chat. I'm aura farming. I'm aura farming.
Go to hell!
Fuck, this game is so cool! This is so awesome! Oh, this is so fun! This is so sick. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, chat. Appreciate it. I'm gonna clip that just as a demonstration. I'm just gonna shill this game. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't know. I'm just gonna call that awesome fight. What else can I call that? This game is so sick. This game is like, it's like you're playing as an anime character and it's a movie. I'm getting better at Vergil. Cheers, man. I appreciate it. It's just so sick because, as I say, I've never seen a game that literally incentivizes you to RP. That punishes you for every imperfect move and rewards you for every precise one. It's just so sick. It's so cool that, like, I don't even want to run in between levels. I just want to RP walk. Like, running with this guy feels wrong. It makes me want to lock in and RP all the time.
Show me your motivation.
I'm motivated. It's like a movie ad. You're right, Proxy Doug. Playing as Vergil is like watching a movie adaptation of Devil May Cry, but it's not cringe. And it's not even an adaptation. It's just a game that looks like a movie. And the reason you play like you're in a movie is because the game rewards you for playing like you're a movie character. And it punishes you for playing just like a fucking idiot. It's so cool. It's so insane. It's so nuts, man. FF16 has nothing on this. Oh, well, that's the thing. It doesn't. It actually doesn't. FF16 just poorly copies this combat without understanding why this combat is the way it is to begin with. FF16 just poorly transplants this combat onto Final Fantasy, which is just so unbelievably different from Devil May Cry. It's not even funny. Like this series has nothing in common with each other. Why did they do that? It's ridiculous. It's insane. Best game design, Jimmy. I mean, like, as I say, let me put it this way, chat. I've already finished Devil May Cry 5, and yet I'm still streaming it. I don't do that. Alright, when I finish a game, I move on and stream something else. But I came back to this, and I'm like doing it all again as Vergil because he's so fucking cool. Because I'm just like, so kind of captivated with his playstyle. Because I've never seen anything else like it. I can't think of any other game that's quite like this. I instantly started a new game after beating his physics. And I don't do that, like, ever, for any game. It's nuts. So... and I think I will also clip what I just said. Just to annoy FF16 Andes. Because I think they deserve it, alright? Like, they're a bunch of bullies. And they deserve to be ripped on. Alright? Why? Because it's funny. And also because it's the right thing to do. So... you don't like action games or Devil May Cry style games? This looks fun. It's not as good as Mixtape. I will say that though. I mean, let's have a look at the reviews for this. What did let's have a look. DMC5 reviews. Average score. Let's see what it got. Devil May Cry 5 has an average review score of approximately 89 to 90 out of 100. Well, pretty impressive. However, I don't know, chat. Mixtape, 87 and 94. Hang on, that's not true. That's not true. Where's the 10 out of 10s? Where's the 10 out of 10s? Something's wrong here, mate. Something's wrong here. What? Insane shill? How can you call this a shill? They've got 10 out of 10 from everything. Where's the screen cap? There's a screen cap of getting 10 out of 10 from, like, literally everything. And I want to find it. Aw, damn, the joke's been ruined. Unless... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I smell something stinky. Annapurna. There we go. Ah! Whoa! Whoa! Have a look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Devil May Cry 5, with its measly, embarrassing 89 to 90 out of 100 from critics across various platforms, must tremble in fear before the vastly superior Mixtape. 10 out of 10 IGN, 10 out of 10 Dual Shockers, 10 out of 10 Indie Informer, CG Magazine, Gaming Trend, Gaming.net, Insider Gaming, Screen Hub, Stevivor, The Sixth Axis, User Potion, Video Game Chronicles, Voxel, Well Played, Xbox Tavern, Hobby Consolist 9.6. Alright. A measly 9.6 from Playfront, 9.5 from Gaming Cypher, and 9 out of 10 from GameSpot. Devil May Cry 5 in shambles. Rubbish game. Trash. In fact, they should put the developers of DMC5 in jail for even making this game, thinking that it could hold a flame to Mixtape, the vastly superior experience. Alright, I should be shocked. They should flush this game down the toilet for not being that good. Yeah, there you go. There you go, chat. What do you think of that, huh? What were your 10 out of 10 reviews? Didn't fucking think so. So, IGN gave Dragon Age Veilguard a 9. Well, that's the same as what they gave Exhibition 33, so I guess they're equally as good. They're just as good as each other. So, have I seen the dev cutscenes of this game? I've heard there's some really funny cutscenes, like alternate cutscenes of this. But I'm too busy aura farming. Geneva, you're writing your review right now? I know. Good. Good. I hope so. Yeah. Logos, don't you worry, it'll be there. You will, it'll be on my VODs channel, my mixtape playthrough. So. And here's the thing, chat. Do you see why? This is why I just don't really think in terms of like 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10. For me, is the game good or not? Is it good? Is it great? Is it worth playing? Is it not worth playing? That's just all that's how I think. I don't think in terms of numbers for that stuff. Just 1 second. Review scores become irrelevant with the rise of streamers? I think it's been that way for a really long time. Like, I just don't really trust reviews, like, ever. I don't think I've trusted reviews for, like, probably, like, 12 years. Ever since, like, 2014. Otherwise, I just look at YouTubers. Because YouTubers and streamers have an incentive. They kind of they're not really seen as establishment for the most part. Reviews are seen as establishment. Why would they not give it the best score ever? They want to sell more copies. Whereas, like, if a YouTuber or a streamer's integrity is seen as compromised, if they're seen as dishonest or bought, that's the end of them. They're done. They're finished. So, YouTubers and streamers have an incentive to be as authentic as possible, in my opinion, at the very least. So, yeah. Alright. Time to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of gum.
Show me your motivation. Go to hell.
God, this feels good. It's better than sex. This is so fun. Oh my god. The next time I'm on a date with a woman, you know, and she's like, how about some of these? I'll be like, oh yeah? Are you better than Vergil? Are you better? I'm like, those are some great tits. But can you do this? Didn't think so. You're paying for dinner. That's how good this is, man. That's me on a date. Women can't resist. They're like, oh my god, I'm so outclassed. There's no way I could do something like this. How can I, as an OnlyFans model, compete with this?
Silence. Die.
Oh my god! So good! No woman can compete with this. That's how cool he is. Oh my god. This is so cool, man. Like, all memes aside, it's such a cool combat system they've come up with. It's just so unique, and I worry that this just kind of, like Souls, this kind of just ruins all other action combat, because none of it is as good as this. It just can't match this. This is like 20 years in the making to be this good. So yeah. Mirage Edge Combo B. I haven't used it. Let me have a look at it. Let's have a look at it. Now I'm motivated. Mirage Edge Combo B. Let's give it a go. Hang on. Is that? Okay, I've already done that. How do I get the timing of this? Maybe I will. 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 Okay, I have never done that before. Good point. Now I've got the now I got the timing down. All right, let's try this. Okay, that's the timing. No. No. Oh, I had it. It's a long pause, you say.
Clean cut.
The pause is long, I say.
Clean cut.
Let me just check something. It's interesting, you can see parts of it. You can see parts of it in each thing. But we all know it's the same combat director as this game. So this is kind of like, those are two separate moves. This is just the one move. That spinning move at the end, that's absolutely in Clive's moveset. I've seen that one before. But I don't think Clive has anything like this. Hang on. Clive doesn't have this. That running slash from my memory. But that ending spinning one is. So yeah. Well, I tried Ashes to Ashes. I don't know what that one is. Yeah. Dancing Steel. Yeah. That 20-second YouTube delay is brutal. I'm sorry, Happy Pilmore. I'm sorry, YouTubers, but that's just... I wish I could change that, but I can't. Twitch streamers, Twitch viewers get the short delay. So... Alright. What's my favorite weapon out of all the games? With Vergil, it's absolutely this. It's absolutely the Yamato.
Too slow. Out of my way.
absolutely this. It's just, it's the Vergil weapon. It's so sick. I'm trying to think what else. Nero's throw. Nero's throw is my other favorite weapon. Nero is also just really fun to play in general. He's really cool. Dante is mad, but I think I'm the shittest with him. I think I'm the worst with Dante out of them all. Check out Clive doing Dancing Steel. Just 1 second.
Shall I entrust it to him? Have you decided which one of you will die first? You shall die!
Our gameplay isn't good enough. Devil May Cry, can we buy your gameplay from you? Final Fantasy 16. It's just sad to watch, isn't it? It's just sad to watch. So, yeah. I don't see the point you're making. Yeah, and you know the funny thing is, you can show it that blatantly, and there will still be modern FF fans who are like, what do you mean? I don't see what you're talking about. Completely different moves. Final Fantasy has always been about change. That's why Final Fantasy had to change into a crap version of Devil May Cry. There you go. It's so it's just sad, isn't it? But you know what? FF16 Andes are very rude, and they're very dishonest, and they deserve a short like that. And it's gonna happen. Gonna call it the Judgment Cut End FF16 copy. It's so mean, but look, here's the thing. The only reason I go so fucking hard on modern FF is because its fandom will not be honest about it. That's why. As soon as they stop lying, as soon as they stop gaslighting, as soon as they stop bullying, there'll literally be no purpose for me. There'll be no need for a person like me. Here's the thing, modern FF fans, it's very simple. You want to kill me as a channel, or you want to like completely depower me in that field, just be honest about your games. Just admit that it's not as good as it used to be. Just admit that it's not always about change, they're just chasing trends. Unsuccessfully and badly. And they're not well written. You do that, I have no reason to make any videos anymore. And there'll be no demand for my videos anymore. Like, notice, if I made videos, right, trying to explain why Devil May Cry 2 is a bad game, they'd go nowhere. Because everyone already knows this. Everyone already accepts it. If I made videos trying to say why I think Baldur's Gate 3 or Elden Ring are actually the worst games ever made, or just like dishonestly marketed, they're not going to go anywhere. Because that's not an issue for those games. It's an issue for modern FF. And as long as you keep lying about it, I will always be relevant. How about that? How about that, modern FF fans? As long as you continue to be dishonest about modern Final Fantasy, I will always be relevant. Always. And I will never go away. Be honest about it, and there'll be no need for me anymore. There you go. Namfoodle, welcome in. And thank you for that Prime. I appreciate it. It's one of the few things no one defends. Mimic. Yeah, I mean, no one defends Devil May Cry 2. There's no one trying to gaslight you into saying it's actually the best game in the series. So, you're the streamer we need, not the one we deserve. Oh, you Lance, get out of here. They believe what they're saying, Osaurus? Well then we're gonna be here for a very long time. So, I'm a symptom, not the disease. Yeah. Oh, they'll call me the cancer of the series. It's like, no. I'm the fucking cure. Well, I'm trying to be. God, even that sounds wrong. No, I think the real cancer is the dishonesty around the series. That's the real cancer. I don't know what the fuck I am, but at the very least I can point out that there's a problem. So. Alright. The gaslighting is going to be nuclear when FF7 Remake Part 3 lands, Ember Raven. It's going to be scorched earth. Do you understand? I'm going to finish this sentence and then I'm going to do this fight. But when FF7 Remake Part 3 drops, it is going to be nuclear apocalypse on Twitter. It's going to be Armageddon. And I'm not saying from me, I'm just going to say in general, as a whole. It like, the gaslighting from that fandom is going to be like nothing you've ever seen. They're going to come up with arguments that I can't even imagine right now. The shilling is going to be like nothing you've ever seen. It's going to be like biblical. And, it's going to be a fascinating set of streams, I can tell you that. It's going to be fascinating on launch when FF7 Remake Part 3 drops. I cannot wait to hear the excuses made for literally every single little thing. It's going to be like nothing else. So, yeah. The way I look at 7 Remake Part 3, I just look at it like, let me put it this way. Raditz has just killed everyone, including Goku and almost Piccolo. We've all just barely survived FF7 Rebirth. Raditz is like FF7 Rebirth. But here's the thing. Now we all know that 2 new Saiyans are coming. Nappa and Vegeta. And they're coming in a couple years. And they are going to have shit you wouldn't believe, alright? We're going to see shit from Part 3 you can't possibly imagine. Aeris's death in FF7 Rebirth is going to seem like Helm's Deep compared to the Battle of Pelennor Fields that is coming for Part 3. Alright, remember when Helm's Deep seemed like the craziest shit in Lord of the Rings, and then Return of the King happened? That's what it's gonna look like. But in reverse. Instead of, like, it being so good and then it gets topped, it's gonna be so bad. Its badness is going to be topped. Or untopped, or whatever you want to call it. In ways you can't possibly believe. So, alright, enough fucking about. Charmander, welcome in. Kelth, thank you for that 300 bits. I appreciate that. Torsten, but Red13 said, huh, everyone's a winner. You can't wait to see both sides have a showdown. The thing is, I don't think there's going to be any clear winners either way. Well, there will be. The truth will come out. The truth will win. But no one's going to come out unscathed. So guys, if you guys want to join the debates for when that game launches, stay a while and listen. Train yourself. Prepare. Steel yourselves. For a storm is approaching. Let's go. Is that it? I was so ready for a proper fight. Oh. Lamau. Can we agree the Lightning games were awful? Well, I gotta play all the FF13s as prep for that. Go to the big open area? Maybe I will. Good.
You think you stand a chance?
Fuck you! Why am I not doing the thing? Oh, of course! There we go. Okay, I got it. No. Sorry, I forgot. It's 2 moves to that 1 sword slash. That's really confusing. There's 2 sword moves to that 1 slash. I'm gonna try and weave it in naturally. Alright.
You're wasting my time.
God, I got hit so many times there. That was embarrassing. Didn't Devil May Cry 5 come out at the same time as 7 Remake? DMC5 was the better game? Yeah, this came out 1 year before FF7 Remake, Part 1. And it is a better game. Better action. It's just better. Luna, thank you for the 46 months! Hope you're still having fun. I am. It's so good. I can't stop it. I can't stop playing this. You should test which moves can trade hits with theirs. Yeah, because some of my moves seem to be able to stagger them. Others they seem to be able to walk through. So yeah. We've got 5 minutes in the void, dude. You're damn straight. I'm trying to get the timing on this. This is confusing. 1 button hit. There's 2 slashes. That's what keeps throwing me off. So it's got to be on the 3rd one. There you go. Right. Enemies die too quickly if you start optimizing Vergil. He's too good! He's too fucking strong. I can't imagine not playing this on Son of Sparta mode. Like, it still feels like normal mode with this guy. The bosses, I guess, are hard, but those bosses are often optimized for different characters, like, you know, the big... One button hit, then spam the button for a million stab. Man. I'll get it eventually. Also, let's take this. Dead. How are you not dead after that? That's the most outrageous move I've ever seen in my entire life. That's fucking outrageous. I can do the thing now. I can do it. I can do the thing, guys. Alright. There we go. Wasted. Ah, we'll get it back. We'll get it back. Whatever. Bro, dude, you can't remember FF7 that well, but you can remember the atmosphere, the vibe. And having a goofball Red 13 wasn't part of it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, even if you haven't played the OG in a while, you know that something's off when you play Remake. Something is wrong. And then it makes you wonder, was the OG ever that good? It's like, no, they changed everything for the worse. Where am I supposed to go? Journalist vision. Let's go. Oh, hello.
Get lost. Show me your motivation.
Alright, fight! I tried! I'm trying to aura farm, man. I'm trying to aura farm as much as possible, but it's hard. It's high risk, high reward. Was this game good or not? This game's fucking awesome. This game's so sick. You surprised he reads my chats when I'm talking? I'm pretty full of shit. Well, I try to read as many chats as I can, but I just can't get them all. There's just too many.
Motivation.
The million stabs spam like crazy and don't stop. With the million stab, do you mean this one? Like that? Or is that the million stab? Let me just see the full combo.
Clean cut.
That's not it.
Clean cut.
It does look kind of funny when you think about it. Ooh, that was stylish. Rolling around at the speed of sound. My name is Vergil and I'm going on adventures. Don't mess with me. I'm crazy. That is very fucking Verso, I just realized, from E33. That's a very fucking Verso attack. That's so sick. Yeah. Okay. There's a double stab combo. Okay. Spam like crazy without stopping. You can do it after a stinger and after combo A. After combo A. You just have to spam it like crazy, as you say. Okay. Oh. Okay. Tell you what, let's work that in. Let's work that in. Yeah, I mean, like, and the fact that Verso is using... Verso, one character from E33 uses a Devil May Cry mechanic is fucking crazy. It's nuts. So, yeah. Okay, let's try that out. Let's try that out. I can use that to gain... I can use that. Okay. There we go. Hold triangle during the stinger input to initiate the million stab. Cool. Otherwise, you just do it 1, 2, 3, and then spam not.
Now you suck.
I wonder how long you can keep that going for.
Now you die.
You can keep that going for a while, can't you? Will I be giving a review of the franchise when I'm done? I don't really do, like, sit-down YouTube reviews, if that makes any sense.
Now you
I can't just do them on stream. I'm not at Josh Stripe-Hayes' level, where he can sit down and just, like, kind of do a full review on his own. He's top tier. I try to learn from him. I try to learn from his example. I think he's a cool guy. So, he looks like he spends way too much hair gel. Nah, it's perfect. Nah, this is the perfect haircut, man. It just looks so weird. It shouldn't work, but it works because it's him. Like, what, you're gonna tell Vergil his hair's wrong? He'll fuck you up. He's insane. Vanna Black, thank you for that super chat. DMC is like Quentin Tarantino B-movie with a good dose of cringe and a fun male power fantasy. Also check out FF14 Samurai Vergil mod. I didn't know that it bled into 14. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's cringe. Like, I think cringe is like a bad thing for the most part. For everything I've seen in Devil May Cry, nothing has made me go like, oh god, I'm embarrassed to even witness this. It's more like it's campy. It's camp. It's over the top. Cringe is like embarrassing to watch. That's what I'd say. And nothing in this entire series has been that so far. Even V was not like embarrassing to watch. Like it was meme. It was a funny thing to rip on. It was meme worthy. But nothing in this has been like Titus laughing in FF10. Let me put it this way: if a character laughed like Titus in FF10 in this game, I feel like the game itself would treat it as ridiculous, and so would the other characters. Whereas FF10 with Titus's laugh, it tries to treat it like you're the weird one for thinking it's cringe and embarrassing, and it's actually the Mona Lisa of video game cutscenes. You know what I mean? That's a difference in that regard. Capcom games and their fandoms seem to be a lot more grounded in reality than Final Fantasy fans are. That's the difference. So, OG FF7 had a taste of modern cyberpunk, and humanity needs to be punished for its sins. That's what you got for it. Well, it's not all humans' fault. I mean, Shinra's like, they're the big bad. Everyone else is kind of just stuck in a difficult situation, you know. I mean, even when you go to Calm and you talk to one of the residents there, they themselves are aware that Mako energy is like bad for the planet and it's causing serious damage, but they're like, well, on the other hand, Mako is also what's powering all our machines, so what do we do without it? And they don't know, they're conflicted. That's like the normal person. Not that I would know that, since I've never played Final Fantasy VII, you know, according to Twitter, but, you know, if I had, I would know a thing like that. So, even Dark Soul with light? Yeah, when he's like, I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light! Again, that's like a Jean-Claude Van Damme B-movie moment. It's cheesy, it's camp, but it's not cringe. Like, Van Damme movies are cheesy and camp, and you can say they're B, but they're not cringe. There's a big difference in it. So, yeah. Just 1 second, chat. Time to kick ass and chew bubblegum. Hey! Who left that there? I'm trying to get that million stab.
Listen!
I think we're getting a bit better. I think we're getting a bit better. Oh my god. Okay. Now I'm putting it all together. So this is fun. This is so sick. I'm actually like sad when the fights are over. I'm like, I wasn't done yet. I want to fight more enemies. Oh, there's one good Steven Seagal movie. Well, the thing is, like, Steven Seagal movies, you shouldn't be watching them for like a polished Academy Award winning experience. All right, Steven Seagal movies are fun because he's just this huge 6'5" bully with a ponytail who's just bullying everyone else. Like, Steven Seagal's world is populated by terrible people and bad guys. It's like Fist of the North Star. But it's fine because he's an even bigger bully than them. It's like watching a bully other bullies. That's why Steven Seagal movies are so fun. The mistake is watching them expecting, like, I don't know, some polished experience. That's, yeah. Alright, let's do this.
Now you stop. Have you decided which one of you will die first?
Who's next? I'm gonna go get that health first. This song is so good, man. How do they even think of this? I'm still in a fight.
There you are.
Show me your motivation.
Oh, it's just a red beetle. They're not dangerous. Oh well. So, JCVD. Jean-Claude Van Damme is awesome. He's sick. So, I haven't seen all his movies though. They are of varying quality. You can say that. So, chat's been wild tonight. My chat's. I think my chat's pretty cool. Always be fighting. Always get music. Bloodsport? Bloodsport is fucking sick. Bloodsport is where you can see a lot of fighting games take influence from. Like, Johnny Cage comes completely from JCVD and Bloodsport. Like, that's where the split punch comes from. And all that. And I love Bolo Young. Bolo Young is such a good villain actor. And I miss that kind of actor. Like, every actor today is kind of like a hero actor. No. We need villain actors. We need bad guys, alright? We need guys... Okay. You can't just only have good guy actors. We need guys... Where is he? See, we need actors who look like this as well. You can't only... This guy should not be a lead. But this guy should always be a bad guy. He should always be a henchman or like a final boss. He just looks so fucking sick. And the sort of his character type is quite it's simple but very effective. Not only is he this huge fucking bodybuilder but he's also a martial artist. You know, it's the last thing he needed on top of everything else. He's fucking huge. He's fucking strong. He looks actually strong, like not synthol or not just like fake show muscle strong. He looks really fucking strong actually. And then on top of that, he can actually just do kung fu and martial arts. He looks nuclear. He looks terrifying when you fight him. Whoa. Whoa. I think this is the first big movie he was in, Enter the Dragon with Bruce Lee in 1973. And he just, I think Goro from Mortal Kombat is based on this dude. Because he is terrifying in this film. He's just such an asshole. He kills people really violently. And it's great. His face acting is amazing. As he's like breaking their necks or breaking them in half, he looks like he's having the time of his life. He could not be happier to be just breaking these people in half. He's such a fucking bastard. This is so cool. Chong Li in the end of Bloodsport. Whatever, close enough. Like, just look at that unit, man. Like, look at this guy. That looks like serious power. Bro, he looks like he would fucking stuff you down the toilet. Right? He would throw you through a brick wall. So, yeah. He's 80 years old. Yeah, no, he's still alive. Apparently, he's a really nice guy in person. He's a good example of how, a lot of people actors who play like the worst people ever, actors who play villains and terrible people, they're usually the nicest people in real life. Like, kind of consistently. It's sort of like, it's like death metal or like heavy metal guys. If you ever meet like people who play death metal in real life, they're usually like the nicest, most chilled out people. And it makes sense because they get all their anger out in their performance, whether it's metal or whether it's playing a villain. You don't really like... You don't have the need to be angry anymore because you just played the angriest person in the world. So, I don't know. It's cool. So. Whereas people who only play the nicest people ever or the good guys, those can be different stories behind the scenes. So, yeah. Unfortunately, actors who play villains get treated like villains too. That's just audience members being fucking stupid, sadly. Like, if you can't tell that that's not actually the real person, that's a performance, that's on you, alright? Somehow you didn't get the memo that movies and TV shows are like, they're not real. They're performances. Somehow you didn't get that memo, and that's your own fault. Ooh! Let's do this. There's a boss fight here somewhere. Oh, I just walked through him with my pure aura. Sunzi, thank you for the 9 months. Yeah, exactly, Vanderbilt. I am thinking of Joffrey from Game of Thrones. Like, people thought he was actually like that in real life. It's like, no, you fucking idiot, man. If that kid behaved like Joffrey on set, he wouldn't have a job. He'd be blacklisted. No one would like him. He's obviously like a nice person who could just switch it on to camera. It's ridiculous, man. That anyone actually thought, oh, he must be like that in real life. No, you're just a fucking crazy person who thinks Game of Thrones is real. I'm sorry, were the fire-breathing dragons not a dead giveaway that this isn't real? Like, my god, were the White Walker zombies not enough of a tell that maybe this is a fantasy? Maybe this isn't actually real? Fucking idiots, man. So, yeah. Is there no boss here? Oh, just customization. Oh, man. I RP walked for nothing. Yeah. So. Mags Francesco. Welcome in, welcome in. It's called Stellar Acting. No, Jack Gleason, I think that's his name. His acting as Joffrey is fucking S tier. Oh, no. Oh, no! Okay. This is rough. Oh, he got me in slow motion. Oh, I forgot I can heal. I forgot I have that move. I keep forgetting I can do that. Oh my god. This is still fun. It's intense. It's fucking intense. And this boss is tricky. FF7 Remake gameplay is a lot better. Gigabeef 313. Why must you turn my stream into a house of lies? Alright? You proud of yourself? Coming in here? Being dishonest like that to my face? Is that the new meta? Lying to streamers? Okay? Is that the new TikTok hippity hoppity broccoli head trend? Okay? You know that's not true. You know that's not true, Gigabeef. Now have a good long think about what you've done. Be ashamed of yourself. Right, let's do this.
You shall die.
Damn, that's a hard one to dodge. No, my fault. Bad timing. No, I'm so bad at this dodge. Oh my god. Alright, no more aura farming. Let's just kill him. Fuck you! Alright. That felt good. The meta aura farmers do not die and win. Sometimes you just gotta run. Sometimes you gotta use your run button, mate. Oh my god. So, top tier entertainment, creative. Oh, you get out of here. Yeah. Squanchy, put him in the corner. Bed, no dinner. So, basically, MB Raven. So basically, FF16 ripped off everything from this and made it worse. It actually did. That's what's so sad about this. And I do want to check one thing real quickly. I'm kind of curious about one thing, because this pissed me off a lot when I played 16. And now that I've played this game, I want to see if I'm right. Because this fight should have been Clive versus Odin as Ifrit and the giant horse, and it just should have been a fight like that. But instead, it was a one-on-one sword fight. And I was like, why? Why have they done it this way? And I get the feeling that they've just blatantly ripped it off from Devil May Cry, and I'm worried I'm going to be right about this. Like, bullshit. Every single time we fought, like, some big chungus in 16, you fight them as a human form, then it's Ifrit versus Garuda, then it's Ifrit versus Titan, Ifrit versus Bahamut. And it should have been that for this. But instead, that was just some random QTE, and then this is the boss fight between Clive and Odin. I was like, why? Benjamin, thank you for that $2 super chat. How does FF 1-9 hold up so well? Because those games knew what they were and who they were for, and they weren't trying to be something they weren't. It's as simple as that. Whereas if you want to see Final Fantasy trying to be something it's not, FF16 is actually kind of the peak prime example of that.
If you think your will the stronger, prove it. By this day's end, you shall know the truth. I tire of this.
Notice how wrong this gets this compared to DMC5? Like, let's look at these, right. Slow-mo. Hang on. Like, all these, like, all these, like, these moments like this, the cinematic, like, ooh, it's just too long. It's bad for action combat. It kills the flow every time. Like that. R1. Like, this is just killing the flow of the combat. It's not good action. But modern Final Fantasy fans can't tell the difference between good action and bad action, so they don't care. It's kind of also standard in FF16 to have these, like, cinematic, like, combat pausing cinematic moves, whereas in DMC5, that's actually really rare. Like, Vergil has that move where he's like, bang, psh, cuts the whole screen, silence, bang. But that move, you have to have, like, you can't just, like, spam that move. You need, like, full concentration bar, which means you have to be playing really well. You need full Devil Trigger bar. Then you do it. That's not like a standard move. That's a move you kind of have to lay a few dominoes up before you can finally do it. Judgment Cut End, that one. FF16 moves like that are just bread and butter. It's Tuesday. It's constantly, as you say, physics. You never lose control in Devil May Cry. This is constantly you're losing control of the character. You're constantly, like, having these, like, cinematics interrupting the gameplay. Crisis Core did this as well. Fuck is even going on screen? Can you guys tell what's going on? What is this? What is this? There's so much fucking shit going on everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even call FF16 a button masher. I don't even call FF16 a button masher. I call it a budget masher. Because they mashed so much budget into this combat system and game to hide the fact that it's not real gameplay. Look at this. This is a budget masher. Look at this. This is a dog's breakfast, man. Fucking stupid little numbers all over. Piss off with these numbers. Like, just go away. Go away. Just, like, numbers everywhere. Like, good on you. You did 432 damage, like, 50 times.
Still you fight like a man. Must I
All these graphics are compensation for the fact that you had to buy a PS5 and pay full price just to get this game. That's what it is. It's like, that's what it is. All these graphics are just like, you got your money's worth. It's flashy. But we also can't make it too hard. We can't wall you on anything. No one ever gets walled on any FF16 boss ever. Alright? Because if you did, then you might feel that you wasted your money. So you have to make it too easy and you have to make it too flashy.
Must I show you? Show me more. Don't disappoint.
It's just a fucking joke at this point, isn't it? I mean, when you watch this, guys, when you watch this, does this thought ever come through your head? Just here it comes. At any point during this, did you think, ah, yes, that classic Final Fantasy combat? When I think of Final Fantasy, I think of this. No, you didn't. None of you thought that. Alright. And anyone who did is lying. Or you're like, I don't know, 21. This is your first FF ever. And you need to play more games. Bro Dude, thank you for the $6 super chat. Just wanted to appreciate your honest approach, man. Makes gamers feel less disconnected and more heard, man. Thank you. And of course, the entertainment factor. Oh, you. Oh, you. I appreciate it, man. Like, look, here's the thing. Like, I became a streamer and a YouTuber to get away from all that shit. That's what blows my mind, right? Like, the reason you become a streamer YouTuber is so you don't have to do the bullshitting and the politics and the arse licking you have to do in, like, I don't know, just 9-to-5s and normal jobs and all that. Why the fuck would you become a streamer and a YouTuber and then bring that exact same mindset over here? Why would you come here and just lie about games, pretend to like games you don't like, try to shill for games you don't like? Pretend to, why would you do that? It doesn't make any sense to me, man. Why would you pretend to like games you hate and pretend to hate games you like? I don't know. It's stupid. Joe Tran, thank you for the super chat. Did I know Platinum did Nier? The game company? I don't really know the game company, but I like Nier Automata. Yeah. Vanderblack, 16 only is a game that has a better demo than a full game. Yeah, the demo for 16 people quite liked, but the problem is you just play this whole thing and it's just a dog's breakfast. Geneva, button mashing was classic Final Fantasy combat, Geneva. Of course, you're right. Yes, I mashed attack through some turn-based battles in Final Fantasy when I was grinding. So this is exactly the same thing. You know what the sad thing is? People actually will say that, though. They'll actually look at this and they'll say, but you just spammed attack in FF7, 6. It's like, it's yeah. God. Do you get off on being dishonest? Do you get off on, like, deliberately not getting the point? Because that's what a lot of modern FF fans seem to do. God, how many times have we seen that? How many times have we seen this dodge animation? Oh my god, man. Yeah, it's just sad, isn't it? It's just sad. If they really wanted Devil May Cry combat in 16, they shouldn't have made that perfect dodge window the size of a fucking house. That's what I mean. Is Devil May Cry without the skill and without the style? That's what it is. Oh yeah, and 16 did come with a game journalist ring that was like auto-parried. That's the thing! That's the thing, Peanut! After all that, look at this! After all that song and dance, oh, it's gone now. After all that song and dance, they only lost 20% HP each. They still had nearly full HP bars. After all that, you don't even do any damage in that game. Luma, the health bar shit isn't moving. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Yeah, exactly, Geneva. So much damage. Oh god, it's so silly. So, why are they so spongy, horror? Because Square doesn't know how to design good action combat. It just thinks that, like, oh, let's just give every enemy a billion HP. That's it. They don't seem to get it, man. Logan, thank you for the $5 super chat. Super happy you enjoyed Devil May Cry. Crazy perspective on how 16 was just a poor copy paste. You should try the game From Dust. Chill game can be chaotic. I don't know From Dust, but thank you for that super chat. I gotta say, chat, the more I play DMC5, the more I'm just blown away by 16. In fact, it's nice to... Like, I know Souls fairly well, but it's nice to play this totally different kind of action to really see why Modern FF just gets it wrong. Modern FF action combat just feels bad in general to me, but now I know in, like, much greater detail, from a much deeper technical standpoint, why it's so bad. So... Oh wait, Tivalno, the footage, they have the assist ring on that freezes the game so you can dodge? Oh, that's even worse though. I feel like that shouldn't even be in the game. I feel like there should not be a ring you can equip that slows down the game so you can perfect dodge more easily. It's just, the idea is offensive to an action, to an action combat person. No. Silent Observer, thank you for the $6 super chat. Everyone knows that Devil May Cry stole the combat from modern FF games. It did. Devil May Cry 5 stole it from 7 Remake and 16, even though those games came out years afterwards. Watching my FF16 Let's Play, it's comedy gold with motion blur. Oh, don't get me started on the motion blur. Oh my god. How do they allow that? Yeah, exactly, Dale Robinson. But in older Final Fantasies, you could equip stuff, so you are wrong. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. They just will do everything they can to not get the most obvious point in the world. It's amazing. It's amazing. Oh, wait. Did I just leave? Hold on. Yeah. Gigabeef. Wow, that's sad because you are complaining to relatively old games. This game is like 6 years old. Wow, that's sad because you are complaining to relatively old games. This game is like 6 years old. Are you... I don't know if you're agreeing with me or not agreeing with me. Can you say that again, but in like English? Can you say that again, but in English? And I'll try and respond to that. So, alright. And the reason I'm being mean to you is because you came into this game and you said FF7 Remake's combat is better. No, it's not. And you know it's not. Try again! Try again! Try again. While I fight this guy. You're agreeing. You're being ironic. Okay, I'm sorry, Gigabeef. I was mean to you unnecessarily. I couldn't tell if you were... I couldn't tell if you're one of those people, if you know what I mean. Logan, the 6-year-old game is a better combat than the 3-year-old game. You don't see his point. Yeah. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. It's alright. I mean, I've been streaming for... God, I've been streaming for 11.5 hours? Oh, but when you play more Devil May Cry... Benjamin, have I collected the new outfits in E33? Not yet, but I know there's new hair. I know there's new hair. So, but I want to play more Devil May Cry. It's too fun. I want to do it. I'm not ready to go yet. Not yet. Not yet. How do I get on top of you? Ah. Whee! Hey dude, check this out. Oh, this fight was horrible. This is gonna be bad with Vergil. This fight's gonna be very annoying. Oh, this fight's gonna be so annoying. This fight's gonna be terrible with Vergil. This is gonna be horrible. Oh no. I'm not gonna worry about aura farming. I'm just gonna get this over and done with. I need to get on top of him. Nero can do it instantly. But Vergil's just fucked. I'm just fucked. Oh no, there we go. Alright, here we go. Shinku! Start pressing him! So on! Oh! No, I had it. Stand still. Just stand still. So upset about this. Mixtape is better than this game, alright? There you go. How about that?
Out of my way.
This is so annoying! This is so annoying! Oh, where's Nero? Where's my arm grab that just pulls me on top easily? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Whee! There you are. I'm not dismal. Shut up. I'm badass. Yeah.
Now you sit.
Hey, it's Clive's move. How do I get up there? How do I get on top of you? Alright, yeah, very funny. You're a funny man. Yay! Oh, fuck you! That's it! I've had it up to here with your shenanigans! No, get on the back! Wow! This is not a good fight for Vergil. It's not. This was made for Nero. And Vergil just does not seem to have the toolkit for the most part. Please, man, please. 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 But just get on top of him. Just please, do it. Get on top of him, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yay! Come on, come on! Vergil, please! Please, Vergil! You are so fucking useless! You're such a fucking useless character! It's not my fault. It's the game's fault. I beat him. Oh, God, that was horrible. Platinum of the original DMC devs. Oh, Joshua, thank you. So they did Nier. Okay. Oh, I still got an S. Still got an S. Think about that, chat. How about that? S rank. S for shit. Oh my God. Hans Grieber, what's going on? Was Mixtape really 10 out of 10? Or just a mid game? Mixtape is a mid game. It's not 10 out of 10. But the only reason people even know about it or are talking about it is because it feels so immensely astroturfed. So yeah. Danjo, a sad thing is, if you look at the latest FF games, you can see that Square has no idea what they're doing. So instead they're just following trends and taking inspiration from other games, instead of taking their time to do their own thing. Only games you would love them to take inspiration from is older FFs and E33. There's probably other great games like that too, but you get the point. It feels like they're sabotaging themselves. It really does. It really does. It feels like every time Square makes a Final Fantasy, Square Enix, they shoot themselves in the foot. But not with a pistol, but with a repeating shotgun. You know. I mean, I made a tweet about this, actually, which I'll show you guys. Not that one, we all know that one, but, so I was just responding to Pirate Nation's thing. FF7 Rebirth director Hamaguchi recently shared his thoughts on the future of RPG combat systems. He said that games like Clair Obscur Expedition 33, quote, may have been inevitable, as newer players increasingly prefer real-time gameplay over traditional turn-based combat. According to Hamaguchi, many younger players grew up with fast-paced action games and online multiplayer games, which has changed the expectations of modern RPGs. As a result, more developers are moving towards action-focused combat systems that feel faster and more interactive. At the same time, he made it clear that turn-based RPGs are not disappearing. Notice how literally absolutely nothing was said in that entire statement? Like, this is like... It's like reading a politician's statement or something. And it's also completely missing the point of Clair Obscur. It's completely missing the point of its combat system. Clair Obscur is not some fucking action game like Devil May Cry or Souls. It's not. It is Final Fantasy X's combat system. That's what it is, with parries. When enemies attack, they have parries. It's basically that's basically what it is. And you can just see it. It's got Persona's menu, but that's basically the system. And it's insane how much this misses the point. Many younger players grew up with fast-paced action games and online. It changes the expectation of modern RPG. See, this sounds like Square Enix the second Sakaguchi left, basically in the early 2000s. This looks like zero development on their thought process at all. You know. Voroxis, welcome in. 12 hours? You're damn straight. It's just... Action games have always been around, alright? The very first video game ever made, Pong, was an action game. It was not turn-based. The tech has always been there. The market and that taste has always been there. But there's a reason that, like... Modern FF... God, sorry, my brain is actually melted just from reading this, because it's just such a set of nothing statements. Turn-based RPGs are not disappearing. No one ever said this. But anyway, look. Here's my response to all this. Here's me quote tweeting. Yeah, okay. No! Piss off, Titus! There we go. Here's how bad things are, alright? Imagine if all Final Fantasy 17 did was use FF10's turn-based combat system. That's it. No parries, no QTE attacks like Legend Dragoon or what E33, no parries like that. Just that system. FF17 comes out, but it looks like a modern game, alright? It looks like fucking, you know, the same thing that Devil May Cry 5 is doing, E33, whatever. But it's just FF10's combat system, okay? FF17. That alone would make gaming news. That alone would dominate the JRPG market. It would crush all the competition. It would crush Atlas, Persona, Metaphor, those guys. It would just crush everything else. There'd be no competition to it. E33 would be the only competition to that, and that also does things slightly differently. That alone would reignite interest among OG FF fans who gave up on this series long ago. Even if its story was a bloated mess, which I don't want it to be, but it probably will be, because they seem to have forgotten how to write or pace their games. Even if its characters are boring and cringe, I don't want them to be either, but that's probably what they will be, alright? That's how far Final Fantasy has fallen. Something as simple as that would be enough to make headlines. Like, think about that. If like, you know this would be news. Of course, it's not the only problem. They also need to fix up their stories, they need to fix up their characters, they need to make their games, like, I don't know, have, like, worlds you can explore with towns and NPCs. Like this is a problem with FF13. 13 apparently, from what I've heard, just doesn't have towns, doesn't have NPCs. It's corridor, cutscene, fight. Corridor, cutscene, fight. And that's the structure of the entire game. So, not doing too bad. 400 likes. And you'll be... And of course, in typical fashion of the modern FF fandom, they get the point, but they pretend not to. And they're just like, oh, someone's never heard of Octopath Traveler. Or Bravely Default. It's like, you are just missing the point like nothing else. you get the point, you're just pretending not to. But anyway, to further show how bad things are, Final Fantasy 16, 2023, FF7 Rebirth, 2024, these have been out for years. They're both on console and PC. And yet there's still no reports, no announcements of either game breaking 5 million sales. Despite Final Fantasy being one of the biggest names in JRPGs for 3 decades. Claire Obscure, on the other hand, Expedition 33, it's been out for 1 year. It's sold 8 million copies, despite being on Game Pass, despite it being the company's first game, and despite being French. Alright? That is like a bunch of street basketballers winning the NBA. It shouldn't have happened. Also, I take back the thing about being French. I like the French. I like French culture, but I had to make that joke. It's too funny not to. So, yeah. It's just, it's so bad, the situation they're in right now. Yeah. To further show how bad things are, no it doesn't. It is more gatekeeping, making E33 more better when it is not new. Square Enix has Dragon Quest and other RPG titles that is in the same vein as E33, but it doesn't have to be a copycat. That is why FF7 Remake and FF16 are different and better. And I just responded with, FF16 is better. Sure, man, totally. Sure, buddy. Explain the failure of Metaphor? I don't necessarily think Metaphor failed, but it obviously didn't reach the same height. So my answer is, like, Metaphor is an anime game. The anime aesthetic does not have the same universal appeal as realistic 3D. That said, I would like to stream it one day. Personally think it looks interesting. To me. That old argument? Oh, they just, it's insane. It's insane how people just, like, get the point. You can't not get the point. You can't be that stupid. But they do. But somehow they just do. Let's see some of the activity. I'm sure we will see absolutely nothing but the most honest arguments. Turn-based games are coming out constantly. If that's the only metric that matters, lol. It's not the only metric that matters, but it is a pretty big one. That have both better combat than any other turn-based FF and good things as well. FF fans, lol, are living inside of some simulation where JRPGs and video games cease to exist for the past 20 years. I'm not sure what's scarier, how incredibly poorly worded and nonsensical this statement is, or the fact that it's got 88 likes. You know, the thing is, these people, right, who like this post, they don't know what he said because there's a bunch of nonsense. But they don't like me. That's why they upvoted it. They want to make me look bad. That's kind of it. What do we have here? And I'm like, it's not the only metric that matters, but with FF, it's a big one. The series has been a mixed bag of mid-slop after FF10, and everyone knows it. Sadly, he seems to despise anything that is not realistic looking. Just look at his posts about Bravely Default. Well, how can I not respond with this?
You reckon you're pretty tough, don't ya?
How can I not respond with that? Oh my god. This is just not true. We are in a very strong age of turn-based RPGs, and almost all are not selling tens of millions. LOL, lollilops. I'm not talking about turn-based JRPGs that look chibi, anime, or pixel, alright? No one cares about those games except hardcore JRPG fans, alright? No one cares about Bravely Default, Octopath Traveler, whatever. And silly sausage things like that. No one cares about them except the hardcore JRPG fans, alright? I like them, alright? I might play them, alright? But most normal people won't. It's just true. Fucking accept it, man. Just get real. Alright. Greetings, Sebi. Cynical. Welcome in. How are you? The associated literacy of these people. I mean, they just don't get it, mate. Jay, I'm pretty tough. Look at the creatures I deal with on a daily basis. I wouldn't call them creatures, but you know what I mean. It drives me crazy how OG Final Fantasy fans won't touch another turn-based JRPG with a 10-foot pole like they're scared of it or something. No one's scared of it. No one's scared of these games. They just have no interest in them, all right? They just have... The average person, all right, has no interest in Dragon Quest, Octopath, Bravely Default. It's just fucking true, all right? The reason Final Fantasy appeals to people where those games don't. It's just true. Try and figure out why. You can figure it out, but you just never will. You never will. You never will. All right. It's not that, like... Square Enix is the one saying that they're consistently underselling. And JRPG fans are the ones complaining that no one wants to play their games. The answer to this is pretty simple. You need to make a turn-based JRPG that doesn't just only appeal to that hardcore fandom, but also appeals to normal people and people outside of that fandom. It's as simple as that. You just got to go all in to what's great about that genre, but also figure out why, like, how it appeals to people outside of it. So, yeah. People want to see Red 13 moonwalk on a cruise ship. It's just sad, isn't it? JRPGs haven't grown with their audience. Well, that's the thing. We grew up, but the games didn't. And there's a reason that E33 in 1 year sold 8 million copies and fucking crushed FF16 and FF7 Rebirth. It should not have been able